And ladies and gentlemen, how are y'all doing? Y'all doing all right?
What's up, everybody?
Phil just gonna smile. He ain't even gonna say nothing. Anyway,
I've had a great day. So
what's up? What's up, Sleepy? You doing all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
so ladies and gentlemen, we got a great show for you guys. We got a great show. But as I always ask before we get started, you know what? I usually ask you guys, what do y'all want? Y'all want some drama, or do y'all want some comic book stuff?
today, I kind of want to talk about drama.
You want some drama?
Oh, fuck yeah, bro! I want to talk about the shit we were talking about earlier.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
Let's get it then. So Phil, go ahead and start us off with the drama. You go ahead and start us off with it.
All right. So if you guys don't know, Alan Moore was at a convention or something over the weekend, or like last week, and basically a reporter, which I blame the reporter for even asking. But they were asking Alan Moore about comic books and how he feels about comic books, and then basically said like comic book fans are basically like are subhuman and they're trash, and Frank Miller is like a piece of shit, and like he didn't like Dark Knight Returns is a terrible book and stuff like that. And in my mind is I never liked Alan Moore's work. I think he looks like a weirdo. I think he's a freak. He literally looks like a character off of that House of a Thousand Corpses from Rob Zombie. If you guys have seen that movie, I think he's a hypocrite and I think he's a piece of shit. I don't like him. I think all the books he's written are weird because it talks about essaying women. Morally speaking, wise, age gaps like 50-year-olds and 18-year-old dating. I think it's weird. Um, and he talks about how our economy works and stuff like that when he gets paid from DC, even though he talks shit about DC, when there's a lot of other people like Peter David who literally died poor, and Alan Moore gets to live in a fucking Mickey Mouse castle in the UK. So I think he's a big hypocrite, and I think he's a piece of shit, and I think a lot of people that follow him should understand that he does not care that you buy and support him. So I think people should stop supporting this fucker.
So here's my thing with that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we talked about this earlier. The thing about people like him is you have to understand that they don't value us as people anymore. When you make a certain amount of money, right? A lot of times,
Millions of dollars.
millions of dollars. He doesn't. No matter what I say, no matter what you say, he doesn't care. He's gonna do what he wants, right? Because he can cut his phone off today for the next 6 years, and what me and you have to say about him does not change the fact that he's a multimillionaire with a huge mansion, and he's good. He basically has fuck you money. He doesn't have to care what you think. Now, does that mean that we have to accept what he says? Absolutely not. And I think the thing that I think you're trying to highlight is that if he looks at people that way, then he shouldn't be supported by the people who pay his bills, right? And here's the problem. He's always going to get residuals because he's made it that far. He's gotten the residuals, right? But that's what a lot of content creators do today. It is what his behavior is not anything new.
It's just like a movie creator today.
Exactly. So what creators do is creators have this thing when they get on social media and they go, I'm a positive content creator because I'm never in controversy, right? All I do is talk about comics. And they'll do that shit for years, and you think like as the audience, and I hate to say this, but there is a little bit of truth to what he was saying. Because the average person will watch a content creator, and because that content creator is never in any kind of controversy, or because that content creator is never in trouble, they think that creator is a good person, because the average individual views what they see as their reality. So if they think you're a happy person who's always going, hey guys, this is the comic shop that I go to, yada yada yada, you automatically think that person is a good individual, because that's how you rationalize between good and evil. You don't know who that sicko is. You don't even know who that person is, but that's
I mean, look at Neil Gaiman.
Exactly. Neil Gaiman, you don't know, and I loved him to death, but like I said, you don't know these people. You have no idea who you're supporting. You have no idea who you're giving your money to. And that's the game. That's the game they all play. They come online, they go, "Oh yeah, man, I just want to talk about comics. I'm so positive." You don't know that person. And when they get their money and they get what they want, then they'll show you who they really are. But it doesn't matter because you already put them in that position to where you don't matter anymore. So in some ways, there is some truth to what he's saying, because the average comic book fan today isn't an actual comic book fan. They're just a fan of superheroes, or they just like to be in the conversations, because liking comic book characters as of right now is very popular, it's very lucrative, and
No, for sure, and there's
yeah,
no denying that.
there's anybody can join in, is with it. So I can understand where he's coming from that standpoint, but you should have separated them. Because I'm not gonna lie, when you get angry, when you get frustrated, right, you do get to that point where you will see everybody as an enemy. I know I've done it. Everybody else has done it, right? It happens. But even I had to learn how to separate Batman fans from Batsexuals. And it was really the Batman fans who showed me that, right? Because every time I go to a convention, I have Batman fans now, and you saw it, you went with me. I have writers, I have creators, I have people who work in DC that love the shit that I say about Batman, right? Yep. It's the Batsexuals that don't. But there was a time when I would just lump them all together, because Batsexuals were so loud that I saw every Batman fan as the same fucking person, right? I looked at them like I looked at Batsexuals. If it wasn't for Batman fans in general, I would still be looking at them that way, because they were the ones that showed me, look, I promise you, you're not wrong in what you're saying. We love the work that you do, but we're not like them. We need you to separate Batsexuals from actual Batman fans and stans. And it was hard, but once I actually could see it, my relationship with them got so much better. I get so much support from Batman fans. Like it's crazy.
Well, the thing is, Lion, the difference is he's been saying this shit for like 20 years, and he's like 80, bro. He's an old man.
And that's the problem. Like he's had enough time, like what you just said, like
to realize the difference,
to realize the difference, or to be able to sit. But he's not doing that, because he's set in his ways, he's set in his mind. What he sees is what he's living, and he doesn't care. He doesn't have to care. He makes so much money, he doesn't have to. I just want
people to be aware that who he is as a person. Like, to me, he's a hypocrite and he's a piece of shit. I think he's a piece of shit.
And he is, and it's like he's wrong for that. Now, what I will say is, what fans can do today is fans need to be more mindful and need to actually look
who they support 100%.
Like, just because, like, you have to understand, a lot of you guys are so geared to brain rot. You have no, what's the word for it?
Conscience?
Not conscious, but it's like, I would say critical thinking, but in some ways, some of y'all act like drones, or you are moving in this world without a soul, in a way, right? And I'm not calling you soulless, but some of your actions do feel that way at times, because you guys don't care about a lot of these people. You don't care what happens to these people. You care that they're entertaining you, and you got to stop living like that. You got to stop watching content just for the sake of, I want something to, like, ease my time as I'm here. You got to stop doing that. You got to start, like, critically looking at what you're digesting and understand, damn, is this something that I should be watching? Should I be spending hours out of my day constantly watching this person that's just giving me brain rot and not giving me actual fucking information? Is this person I'm watching an actual good person? Do they care about us? Do they care about the fans? Or are they just here to make money? You got to start thinking about that shit. Like, that's,
I agree.
Like, you have to actually, like, really think about that. And if you don't, then you're just going to be feeding the wrong machine for the rest of your life. And the problem is, it hurts the community, because it's the amount of comic book readers and the amount of actual comic book fans, the numbers are going down, because people are looking at social media and they're looking at what's bringing success and what isn't bringing success, right? Like, I have what I have because I'm knowledgeable. I know what I know, right? And I bring something to the table. But a lot of these younger content creators or younger individuals that want to get in this space, they're looking at other content creators who are going to premieres, who are shaking hands with certain directors or writers, and in their minds, that's success. And they want that success. So they're like, okay, well, how do I get that? And the ways in which they're looking it's the quickest route, but it's not the best route.
Well, think about this, Lion.
Go ahead.
You, me, Nightcrawler, and maybe two others are the only ones that actually review comics and talk about the shit on TikTok.
Well, there's a couple of others, but it's like...
But I mean, like, the way that we do it. Like, usually people are like...
No, absolutely. No, absolutely.
I just read this. Amazing story. It's great. You guys should pick it up. It's like, You know what I mean? I mean, like actually talk about the
because you
story.
have people like you got people like Dope Spill Comics, right? Dope Spill
I mean,
Comics
on
is out
TikTok. I
here.
mean, on
Well,
TikTok.
no, I'm just saying in general. You got
Yeah,
people like
that's YouTube for
yeah,
sure. Yeah,
you got
yeah.
people like Dope Spill Comics. You got my boy 60 Second Comics. You know what I'm saying? You got my boy Comic Craze. My other homeboy, he doesn't make as much content because he became a daddy. So I'm not gonna put him out there just like that. But
Yeah.
there are other content creators who are actually talking about comic books. They are talking about these characters. But like I said, but even if so, like the numbers are dwindling. It isn't that like somebody just brought up Comic Story and don't make me cry, bro. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah. On
I,
YouTube, that this is not a problem.
hold on. I still watch. You know, it's funny. Even though he's gone, because you know they're still uploading videos for
It's hard
him.
for me to watch. It's hard for me to
It's hard
watch.
to watch, but I still support. And sometimes I'll be walking around my house just listening
I if
to
I
his
do it,
videos.
it's for his wife
Yeah, and it's like
and his
I still
family.
support. Like I like it that's gonna be a loss. That it's just I don't think we're ever gonna recover from that. But like I said, it's
But
just
either way though, like YouTube, this is not a problem.
yeah, YouTube's not a problem, but it's like
Not a
on
problem.
but on
This is
TikTok
mostly
and
like
social
Instagram
media,
and TikTok.
yeah.
It's
So
brain rot.
it's not like a lot of content creators or a lot of young fans are starting to are realizing if you want to get into this space, you don't actually have to have a love for the art or the medium itself.
Yeah, you don't.
You don't have to read comics. You don't have to know anything about comics. All you have to do is say, "I just bought this book. I think it was great. It's awesome. I think you guys should go pick it up." But they're not actually they're not actually talking about the. That's why when the absolute Batman stuff happened, right, with Jim Gordon's daughter basically being absolute Batgirl, I told people like you got to stop overhyping the smallest things because we're not talking about what's happening in the story and nobody's listening to that. Like you're all excited because of a fucking 12 gauge.
Yeah.
Whoop-de-doo, bitch. Okay, it's a 12
It's like
gauge.
we've seen this before.
Yeah, we've
Like,
seen like Alfred been had a fucking 12 gauge his whole goddamn life. Okay, but that's not. Let's talk about what's leading up to this. Let's talk about the fact that out of all the police officers, she was the inside man for Batman. Let's talk about the fact that she trusted him. That she
and
put her trust
now she's wearing the cowl. Like,
and
what's that about?
it's because remember, her father didn't know that. Her father didn't know what she was doing, and he's dead, and she thinks he did it.
No, for sure. But that's what I'm saying. Why is she wearing the cowl?
Because that's what I'm saying. Like I think she's going to be him trying to get vengeance for her father.
Ooh, interesting.
And that's what I'm thinking. But we don't
poetic.
know. But that's what we should be talking about. We shouldn't be overly fucking excited because the bitch had a 12 gauge. I'm happy she had a 12 gauge. But goddamn, do you not understand what this means for her story arc or what this could mean? Because as of right now, if you go to Comics Geek, they don't have the synopsis up. The synopsis is not there.
Yeah, it's too early. Probably not like another week.
You know what I'm saying? Because it comes out in September. So that's what I'm saying. So it's like we have to start really thinking about stuff like that and really looking at those stories because it's just it is what it is. I just think that we need to stop overhyping everything and really look at it for what it is. That's just me. Now that we got the drama out of the way, we got to get into the news. And the news is what, like we just got through saying, Jim Gordon's daughter will be absolute Batman. Absolute Batgirl. But rather she's a villain or rather she is somebody who becomes a problem for him. I'm loving how everybody that could be an issue for Batman has joined his side. Right? Absolute Killer Croc, that's his boy. Absolute Penguin, absolute Two-Face. There's someone on his side until they decide, we're not going to.
Oh no, I don't think.
Well,
Riddler is. I would say Riddler is.
Riddler is, but I'm saying like they're with him for right now. He's got Harley Quinn, who's also with him. The Robins, we know for a fact they're gonna be with him at some point. But I'm loving this.
I don't know about Two-Face because Two-Face is killing people. Like he's taking, and I don't know about. And then Oz looks like he's gonna be a gangster, but at the moment, Enigma got convinced by Wayland to be with Bruce
for right now.
So, but the other two, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't.
But I think what I'm saying is like I love the fact that when it comes down to it, these characters are getting put into a position to where it's not written like actual Batman. Batman pushes away his rogues, right, which doesn't help them in any way, shape, or form. This Batman is not really pushing people away. He's looking for people to actually help him, and he's not afraid to have that help.
I tell you what, though, Lion.
So I think that's something that I actually love.
This is why I like this book so much.
Yeah.
Because there's an issue where Harley Quinn is trying to get rehabilitated and be in society.
Yeah.
And at first, Bruce Wayne's a part of the Arkham, voting. And at first he says no.
Yeah.
And then the whole story basically is that the ventriloquist captures Harley Quinn, and everybody blames Harley Quinn that she escaped on her own terms.
Yeah.
Then after Batman saved her and blah, 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 she decides to go back to Arkham. She says, I didn't want to do this the unfairly way. I want to go back.
Yeah.
When she goes back, she goes put on trial, and eventually Bruce allows her to be free.
Okay.
And that's something I like about Batman, that he's like, okay, he's trusting his villains to become better. Yeah. And I don't know, I don't remember if Harley Quinn becomes an anti-hero after this. I believe she does. So that is the only time I can really think of. I'm like, damn, his villain actually became an anti-hero. I can't remember another villain that can really do that.
Yep.
Maybe Mr. Freeze?
I think that's why I love Freeze. Freeze, out of all of Batman's villains, is like one of.
He's broken. He's broken. Truly broken.
He's broken, but he's one of the most that I believe is the most redeemable. Because he's such an amazing character. He really is. Like Mr. Freeze, out of all of Batman's roles.
I say Harley too, though. Harley got abused, and Harley
she's already redeemed. But what I mean is, like, out of Batman's rogues, right? His actual rogues gallery. Yeah, Freeze. I love Freeze.
Well, hey, I tell you what. After the first issue of Matt Fraction, Killer Croc could be in that conversation.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't trust Croc. I don't. I'm sorry. At this point, I feel like he needs to get put down. I'm sorry. Like, there's a storyline where he eats a doctor who was trying to help him because he couldn't control like his mutation.
I feel bad for Wesker too.
Yeah. But when it comes to Croc, I'm just like,
go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, no, but when it comes to Killer Croc, I'm sorry, bro. Take a 12 gauge, put it in the back of his neck, and just shoot him in the brainstem. Just get it over with. Because I don't. Come on, y'all. Think about this for a minute. I'm not trying to get crazy, but let's think about this. That's a big ass alligator eating people. I'm not finna walk around this bitch. Like, could you imagine living in an apartment complex and that bitch lives in one of the rooms? Yeah. I don't give a fuck what floor you're on. Just knowing I live in the same goddamn building with a man-eating alligator, and my walls, my walls aren't reinforced steel or some shit like that. He'll go
through the brick wall. He'll go through the wall.
He could literally, if he really wanted to, just look up and just reach in that bitch and grab me through my ceiling. Fuck no. Shoot him. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I think that's one of the issues that I have when it comes to Batman, right? Is that when it comes to Batman, fuck that. When it comes to bitch Wayne, you got some rogues that just need to get shot. Because ain't no fuck.
Batman's doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's like,
remember the thing I sent you? Oh, by the way, chat. I don't know if you guys know this. Yeah. Bronze Age Batman, he took life, and he did it in self-defense, just like Clark.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is,
what I'm
saying, it's not even just about taking life. It's the fact that you just got some fucking villains that just need to die. Like
they don't know this.
like you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, bro, like when you look at some of this motherfuckers' rogues galleries, you be like, it isn't like they're gods. These are just mutated, fucked up individuals that a 12 gauge will solve. Again,
and they don't have a conscience.
They don't have some of them just gotta go. Toy Man, they just gotta go. Professor Pig, some of them you just gotta shoot. Fuck rehabilitating. Sir, I'm sorry. I just want to make sure. You eat people? Oh, yes, I do. Do you eat people? Yep. Do you eat people? Absolutely. I ate one this morning. Shoot them all. Like, fuck the whole, I can change him. You are worse than some of these side bitches in these streets. Like, Bruce, you got to stop it. Some of them got to die. Some of them got to get shot. And I think that's why, like, I really love Marvel. Because with Marvel, like, once you get to a certain point, bitch, we're done saving you. You got to go. The
thing is too, Lion, a lot of Spider-Man's rogues don't do that shit besides, like, Carnage.
That's what I'm saying.
Like Mysterio, Electro, Doc Ock, they don't take out people. They just rob banks and stuff.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Shocker, too. Look at Shocker. Exactly. Shocker kind of got rehabilitated a little bit.
And Shocker's dead.
Boomerang.
Hold on. Shocker got killed recently.
Yeah, but look at Boomerang.
God rest his soul. It was, hold on. Yeah,
Rhino was
Rhino
doing better for a while.
Yeah, he still is. Rhino's still doing better.
Rhino, he got
He's a good
possessed
guy.
in the current run. So like
Yeah.
that wasn't him. He got
okay.
That
possessed.
wasn't him. Yeah. Rhino's been a good guy. Like that's why Peter didn't kill him. Peter was like, "What's wrong with you? Are you okay?" And he was like, "Ah!"
Scorpion's on the Thunderbolts.
Yeah. Scorpion's a Thunderbolt.
That's
So
kind of
that's-
crazy that's happening. That's
But no,
so-
but
the thing
that's hold on. But that's Peter Parker though. Peter Parker does that. Peter Parker actually rehabilitates his villains. Like he actually gives a fuck, bro. If y'all read the newest Spider-Man run, Shocker was robbing a fucking car, right? A money car, right?
Yeah.
Peter looked this motherfucker dead in his eyes. Well, I don't think it was Peter. No, it wasn't
Ben.
Peter.
It was Ben.
Ben looked at him and he was like, "Yes, I got the money. You want to do something?" He's all like, "Nah, you got it." But if you noticed, he only damaged the car. Nobody was hurt. The fucking civilians in the buildings were fine.
Bullseye doesn't mess with kids.
Bullseye don't fuck with kids. So like, and it's like, and that's how he got his newest job. He was like, "Shocker, you did a good job. There were no human casualties. You didn't fuck up anything. You just fucked the car up a little bit. Insurance take care of that. Took the money. We're gonna hire you to be a thief." Really? Oh shit! Like even in Marvel, thieves can get jobs. But it's like,
I mean, I look at Boomerang. Remember Boomerang and Web of Venom?
yeah.
He's like, screw this Avengers level threat. I'm just gonna stick to pickpocketing, and then
I'm not
that's
doing
it.
all this. I'm not in this, and that's what I'm saying. Like when it comes to the villains of Marvel, they're just built better. Like they're not characters who can't be redeemed or that are so fucking disgusting. They just gotta go. Whereas in DC, why is he still drawing breath on God's green earth? Kill him.
And in Infinity line, I blame the fans because you hear this all the time. Oh, why does Marvel make every villain an anti-hero? They don't like progression. They like the same shit regurgitated in their mouth.
Bro, that's
like,
what I'm saying. It's not even that. These guys they're not anti-heroes. They are villains, but even they have limits. Like there's a book. I forgot which Fantastic Four book it is, or if it's even a Fantastic book. But you have a Council of Kanes, right? Kane the Conquerors, and they are basically writing the history of Kane. They're writing it down. And there was a passage about sacrificing children. They're like, "Whoa, what the fuck is this? We don't touch kids." Whoa.
Yo, pause. Like we're evil, but like, whoa.
Said, yeah, we're evil, but god damn.
Whoa.
They said, take that shit out now. And that's why I like Marvel, because like Marvel is like, you can be a bad guy, you can do some terrible shit without taking it to that fucking limit. Like,
and then guess what? It makes the writers actually write better stories too.
Yeah, it makes, because they have to really,
because that's a weird trope. Like, let's just, because usually at DC side, just essay the chick, kill the kid, and then Batman beats him.
Yeah, shit like that.
Vengeance, no kill rule, put him back into Arkham, and then rinse and repeat.
That's all. It's just and people are tired of the rinse and repeat shit. So it is what it is.
And then that's why I like Paul Dini's run so much of Batman, because he did the animated series, right?
True.
And so like the animated series is a good depiction of, like, I would say, Bronze Age Batman. No, he doesn't kill in that show, but also Joker's not like, inherently, besides the ending we saw with Tim, that's different.
Yeah.
But like in general, Joker wasn't doing some wild shit. Bane wasn't. Like, I don't even know who the worst villain was in that. I don't think Professor Pig was in that story either. So like, to me, since DC's editors don't know what's canon anymore, they allow their writers to write what they want. So to me, it depends on the writer of Batman. And that's why I'm liking Matt Fraction's run a lot, because the fact that they could possibly fix the Joker, it's something different that we really haven't seen in a long time, and if at all. And so it got me interested. I just thought the pacing was off, but like, I don't know, dude. Like the fact that the Iceberg Lounge is still a thing to this day is just kind of wild to me.
Yep. And real quick, guys, I want to give a huge shout out to my uncle. He's in the chat right now. I'm letting you know right now. He said he wants my new book, Flame vs. Impound. Unc, I promise I got you. I'm waiting for Hollows. I cannot send you a regular issue. I want you to get a signed Hollow cover. I'm just letting you know right now. And for everybody else that's listening to the chat, that's watching, please understand, I do apologize. Hold on. Is that my boy? That's my boy in the chat too. What's up, baby? What's up, man? Anyway, hold on. I'm sorry. Now I'm getting distracted. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. But yeah, I'm getting
You're good.
distracted. Yeah, tell Lit I said what's up. But anyway, for everybody, I'm sorry if I haven't been able to like message people or I haven't been able to catch phone calls or anything like that. I'm so sorry. I've been really busy, guys. I haven't been able to get the Cash App that I want finished done. I haven't been able to get some of my stories done. I got a lot of work to do. Me and Phil have a Supergirl thing we got to do tomorrow. It's a lot of shit that we've been doing. So I am so sorry. You know what I'm saying? I apologize. Again, I apologize to everybody. I'm so sorry. We've just been very busy. But again, let's get it going. But Unc, I will send you out one. I am just waiting for my holo covers to come in. I do not want to send you a regular. And I also have books I got to ship out tomorrow too. Anyway, but back to it. Back to getting it done. But the next segment that we want to talk about before we start doing Sleepy segment is this. I told you guys I did a video about this not too long ago, right? I did a video about this. I don't know if you guys know, but Peter Parker's his spider sense is evolving again.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And I don't think Peter Parker was aware when it was happening, right? And this is the new Amazing Spider-Man that just dropped.
Finally, though, Miles is getting lightsabers, all this crazy. It's
exactly.
Like, Peter, give me something. It's been a while.
It's like his body was moving on its own because even he can't. He doesn't know what happened. But it's like the spider sense covered his body in a Spider-Man suit, and it did things that he was just not aware of.
You know what reminded me of?
What?
Do you remember there was a Samurai Jack episode where he was killing the big robot and he was going so fast that like you saw his body on the ground at first, but then his body's in the sky.
Yeah.
Like it reminded me of that because how fast he was going, just going.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So he's doing a great job. I think I can't wait to see what this happens because Peter Parker is already powerful, right? The issue that I have is Peter wanted to evolve himself, right? He has a serum that could make him stronger, better, etc. He hasn't used that yet. And I love to see his powers evolving on their own because we have no idea.
Finally.
Yeah, you know.
It's ridiculous. Like what happened to what's that one story after Brand New Day where Peter gets organic webbing, they're adapting it. The Other? Is it called The Other?
Yeah, when he had organic
like what happened
webbing,
to that? Like I watched Rob's video on it about a month ago, and Rob's like they didn't retcon it. It just like they just stopped talking about it. Like Peter just went back to it's ridiculous.
I think something happened with the powers to where they went away, or Peter was just like, I don't have those powers anymore. One time, randomly, he was just like, I don't have those powers
because
anymore.
the issue is that it was a mistake that they did. Right now, you do have certain spider characters who do have organic webbing. Okay, that is very true. The problem with Spider-Man is that the reason why he got organic webbing was because of the Sam Raimi movies. Like, people loved that so much. People who had never read Spider-Man thought Peter Parker had natural webbing. So it caused a conflict, right? People were getting upset at real fans for telling them that's not a Spider-Man thing. Yes, it is. He's always had it. No, the fuck he hasn't. He has not always had that shit, sir. This is the same shit with the Wolverine and Sabretooth shit where people thought, I'm not kidding. Even when I was a kid, I swear to God, bro, I thought Wolverine and Sabretooth were brothers or some shit like that. As a kid, even I had to go back and reread that shit. Like the movies will get you fucked up. Like the movies will make you
people think Hela's Thor's sister.
No real shit.
I had to fact check a grown man, my stepdad. That was the first fact check I ever did, y'all. And you know how I did it? Guess how I did this, bro?
Go ahead.
I'm a young kid. He's talking like, I said, oh yeah, Spider-Man had web shooters. He said, nah, Spider-Man in the OG comics, it came out of his hand. I said, no, it didn't. And how I know this was in the Amazing Spider-Man video game.
Yeah.
They let you read the very first comic of Spider-Man. They have it digitally in the game.
Yeah.
So I read this comic back to front. So I know. And I said, I'm going to show you right now. It's right here. And he kind of made an excuse and got up and left because he was wrong.
Yep.
But, yeah, bro. People,
ain't no way this little motherfucker
like
know more than me. I'm about to tell you, motherfucker, I do.
Bro, and that's why I'm getting mad right now with the whole Hela thing with the Queen in Black. Because I'm like, who's this comic for? Like, there's no Hela, respectfully. Hela's cool, but there's not a cult fan base like Noah. Like Noah already has a cult fan base within 9 years of his character.
Yeah.
And my thing is, I told you, Lion, I don't want Noel to be descended down to boost her up when no one even gives a damn about her because they don't even know who her character is.
Yeah.
They don't even know her origin got retold in the last Dawn of Kate's run because it's Loki's daughter.
Yeah.
Like they don't even know that shit.
But this is the, how can I say it? It's like, because you got to remember, Thor is gone right now, and we still need some of that. Like, we need some of that Nordic love, right? We see the dip.
Dude, Angela, she's great in Doctor Strange.
Yeah, but Angela, they did that already.
Like, she's meant to be the queen of heaven right now.
Hold on,
Give her a run on that.
But
and she's in Marvel Rivals.
But that's the problem. They gave her a run before, nobody supported it.
They'll do it now with Marvel Rivals. Just put it on Marvel Rivals. Say, hey, the book just came out.
Now, but we have to but that's why, like, for characters like her, you have to build her fan base up, because remember, Angela was originally a Spawn character.
Yes. But give an example. Hella's been a character since like the 70s, and it's been a character that long, and nobody still cares. She has never been like, at least Carol right now is kind of down, but she at one point she was very popular. Yeah. Spider-Woman was very popular. She-Hulk was very popular. Storm's still popular.
Yeah.
Hella has never ever been popular. Yeah, ever. Lady Stiff's more popular.
But you don't got to worry about it, because Noel's going to get his power back, or probably even get a better boost. And
I just don't want him to be lessened to boost her up.
Well, to be fair, right?
That's my problem.
We had one of the most successful Marvel movies of all time.
Yeah.
That being a Thor Ragnarok. Yeah. That introduced Hela.
Yeah.
That brought from 2018. That brought so many fans.
Yeah.
To Hela, because
nobody buys.
She was just bad.
Nobody buys her stuff that's in it. Nobody talks about her.
I mean, that's unfortunate. That's true. But like,
what Sleepy is saying is that because of that movie, right? Because that movie coming out, fans who had never known who she was became aware of her. So she became.
Oh yeah, for sure.
She became a
but like, it didn't.
Hold on. But she became.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn, I didn't even know she was like that. They started reading the lore. They liked her, and then she got put into a fucking video game, and it's like, damn, okay, we need more of this.
She's one of the biggest video games right now.
And then the problem is, like, when you look at Marvel Rivals, what Marvel Rivals did is Hela's first entrance into being the Queen in Black was in Marvel Rivals. It wasn't in Marvel the game at all. So her first appearance as that is in a Marvel Rivals video game, and then in a Marvel Rivals comic.
I like the way they did the video game.
Yeah, but that's
I like that. That was cool.
But that's the thing. Like, in Marvel, if you do it in one universe, more than likely it'll be in other universes. So what this is you have to really think about it. If anybody's going to take the power of Noel and be able to control it, or at least fulfill that role, because remember, the King in Black is not something that indicatively belongs to him, right?
Yeah.
It's because it's a title. It's a title and a job he didn't want. Well, who the fuck do we know has had a job this whole goddamn time doing what he's supposed to be doing and doing it well without fail? Hela. So the only other person we could give that shit to was her. Who else could do it? You couldn't give it to Mephisto, because if you would have gave it to Mephisto, we all be fucking dead.
For me.
Wait, what's it say, Sleepy? What's it, Sleepy?
I said exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's right.
I mean, for me, Lion, we already know after there's no King in Black, Noel just comes back, right?
But that's because that's not the King in Black really just doing that for him. It's because of what he is, what he's
exactly. I would have just done a story where he came back and do King in Black Part 2 at that point, because it did so well.
Hold on. But you have to understand.
Yeah.
Noel, before he was the King in Black, everything you know of him, Phil, and everything everybody else knows of Noel is Clinthar based. His power comes from what? The Void. His power.
Yes, the best.
Exactly. So it's like, everything he has, it all comes from that. They're trying to show you what he can be without it, because that's what this is. That's
fair.
I'm gonna strip you of what you are, Noel. I'm gonna take all that out. And I'm sorry, guys, I misspoke. Not the Void, the Abyss. I'm so sorry. He created the Void. But I'm gonna strip you bare down to nothing. No, real shit. I'm gonna make you.
No, that's fair. That's a fair point.
I'm gonna make you butt ass naked, and then I'm gonna put your ass in a cage, and I want to see you get back to your glory. Show everybody that you don't need that title. You're Noel. You're Noel. Show them that you are whatever you want to be. And that's what he's doing. He's like, I don't need the darkness to whoop your ass. I'll take that light. He's like, but you're a dark creature. Bitch, I'm whatever I want to be. Give it to me.
That's cool. I like that. It's good.
Yeah.
Like I said, the problem with a lot of comic book stories, a lot of writers, they always try to lessen a character to boost another character. How about just boost them both? That's my only gripe.
I mean, I understand that. I think that what Marvel's trying to do, because Noel has that. What is it? He is that new villain. He is that for comic.
He's the new Thanos. Yeah. He's the new Thanos.
No, yes, he's Thanos. He's the new big bad, and people know his name. But when it comes
already
to
in 10 years, less than that.
But my thing is with Hela is that there's a market for Hela. Not a market, but there's.
I don't know. I don't see it though. I just don't.
I know, but I think that they see the potential in the character from the response from Thor Ragnarok. Thor Ragnarok was super successful, and
I think
was
Thor
loved.
Ragnarok. I think Thor Ragnarok was because of the comic book movie boom, because every movie was making a lot of money. I mean, Aquaman made $1 billion that same year. Venom 1 made $800 million.
Thor Ragnarok was great though. It was.
I thought it was okay, but I think if that movie came out today, I don't think it makes that money.
I don't know. I think that it depends on how we are viewing it. If Thor is doing the same thing, like if Thor did the same thing he did with it made Thor 1, Thor 2, then they instead of going the Thor Ragnarok route, they made Thor Love and Thunder, and that shit bombed. And then they made Thor Ragnarok, and everybody was like, "Wow, this is actually really good." Thor Ragnarok is the only other than Thor 1, is the only really good Thor movie.
I personally don't like it. I personally don't really like it as a Thor fan, but again, I think Thor Ragnarok is a combination of being a decent movie, because I don't like it, but I know it's a decent movie. And I think it's a combination of that, and then every single movie from 2015 to 2019, comic book movie, pretty much made profit. Wonder Woman 1 did. Aquaman 1 did. Venom 1 did. Every movie. Captain Marvel made $1.1 billion.
Though I think all of those movies. I don't think Captain Marvel was a terrible movie. I think it was like a.
I mean, I don't think it's $1 billion film.
I think it's not, but it's.
I think that's a $400 million film at most.
100%. I think I can agree with the Captain Marvel take. But every other one you said, other than like Aquaman, I thought Aquaman was okay, but people like.
Is it $1 billion film?
No,
I don't
Wonder
think
Woman
so.
Was great. I think Wonder Woman was $1 billion film. That was a great film.
I thought that movie was like maybe 600-700.
I think, bro, it's the only reason I say this is it's a Wonder Woman film. It's the Wonder Woman.
No, I'm just saying it's really hard to judge Ragnarok because all those movies made so much money, and I just because Love and Thunder is pretty much the same shit, just more fun, like more drastic funny.
I can't.
So okay, so here's the problem. Okay, so
yeah. I'll
let y'all say everything. Look, as y'all can see, Phil hates this bitch.
No. I'm just saying, and it's not towards Sleepy. A lot of people bring those movies up over there, and I'm just like,
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah.
But what you have to understand is this: Thor as a character was doing well, right? The only bad Thor movie that they actually made, well, I'm not gonna say, well, yeah, no, it is. It is when Taika Waititi did what he did.
Thor 2.
Yeah, he fucked it up, right?
I'd rather watch Dark World over Love and Thunder.
Yeah, that's fair. Actually, that's fair. No, I'm not. I hate that fucking movie.
No, I do too. But we're not gonna act like that shit. It could have been better. It could have been fucking better.
But Thor 2 was more boring. Like
it was
more accurate to the character.
No.
They wasted gore.
No, because what they could have done, because I'm finna get on, Phil, I'm finna get on your ass. Just hold on. We're gonna
go ahead.
We're gonna take a little.
I love Thor too, so don't get me wrong.
Hold on. The problem with Thor 2 was this: you had an opportunity where Thor could go all out now, right? You had an opportunity where, because he wasn't on Asgard, he wasn't on Earth, he was on a whole nother planet. What I would have loved to have seen is for Thor to not have to hold back, to actually go against the ether. That would have been the shit. Like, it would have been cool to see him fight all the dark elves by himself, and just, I'm talking about tearing that ass up. But eventually the ether would get the best of him. He's like, I can't stop it. And that, I felt like that is when y'all got to go to Earth and use science to try to stop him or some shit like that, because this ain't working. That would have been cool. But
I agree.
But like Sleepy said, the aesthetic was nice. The concept for the Dark Elves was beautiful. I'm telling you, that's the costume.
That's some Lord of the Rings quality. Lord of the Rings quality.
Boring.
Yeah.
It was just boring.
But
hold on.
But to what Sleepy is saying, it was boring. It wasn't what we thought it was supposed to be. It was aesthetically, it was nice, but it's like, okay, you okay, that's cool, buddy. You got it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy? I think if Thor Dark World was a little bit more entertaining and came out today, I think it would make more money than Ragnarok.
Possibly, but I think that it's just tonal. It's a tonal difference, like
because everybody wants that tone back.
Thor 2 was more serious.
Hold on. The problem is this. Taika Waititi could have, if you would have got the right director, could have created the greatest Marvel movie to ever exist. I will die on that hill, because if you just would have followed, you had the perfect actor for Gore. All you had to do was give him the actual Gore outfit and costume. You should have
the tendrils in the back of the head.
You should have made him look like he looked in the comic, and you should have that movie should have been rated R. You should have made that movie just as fucked up and just as dark. Now you can't take everything from it. You can't. You can't take everything.
You have a whole line. You have to take the past, present, future Thor, though. You have to.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, because it'd be a lot. It'd be a long. I feel like that movie should have been like
3 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours, or maybe even a part 2. But like, regardless, if you were to follow the script from the comics, that movie would have been the greatest fucking movie to that Marvel had ever fucking produced.
Oh, I agree with you.
And, hold on. And I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of why I shit on directors now. Like, this is why I don't give a fuck what you got to say anymore. Like, I don't care, because when the movie came out, my stupid ass, and I stand on this, my stupid ass tried to defend that movie. I tried my best. I said,
Love and Thunder?
Yes. I said, guys,
okay.
You got to understand, not everything is made for us. Maybe this was just made for the kids, you know? Like, I tried my best. I really tried my best, and I looked so fucking stupid.
I couldn't.
Because, like, I was trying to have... I don't like to shit on movies. So even when it comes to DC films, and I have all my movies in a playlist. You can check. All my reviews, I do the best I can not to just dog on the shit. I swear to God. Y'all can look at every review I've ever done for any movie. I always try to have an open mind. I always try to be fair. And I do everything I can not to shit on it. Even when it's DC, and I have the track record to prove it. But that shit right there... When he came out and said, I didn't give a fuck about that movie, I didn't read nothing, I told them not to read nothing, I just had kids to feed, fuck it. Boy, I was done. Fuck you.
I'll tell you what, though, Lion.
Fuck you. I'm done.
I'll tell you what.
Fuck you. Like,
I'll tell you what.
No, hold on. I'm like, fuck you. But to what Sleepy was saying to you earlier about the Hela shit, right? The thing about Hela is such an iconic character, because you got to remember, as powerful as Thor is as a character, she can kill him. She's stronger.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
Hold on. So to see them accurately depict that shit in the fucking movie, because even he was all like, Thor another bolt of lightning at her. He was like, I just threw the biggest bolt of lightning at that bitch I could think of. It didn't work. She's still coming. So how do we stop her? We gotta let Ragnarok, because we can't. I don't have it. And I was like, people was like, that can't be right. Like, Hela shouldn't be that powerful. I was like, bro, you ain't read them comics. Hela killed him. Like, in the comics, she was destined to take his life, and Odin was like, you're not finna kill my son, bitch. So he killed that bitch. He killed her, and Thor was like, Father, for me, he said, I'd do anything for you, but now I've doomed everybody. He's like, what are you talking about? He's like, she's a force of nature, son. Look at this shit. And he looks and he goes, oh my God. He goes, I know. Like, look, if she dies, nature and reality, it's not going to work, because she's a part of it. She's woven in it. She has to be alive. But I'll be damned if I let that bitch draw breath and you're dead. Fuck that. So Thor was like, I'm happy you love me like that. But if this means if everybody has to die while I live, I can't. You gotta let it happen, Dad. You gotta let it happen. So he was like, he took that power rod, pointed that shit, brought her back, and he was like, do what you gotta do, bitch. But I'm not gonna tell you the rest of the context. Y'all gotta go read it for yourself. But
I got two things.
No. But you take that.
Go ahead.
Right, you take that, and then you bring that into the cinematic universe. She's gonna get a fan base, and they can see it. And Marvel knows it would be a waste not to put her in the forefront and let her do a little bit, because she's such a powerful character. We've never seen. We've only seen her in comic books. I can say 3, maybe 4 times we've ever seen her weak. I think that's the most in comics. I could be wrong, but I think 4 times is the most I've ever seen this bitch weak. One with Odin, one with Thor's sister. The other time when she fought motherfucking I just forgot his goddamn name.
Angela beat her too, didn't she?
That's what I said. Thor's sister, Angela.
Oh, is that who you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, I forgot his fucking name. The mutant that died. Who can? I just forget that. I just forgot. It's like I hate when a name is on my tongue and I forget.
The Omega level?
No, well I think so, but he has the ability to basically adapt to everything.
Oh, the bald black guy.
Yes, but I forgot his fucking name.
It's about Sync.
No, Darwin.
Sync.
Thank y'all.
Darwin.
Darwin.
Yeah, Darwin. Yeah, yes.
It was another one she fought when she fucked around with Darwin. She touched him, and Darwin evolved and adapted to whoop her ass, and he became the king of the dead type shit, the king of death. And when that happened, he usurped her throne and she had to get away. And then the only other time I saw was with Doom, when she was fucking around with Doom, and he put that bitch in the cage. And she was like,
didn't he have to run from Hulk?
Oh, of course.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Of course. No.
Did
Hold
he have to
on.
run from Hulk though?
Sleepy. It's Hulk. Who finna stand there?
I mean, Hella is out. Would you say Hella? Who, Hella or Hulk? Who you got?
Oh, I'm Hulk's whooping her ass.
Oh, dang.
Do you know why I said no? Do you know why? No. Do you know why I say that?
Nah, go ahead.
Hela is the goddess of death, right? So she's not death itself. She's just an aspect. Death, the very thing, the name, can't kill Hulk. Out of her own motherfucking mouth, she can't kill him. And she said that. She said, "You may not be able to die, Green One, but there are worse things than death." And fucked him up. He was like, oh! And she was like, yeah. Like, I can't kill him. I'm gonna make his ass suffer, bitch. And she hit him with that shit, and he said, oh! He was sitting there fucked up, and they was like, Hulk? I'm not playing. The Avengers was like, oh, shit. It's the same shit they did in Avengers Infinity War. When you see Hulk get his ass whooped and he in a fetal position and he's we got a problem, bitch. We got a problem. You need to move, motherfucker. Like, that's the problem. So it's like, hell no. Like, Hulk, you can't kill him. They can't kill that bitch. Even if y'all remember, like fuck the comics. Remember Hulk versus Thor? Remember when that motherfucker got sent down to hell? What did Hela say? Get his ass out of here.
Yeah.
She said, hold on. This is the goddess of death. She had nothing for him. She said, Thor, you get his big ass out of here.
Well, Loki was scared too. Loki lost the powers.
Loki tricked her. Loki was all like, I mean, no offense to you, daughter, but you only have half a prize. Excuse me? You have Banner. But Banner is only half of the Hulk. I mean, technically, you would have to have them both. And she was like, you know what? You're making sense. When she brought his ass down, she was like, oh, hell no. Hey, get him out my house. Get him out my house. And he was like, we can't. Nothing we can do. Like, so he don't fuck up nothing up there. He got to be down here. No, the fuck he don't. No, oh, fuck no. You better merge them back and get him out my house. So that's what I'm saying. So, like, that's why, like, when you feel.
Yes.
You saw Hulk grab Surtur by his arms and slap the shit out of him.
Right.
And he said, Hulk, no smash. But big scary monster. No. Get your ass in the ship. Damn it, I wanted to fuck him up. Like, I want y'all to remember that. Do y'all remember that? Like, everybody was like, okay, cool. He's going to kill her. We go, wait, where's Hulk? Where's... He was like, this is some bullshit. Hulk. Get your ass down here. He was like, but I get to whoop his ass. No, not today. Damn. Get over here.
Yeah.
Shit.
But yeah, I agree that Hela definitely is I think there's a market for her, even though like it's small, but people they can tell that people love the character. And
absolutely.
My thing is, I think I definitely think that there's a market for her. I just haven't seen any evidence to show that there's a huge fan base for her. I don't think Ragnarok's a litmus test because, I mean, like I said, it's during a time where every movie was making a lot of money. You could argue it's Thor. You can argue it was building up to Avengers Infinity War. It's hard. It's hard for me to, now. If Queen of Black does,
it's also the tonal shift. The tonal shift in Thor movies. They
yeah, but I don't. But is that Hela though, or is that just
serious Thor movies?
Well, no, Ragnarok's not that serious. Like, it's like a mix.
Hold on, guys. One minute.
Ragnarok can be. Oh, go ahead.
Somebody asked me, how is Impound versus Flame going? Ladies and gentlemen, Impound versus Flame has 5 stars.
Ooh.
It's only had positive reviews. Every video when everybody gets it. The last dude did a review today cried. He said he cried. He said he was reading this shit and it made him fucking cry. It was that goddamn good.
Damn.
This book is being sold. This book is being sold for $50. The Hollow is being sold for $60. Y'all better get them. They're flying off the fucking shelf. It's doing quite fucking well. If y'all haven't got it on the TikTok shop, get your ass to the TikTok shop, pick it up. Don't miss out. Don't miss out, because when they're out, we have to do a second printing. But y'all better hurry the fuck up. But yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
it's doing well. But go ahead, continue.
One last thing. One last thing before we continue. But about like Spider-Man, the other only literally gave him organic webs. It didn't do shit else for him.
Yeah.
I remember I looked back at it with Arhanka because we were just looking at
Oh
different
no no no
Spider-Man
no.
pieces.
He
'Cause I was
had that.
comparing. I was comparing him to Mayday.
No, remember he had that.
Go
And
ahead.
he had pincers.
Oh, okay. He can't have pictures in.
That's how he killed
in his,
Morland's
like-
bitch ass. Fuck that. He
Oh
fucked
yeah,
him
yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, he had pictures. But other than that, strength wise,
Yeah,
he didn't do anything that he hadn't already done.
yeah,
Back in the late or early '90s or late '80s,
yeah.
he was throwing around tanks,
Yeah.
picking up trains,
Yeah.
throwing buses. Like he didn't do anything different with strength wise. But the pincers, yeah, and the web. I guess it was the pincers and the web that was like the main thing. But he wasn't stronger or anything. It was just he was just walking around with pincers and web now. But yeah, that's all I have to say.
But ladies and gentlemen, we're finna get to our next segment. Just letting you guys know. If you have super chats, throw them bitches in right now so we can answer them when we're done. But Sleepy, let's get started. So if I'm correct, Sleepy, we got some agree to disagree, don't we?
Agree or disagree.
Okay,
We gotta get that one down. But like, yeah, I got 7 of them boys tonight.
No, let's get it going. What you got? Let's see what we got going. Let's get it going, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Let me find out. Yeah, here we go. First question. Did y'all both watch Arcane / League of Legends?
Of course,
The show.
I did. I don't know
What?
Phil, hold on. You know what? I've been waiting to break this bitch out. No,
I don't know. No, I didn't even know what Sleepy even said.
I bet you didn't know what Sleepy said. I bet you.
I just heard I just heard Arcana and then that was it.
Arcane in League of Legends. Like, did you watch that show? Arcane?
League of Legends like the game?
No, the show.
Man,
Arcane.
Oh, probably not. Is it
Hold
an
on.
anime?
Ladies and gentlemen, look at my motherfucking
Oh, he
chair.
hasn't watched Peak.
Look at my motherfucking chair.
He
Hold
hasn't
on.
watched Peak.
Motherfucker, I watch Peak. I don't just watch Peak, baby. Hold on. But King Lion bought the art of Arcane, bitch.
This
Do
guy.
you understand?
Okay.
No. Hold on. Y'all see this? Do y'all see this cover? Bro, look at this. Hold on. This is a purple graffiti cover. Do y'all see that shit?
That's pretty gas.
Hold on.
That shit hard.
Look at that butter. Look at that butter.
That shit is tough.
I'm not gonna lie,
bitch.
that looks like something out of Borderlands.
Had that
looks
bitch.
cool.
Had that bitch special ordered. I'm not, boy. Get the fuck.
That shit is tough.
Do you watch Arcane? Do you, motherfucker? Yes. This is, boy.
I was really talking to Phil, but I'm glad you watched.
Boy, I'm
glad
a
you
devout.
watch
I'm a
Arcane.
devout.
I've never seen it, so I have no opinion on
I'm
it.
a devout Christian when it comes to this shit. If that's
All
not
right, well,
bad enough, hold on. My favorite, the person I play, the only person I fucking play in League of Legends is Lucian, bitch. I got your ass. Y'all see it? Look. I got your ass. That's all I know. I got your ass. Anyway, Sleepy, ask your question.
I think this statement is basically. At first, it was, is Arcane / League of Legends at the moment is the best anime series of all time, but I think that it is. Even when you talk about movies, like I think it's better than Spider-Verse. I know a lot of people are mad about that, but I can back up why I think it's better than Spider-Verse. But I think that this animated thing, is the best thing to happen yet. I don't think there's
I'll
anything better
say,
than it at the moment.
when it comes down to American media, I'll say it's the best American-made animation media that we've. I'll say that, right? I'll say that. But is it the best animation?
What do you have over it?
Full Metal Alchemist. All day, every day.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Full all day, every day.
I don't know about.
No, all day, every goddamn day. I'd be damned. There's nothing.
Okay,
anybody can say to put
okay,
that shit over Full Metal Alchemist. There's no fucking way. There's no
I'm about to
fucking
say
way.
something.
Go ahead.
I'm about to say something. I'm about to say a couple things.
No, I'm
I
listening.
think that one, right? When it comes to, I think that they did an amazing job in Full Metal Alchemist. I haven't fully watched the show. I've seen clips, but I'm gonna try to speak from what I've seen.
Uh-huh.
So
You
don't
finna fail
take
at it,
my,
but go
like,
ahead.
word
You
with
got
crazy.
it. You got it.
No, okay. But 3D animation is harder to make than 2D.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. That's a fact about it. That's just what I feel that is better.
Okay.
And 2, the animation and the everything they did in the show to where it looks like it looks like every painting. That stuff was really hard for them to do. The show cost so much, but I mean,
Uh-huh.
go ahead, explain why you think so.
Got you. So you brought up art, and animation. That's what you brought up, right?
Yeah, I mean that's what. I mean, if are you talking about story? Unless you're.
Are you?
I
Wait,
think
wait,
story's good, too.
wait.
I can't argue story. I can't argue story.
So hold on. When you said
because I haven't watched
hold on. When you said the best animation, are you saying like as an animated show, or are you just saying art wise? Let's make sure. Let's make sure we got that down.
It could. You know what? Since
No.
I
Be
said
hold on. Be very clear.
show,
No, be very
I said
clear.
animated show. I said animated show. So I mean, if you're gonna go about everything, then we can do everything. But I can't speak on Full Metal Alchemist like as a show.
Okay.
Like the story wise.
Oh, okay.
I can't speak on it.
Hold on.
So
Hold on. Let me put him down. I was finna gun you down, Sleepy. I was ready. I was finna get you, Sleepy. Everybody,
I can't talk
hold on.
about the story.
Everybody, y'all see? Look. Let me put him down because I was finna get him. But anyway, now animation wise, I still can't. For that animation style, yes, I can say that for that animation style. I can say that.
I have to because it was harder for them to do than
No, and I'm not saying it wasn't, but there are animes that I'm losing the fucking name on my tongue right now that literally has better animation, and that's because, like, for instance, Akira. One of the things about Akira is that Akira was a drawn animation. They had to draw everything. They had to draw and paint every scene that you saw. That animation was done by hand. They had to do that shit by hand. Studio Ghibli, who has some of the most beautiful animations, not the top, but some of the most beautiful animations in animation history. You have animes that you may not be aware of, that you may have not seen, that are just, oh my fucking god, just damn.
But here's also another reason. Here's also one more reason.
For that anime style, if we're going just in that particular anime style, okay, cool, they got it for that, but they are not the best. They got some great.
Here's why. Here's another why. Here's another reason why I think they're the best. I think they're the best because of the duration of how long they did this. Right? Because when we bring up movies, like that's why I think it's better than Spider-Verse. Spider-Verse had moments to where, especially in the second movie, in Across, to where I felt like they were moving toward a little bit more cartoony, like when Miles was facing the Spot.
Yeah.
It was kind of like, it wasn't a serious fight. It was kind of cartoony and kind of funny-ish. But they have moments to where, like, in the first one, every time they boxed any type of a villain, it was all, even if they were making jokes, it was serious. And they had great cinematography. It was great. But
no, and I think that's cool. Go ahead.
Oh, no, yeah. There was a couple weird things in the second one, but regardless.
But that's what I'm saying. Like
the duration is why I put them over, because they didn't just do this for an hour and a half like a Studio Ghibli film. They did this for 8 episodes for almost 8 hours.
But that's what I'm saying. Those old animations, whether you go Studio Ghibli or even Akira, right? Those animations. Have you ever seen the drawing process of those animations?
I watched the one for Akira, so I know how hard that was.
So we'll just go with Akira. They didn't have none of the tools that these animation studios have today, which is why Akira is so highly marked, because when they were doing the animation for that shit took years, and they had to hand draw everything. And when I say hand draw, I'm talking about, if you guys have never done animation, right? This is why I literally love the Line Studios as an animation studio. This is why I want them to do my animation. But the Line Studios is amazing because of what they do. They stick to the arts. But when it comes to Akira and how they did their shit, y'all have to remember, like, doing animation, that's layers, right? That means you have to keep drawing the same thing, layer after layer after layer after layer. They had to paint all that. So when you're seeing him driving through the city, everything that you're looking at was hand painted. They had to make all that shit and then get it to the point where it can even be like turned into an animation. So like that, just said it. Ghost in the Shell, Ninja Scroll, you name it. A lot of these animations, like the art is where it is. So I think it's great. Again, I love it so much that I bought the art of it. Like I loved it that much that I had to have this so I could see the process for myself. right? But I'm sorry, I cannot say it's the best. It looks great.
They can't compete with Akira. Though.
They can't. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think anybody for the next 10 years is competing with
At
Akira.
all. And look, Akira got that meal on that forehead. Shut up.
So,
Shut up. Like, hold on. The minute Sleepy even tried to say that shit, Akira was all like, shut up. It was just on his head. Like, you got it, man.
no,
I'm not,
so you're right. I don't think anybody can compete with the OG.
Yeah.
I just think that when it comes to, I guess, if we're talking about older animations where they had to hand draw it, I get those because they actually did have to work probably 10 times harder than people at
Boy, they, hold on.
Shortcuts.
They were slaves. Boy, Look, that's all those memes where it's like, can I go see my family? Oh, ain't this your daughter? Oh, come on, man. You know, she might miss her next soccer match. You sure you want to go home? Maybe you want to make a little extra money so you can see her next year. How about that? You know what? Let's keep drawing, guys. Let's keep drawing. Like you couldn't, like that's that RDC shit, bro. They couldn't leave. Like you talking about, like if you worked at an animation studio back in them days, baby, you didn't get comfortable chairs. No. You didn't get PCs and computers that did all the work for. No. You were sitting there with your back hunched on a table, painting and drawing hundreds of fucking layers over and over for 5 minutes of animation. Like there were, and if you look at how much those fuckers got paid, oh my god! Like if you really look at how much they was getting paid back in the day to produce that type of work consistently, oh hell no!
Yeah,
hell they got it.
Last 3 decades,
they got it.
The last 3 decades, I don't think nothing has it.
No, they got it. Yeah, 5 seconds of footage, bitch. Like, hell no, they got it. They.
But yeah.
Now,
let's get to the next
what's the
question.
next one?
This next one is also about innovation, but
okay.
Invincible's animation is justified and perfect for what the show is trying to accomplish.
Absolutely not.
Agree to disagree, everybody.
Absolutely not. Phil, do you like Invincible's animation?
It doesn't bother me, but I don't hate it.
It doesn't bother me, but it's bullshit because ain't no fucking way you spent all that. I want y'all to understand why this is such a big deal to people. You're spending all that fucking money to get that shit animated, right? We live in a country where people are broke, poor, hungry, can barely find a fucking job. You're spending millions of dollars on animation and voice actors, and you got these sweaty ass motherfuckers in their house doing better than you with a laptop. Make that make sense.
Well, I heard it's Amazon's fault.
I don't give a damn whose fault it is. At the end of the day, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. You got motherfuckers in they house grabbing iPads and Apple Pens. Yeah. Doing better than you.
I mean, X-Men 97.
Fuck you talking. That's what I said. Like, nah, bro, get the fuck out of here.
It's weird though, line, because the rumor right now is that Amazon put all their money in for season 5 of The Boys. I'm like, that shit's ass. That shit was horrible.
That was ass. But what I'm saying is
you can't defend that shit.
But the problem is they're spending all this fucking money for what? And what y'all don't understand is how business works, right? Companies that lose money make money, and that's what it is. It's like when they put all that money in and it doesn't produce as much, they can go, oh, we're gonna write it off as a loss. Yeah, that was a loss. Like that's all that shit is. That's all it is. Fucking tax cut.
Well, I just hope they do it because supposedly, there's only like 3 animators on the team. I'm like, bro, hire like 15 more.
That pissed me off.
Like, you only have 3 animators. That's it.
That pissed me off.
Like, just hire someone and pay them minimum wage. Then
you got
at least you got a job.
You got these young kids in this bitch tearing that ass up, going, yeah, well, look what I did in my room. Damn. Like,
well, hell,
line. Go ahead.
They could pay him an internship then at that point,
it's not,
which is like $6 an hour.
No, but that's the thing. This is the part that pisses me off.
Yeah.
America has to outsource for everything. Right?
Everything. Well, for the most part. There's only a couple things.
You have raw American talent in dirty ass draws, flip flops, and soccer shoes in their musty ass rooms,
in a fucking hut, pretty much
outdoing the people that you have that you're actually paying. You have American potential right here, and they're not.
Ryan, please go to TikTok, and I'm gonna show you this animation somebody just did.
Oh, I'm still live on that, but go ahead, send it to me.
Well,
okay, yeah, I'll send it to you.
But that's what I'm saying is that you literally have all this talent in America. You're not using it. These kids,
And I guarantee you,
and these kids need jobs. They need careers. They have raw talent, and you're not putting them to work.
I guarantee you right now, Lion, if you pay them, you probably could. They'll probably do it for free if you give them housing and just get their name out there.
That's what I think should happen. Like, if I work for, this is my thing. If I work for an animation studio, I'm doing some shit. If you can't pay me, pay my rent, bitch. Like, make it to where
I'll live at the Amazon place.
Yeah,
I'll live there. I'll sleep on the couch.
Like that, bro. Fuck that. I'm just saying, like, Amazon got enough money to where Amazon could literally, bro. Said, is this a compliment or an insult? It's both. But like, Amazon makes enough money to where if they really wanted to, they could build housing strictly for their animators or for their workers or whatever. Like,
and they could write it off.
And just go, hey, guys, yeah, you work for us. We pay for your housing. We pay for all your food. We pay for all. You don't got to worry about groceries. Groceries get sent to your house every fucking month. And the check you get, you don't got to spend on shit because we're paying for all this. Like, you could do that. Or like, if you go, how much is your rent a month? Show us your rent and what you pay. We'll pay all that, and then we'll give you a check of blah blah blah. And then there you go. Just do that. And
to put their names in the credits, and then they'll grow their social media to where they get popular, and then another studio will actually hire them.
They don't want to do that. They don't want to do that because the problem is like that's the issue. All like if you help them grow their social media, they won't need you after a while because then they'll be animating on their
own. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying just put their names in the credits.
No, do that, but they know better. Like, that's the problem. It's like with social media, like I'm just gonna speak for myself. I don't have to have a publisher because I can publish my own work and I make. Never mind, I don't make any money. But. I'm over here like somebody's probably listening. But anyway, like I'm saying, it's like if I just speak for myself, like I am my own publishing company. I own my own publishing company. I own my publishing name. I own my own website. I own my own distribution. I can make my own money. I can sell my own comic. I can do that on my own, right? I don't have to have a publisher where it's going to take half of my fucking money, right? I don't have to. That's what happens. You get a publisher, they take majority of everything you have. They'll take it all. They'll take all that shit, and it's like, well, damn, oh goddamn. So it is what it is. So you know, it is what it is. But yeah, but let's see, what's the next one?
Okay, the next one is. This is a statement.
Okay.
Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie, not only beat the video game curse, but is the best video game to movie franchise. Agree or disagree?
You said franchise, right?
Yeah, the video game to movie franchise, because we remember the video game curse, right? Video game to movie curse. It was happening for about. Actually, nobody had broken it.
What's the competition? Is it just Mario?
No, it's other. I'm thinking right now.
Okay, so I think Mario also did.
You got Mortal Kombat. You got all. It's a bunch of them. But
yeah,
listen,
everybody
I love
called
Mortal
all
Kombat
those
too,
movies terrible.
They are.
Everybody called those movies terrible.
But I will say, yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
I think the recent Mortal Kombat movie is actually good.
God damn.
Yeah, I think it's decent.
Well, that's the problem. Hold on. Mortal Kombat 1 is always going to be good. Mortal Kombat 2. What the fuck was y'all doing? Y'all was fucking up. Y'all was fucking up. Y'all, here's the worst part. Y'all know y'all was fucking up. That's the worst part. Like,
that's why the reason Mortal Kombat, it was like, all right, we'll give you to the game.
Hold on. There has never been a good Street Fighter live action, and there has never been a good Tekken live action. Them bitches have never. The only ones that are successful is the motherfucking Tekken animated, the Street Fighter animations, and the motherfucking Fatal Fury animations. But them live actions, them hoes are trash. Them hoes are garbage. Garbage. Throw that shit away. But yeah, I'll agree to that. What's the next one, Sleepy?
Well, Phil, what do you? Phil didn't give his.
I'm trying to think. Like, I'm trying. Hold on. I'm trying to think. What's their competition?
Like Tomb Raider with Angelina Jolie. Some people like
Minecraft
that.
movie.
But hold on. Tomb Raider.
No, but Sonic came out before them. Sonic came out before them.
Yeah, but Tomb Raider was good though. Tomb Raider #1.
Oh, well, hold on.
It got pooped
on
critically.
Hold on. No. Even though they're not faithful adaptations, but are the Resident Evil franchise successful?
No. Those franchises are.
I mean, they kept making movies, so they had to make money.
Hold on.
The beginning they were though. They were, but people pooped on them.
Resident Evil 1 and 2 were great. and then they just kind of like.
I'm not talking about subjective because we're just talking about success, right? Or we're
Yeah.
talking about subjective.
No, we're talking about success.
think-
and
I
all-
think
I
all
mean,
that
that.
like the
they
Resident
were
Evil, they made 6
successful.
movies. I mean, like that's like that. Not 2 trilogies. None. Who only franchise can do that is what, Star Wars and Harry Potter,
True.
and I
Star
guess Lord
Wars
of the
had
Rings
all
or
the
the
prequel
or
movies. People hate the prequel
But I think,
movies. They hate the new
what
ones.
Sleepy is saying is like not only did it make a lot of money, it's loved by everybody. But then,
well, Sonic.
but
Well,
Phil,
and
Yeah,
we can talk
yeah.
about Transformers as well, right? When we can talk about
no,
Transformers.
Transformers
People-
it was an animation before it was ever a game.
It was
Go
a
ahead.
comic first.
No, no, that's true. That's true. I'm just talking about like movies that are critically or people call them bad, but they go on to make 6 movies because of what they are. That's what Transformers was for a lot of people. I personally think that like Transformers 1 was good. Transformers 3 is still, I think, the best out of all of them. That's just my opinion. But
Revenge of the Fallen is my favorite. I think is that 3.
Transformers one.
yeah. Revenge of the Fallen. That's
Transformers
wait, no,
one-
Revenge of the Fallen.
Yeah, Transformers
Revenge of the
one.
Fallen is the second one.
Hold on,
I can't remember.
Hold
I
on,
haven't watched them forever.
Transformers one to me is kind of like because Optimus was such a bitch in that one. But when we got
Yeah, he had to learn.
Yeah,
he had to learn.
Yeah, Transformers 2. God damn.
One is like, yeah, everything I learned.
That motherfucker was like, nah, come catch this L, bitch. I'm like,
Oh,
damn.
hey, I'll say this. I would say the Fallout TV show is pretty good adaptation.
Eh.
And I don't think it's at Sonic
But I'm
level, but
talking
it
about,
has to
But
be
he's talking about
mentioned.
movies, right? But I think.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah.
I think like.
Yeah, because it's strictly movies.
But I think what
Revenge of the
Phil-
Fallen was.
But I think
Go ahead,
Phil is
sorry.
very valid in what he's saying though, because he's right. Like Resident Evil does have 2 trilogies.
Not a lot of friends. Like it had to make money. It had to.
Like again, he is right. He's like that bitch had 2
No,
trilogies.
and I agree. But that's what I'm saying. Transformers also had 2 trilogies and was critically shat on.
But it wasn't like
These
but
movies.
It's not, but it's not video game to film. That like Resident Evil is that's you know.
But
that
it's
was-
still okay, and I understand that like that's not that's not what we're like. I'm talking about movie to movie now because
yeah.
I'm talking about movies that did the same thing that Resident Evil did. Because at the end of the day, when you're making a movie, it's a movie. Even if it's based off a video game, it's still a movie. Like
Yeah.
it has to go do well in that market.
Well,
now,
here's the thing,
so-
though. Here's the thing, though. Like Transformers online gets a lot of hate, but guess what? If there was a Michael Bay Transformers movie, it's probably going to make $1 billion. So who gives a fuck what people say
but
online?
that is true. So I think that when little kids or kids are involved in general, because when I was a kid, you couldn't tell me any of the Transformers movies were bad. So there's a market for it, and there's a lot of people who are gonna go see the movie regardless because they like Transformers, even if they do crap on it or whatever.
Hold on, I will say this though.
But-
Sonic
go ahead.
almost died if it wasn't for the fans bullying these bitches.
Hey, you know what? Okay, shout out to Paramount. Shout out to Paramount for listening, though.
Yeah, well, Paramount didn't have a choice because they told them straight the fuck, we're not watching this. You will not like they bullied. Hold on, they bullied the fuck out of them.
That's true.
They said you better get your ass over here and fix this shit. We're not playing with you. You better get over here. This was the one time you couldn't be mad that somebody got bullied because like Paramount got bullied into success.
And the crazy part is, they didn't do the woke card. They literally just said it looks like shit.
It looks like shit.
They didn't know.
They
No one did.
They don't look like
Even the
fucking
grifters
Sonic.
never said it. The grifters on
one
YouTube
thing-
never made a video about woke. They just said it looks like shit.
One thing that we gotta remember that might be at play when it comes to Resident Evil movies. I looked up all the scores for all the movies, but we have to remember that one, the video game entertainment like business is the #1 business when it comes to making money. It's above movies. It's above everything when it comes to
Is
that.
it?
No, yeah, it's the #1. Video games are #1 when it comes to making money. Just because
They
we all
haven't
pay-
though. All of them have flopped until like recently with Mario and Minecraft and Sonic.
Oh, no,
and then
no,
Resident
no,
Evil.
no. Those are not the movies. I'm talking about the video game business, like not Game of Thrones, League of Legends, right? How are they able to make animation that consistent and that great consistently for 8 episodes for 8 hours of time a season? Because they had the money to do so.
Well, yeah, they have the
Video
money
games-
because it's crowdfunding, right? The people that are playing competitive League of Legends buy the skins, buy the characters and stuff like that. So they use that money for the animators.
That's what I'm saying. That's where the money comes from. It's the biggest business in the world. Is the video game the biggest business, and that's what funded that show. And I'm pretty sure the Resident Evil franchise could have been funded as well by the games. If I'm wrong, Just say I'm wrong, but
I don't know.
These are two different things. They could be.
I don't know because Resident Evil is a niche game too, and it's rated M, so kids can't play it, kids can't buy it.
Well,
A parent could buy it for sure, but
hold on. We can't even
Kids
go
was
there.
still playing.
Oh yeah, we can't because I played all them bitches. We didn't give a fuck.
no, I'm
about-
just saying. I'm just saying. It's like Devil Wolverine, like Devil Wolverine's rated R, right? Like
as an official '90s kid, I was born 1991, bitch. Let me tell you, if there was a game I wanted to play, my cousin bought all them bitches.
no, that's fair. No, that's fair. I'm
we
just
played
saying,
all
like,
that
I'm
shit.
just saying it's not. It's a target audience for
Yeah.
adults only.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
hold on.
Resident Evil- so let's
Rated
go through
M.
the-
All rated M meant is that when I shoot the bad guy, he bleeds out and dies. Rated E, if I hit him, he blows up. So
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, you've heard it. You've heard of the trend? My hands are rated E for everyone.
yeah, that's it. Like, look, you play a Spyro, you blow some fire on his ass, and then he just blows up. That's it.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
Resident Evil,
The
nah,
Resident,
bitch.
the Resident Evil franchise, Resident Evil 1, 2002, had a 35% score
Yep.
and 6.6 on
What's
IMDb.
up, Chris Young? Go ahead.
Resident Evil, the second one, had a 19 score at 6.
Yeah, did he lag out for you too?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went out into the ether. The ether said, "Shut that shit up."
I tell you what,
I'm
though,
just kidding.
I'll say this. I might be biased because it's my favorite franchise,
yeah.
but I think the gaming franchise that I think will make the most money of everything
Final
besides
Cut?
Mario is maybe Kingdom Hearts.
Hold on.
After
I think-
37%.
I think he's
and
back.
They gave it a lot. I think it's the highest score it got in the franchise, and it got a 5.5 on IMDb. And then the return, Welcome to Raccoon City, got a 30%, 5.2. And I saw clips of that movie. That movie was ass for sure.
Well,
I can speak on that one, but-
Sleepy, you cut out
Oh no! How much of that did you miss?
Yeah, we
a lot. But let's get it. We get your point. We're just saying that no matter what, it made 2 trilogies. Not a lot of franchises can do it. No matter how it got there,
what he's saying is like no matter what happens, they made enough money to get that shit done. But to that, I would say this though.
subjectively, it's Sonic though for sure.
Yeah, no, it's not even just that. But to what Sleepy is saying, to Sleepy's point, and to using what you just said, Sonic would win that then because. Do you know how many fucking Sonic games there are?
Oh,
God
what?
damn it.
It's
Sonic,
like
hold on.
50.
Yeah,
50
Sonic,
something?
hold on. Sonic has been
the Genesis had like 5.
exactly. Like Sonic has been on damn near
They had Tails. They had Knuckles.
They've been on they've been damn near on every motherfucking console you can think of almost. And Sonic as a character, he's been on every channel. They've had animations. They've had all that shit. So Sonic been around this bitch forever. I think the only thing that could rival that motherfucker is possibly motherfucking Mega Man and Mario. And
Wait. Oh, whoa. You
and
talking about how many games?
No, yeah, I'm talking popularity when it comes to because like no matter what.
Oh,
happens,
Mario's number 1.
Yeah,
there's no.
That's what I'm saying. But like, no matter what happens, you know who Mario is.
I would say Pac-Man. I would say Pac-Man's more popular than Sonic.
But if you're gonna play a game, they're gonna play Sonic or Mario.
Oh, for sure. But I'm talking about Pac-Man's more popular though, for sure.
But Pac-Man's never had to evolve. Like it's a game that
Never.
Like it's never. They've never had to come out and just keep making Pac-Man.
Hey, if you're a true Pac-Man fan, Miss Pac-Man's better.
Yeah, no, Miss Pac-Man's great.
And Sonic is on the rise right now.
Yeah.
Every time he comes out with a movie, first movie he got a 64,
No,
which
hold
is
on,
just
Sleepy,
good.
Sleepy, hold on.
Go ahead.
The fact that they had Keanu Reeves as Shadow, bitch, you
Yeah.
won. You won.
He got an 85% score, bro.
Like look, the minute we heard that motherfucker's voice, I said, "Oh, they going comic accurate. Oh, he finna whoop somebody's ass." And that motherfucker was doing some nasty shit when he had that bike. When he stole the bike, rolled that bitch up, and then just got rid of it. I was like, he got it.
I tell you what, I'm
got
really
it.
surprised that Sega and Nintendo have not worked a deal to do a crossover of Mario and Sonic. That would make over $1 billion.
No, I think what they're gonna do right now is I think they're waiting because
that's a guaranteed billion.
Yeah, but what they're doing now, I believe, is like they're gearing up for Mega Man. So when they do Mega Man, I think they got Mega Man, they got Link. They're doing the Link shit and whatever.
They'll probably do Super Smash, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're getting ready, and you never know
Because you got to get Link and Zelda and stuff.
Hold on. Because if we get a motherfucking Metroid Prime, you already did Star Fox.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
could y'all imagine it? Could y'all imagine us getting a fucking Metroid Prime, bitch? Oh my fucking god.
Bro,
Sleepy,
I'm
hold
still
on, Sleepy. Have you ever played Metroid Prime? Sleepy is not here. He's gone.
Not Prime, but I played Metroid.
Bro, Metroid is that was Halo. That was Halo.
Hello?
We hear you. Before Halo came out, that's Halo. That was Halo. That was fucking Halo. That was Halo. She was the Master Chief of everything, bro. Like she was what it is. If they make a Metroid movie, it's over with. It's over with.
But Lion, here's my thing.
Go ahead.
I still can't believe though that Disney has not tried to attempt to make a Kingdom Hearts movie with all their Disney characters.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, Sleepy. Do you know how big that shit would be?
Kingdom Hearts will make $1 billion.
They just announced the next Kingdom Hearts game.
Bro, do you see how many views it got? It got like 10 million views in 2 hours.
And they was all like, "Yeah, drop that shit." Like, yeah, we finna drop.
Bro, it was literally glorified in one Heartless.
Crossovers, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of big crossovers, I've always wanted an Ultimate Alliance movie.
That's practically Doomsday, though.
Yeah, but he's not wrong. If you just actually made an Ultimate Alliance,
it's more people.
I mean,
Lord,
well, let's be honest. Jonathan Hickman's Secret Wars is basically Ultimate Alliance because Ultimate Alliance, he stole Odin's powers. This time he took the Beyonder with Molecule Man.
True. But real quick, Sleepy, what's the next one, Sleepy?
Okay, next one is which verse is under, like, not verse, I guess company/verse, but which verse do you guys think is under Marvel and DC? Which is that in that third spot?
In terms of comic
books? That
books?
Trinity. In terms of verses in general, it don't matter if they made movies, video games.
It's Star Wars.
Who do y'all think is in third spot? Ooh, that's a good.
No, it's Star Wars. It's Star Wars.
No, Star Wars is owned by Marvel. Marvel owns.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right.
That is true.
But
so everything. Okay, that count. Okay.
It'd be Image. It's not even an argument. It's Image, and it's because they worked with Marvel and DC. Remember, Stan Lee used to work for DC. He left DC to create Marvel. Todd McFarlane worked for Marvel. He left Marvel to create Image. So it's like, all he's doing is following in the footsteps of the man that he learned from. So it's like, when Stan Lee used to work at DC wouldn't let him write the character he wanted. So he said, "Fuck you, kiss my ass." He left, and he made Marvel. And then after that, Todd McFarlane was working with him, and then he was like, I don't feel like I'm being represented enough. I don't feel like but I don't feel like a lot of that was Stan's fault. I feel like that's just the company, because even he was getting hoed by them. But he left. And when he created Image Comics is the only comic book company in America that can even challenge them. And with their new role in the cinematic universe, from Invincible to you name it, like, they're doing nasty ass work, and they have so much to go with. And what's so bad about it is Todd McFarlane gets paid from game companies and DC Comics. Like, DC's figures get made by Todd McFarlane. So the McFarlane, like, all the McFarlane figures and shit, he makes all that shit. So it's like, Image Comics is the only people that's right. The big three, the Trinity, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I might argue. I was actually thinking about this. Harry Potter.
Hell no. What the fuck?
Harry Potter is very popular.
They have a big fan base.
They literally have like 7 movies, and they're all made $1 billion.
Hold on. And who gives a fuck? Like, let's think about
it real quick.
Comics. No, we talking about comics though.
No, he just said franchise.
I said it could be any franchise.
Oh, I thought we were talking about comics.
No, if it was comics, I agree with you. It's Image. Like, there's no,
Definitely Image after that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that's why I said Star Wars.
Yeah, but Star Wars is owned by Marvel. So
so that's why, like, yeah.
Harry Potter, okay, I'll give you that one. I got you on that one, because hold on. Y'all saw I was trying to fight Phil. Look. I got to the side like this.
I was like, Harry Potter doesn't have comics.
Motherfucker, I said, look, y'all heard me. I said, motherfucker, we talking about comics. Like, look, I was in it like, oh boy, this is practice. We talking about practice. Like, I was finna, look, when y'all see me do this, turn my head, I'm like, we finna box, Phil.
Well, hold on, is there any other company though? Like, there's Lord of the Rings, but I think Harry Potter's popular.
Nah. Harry Potter took the, like. Let me tell you how bad.
And I don't even like Harry Potter, but
hold on. Let me tell you how bad Harry Potter. Have you ever been? Like, they got 2 theme parks. I haven't been to the.
Yeah, I've been to the one in LA and Florida. I've been to the ball.
Yeah, so this is what kills me, right?
The butterbeer.
That butterbeer, god damn it.
Dude, it's like sex.
No, I'm not. Hey, I can't. I didn't know what. I was like, what the fuck is that? He goes, it's a butterbeer. I'm like, oh wait, from the fucking movie? He goes, yeah. I was like, oh shit. No, hold on. I said, can I get one? He goes, oh yeah, go ahead. How big? I said, just. Oh my fucking god, that's
who
diabetes.
made that mess?
Yeah, I was like, that's diabetes in a cup. Oh, you bitch. Like, Sleepy, if you've never had a butterbeer, what the fuck? But I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take Queen to the other one because we went to Florida. We just didn't go to that one. But
Did you go to both parks in Florida? The both parks?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, but she
because there's a new one too now at the third one.
I know, but
at Epic Universe.
But Queen loves Harry Potter. I'm not playing. She loves.
I respect it. I respect it. I just it's not. There's not enough action for me.
But that's what got the kids. When it came to Harry Potter, everybody was represented in Harry Potter. So you had Asian people, Indians, blacks. Every kid could see themselves as a wizard at Hogwarts because it showed everybody was invited. When it came to Lord of the Rings, all you saw in that bitch was white people. The only people of color was these big ass orcs.
Hey, listen. Like, it's for people like me.
Look,
it's
feels
okay,
like, look, I understand.
I'll admit it. Listen. It's a 2000s white boy grunge movie. That's what it is. I'll take it.
Hold on.
It's needed, right?
Look, even as a kid, I was like, why are all the bad guys black? I'm kind of confused.
No, they weren't black. They had like black tar. They weren't actually. Sauron was the devil. You say the devil was black?
Hey, maybe. Maybe.
Bro, Christopher Lee was a bad guy. That guy was whiter than me.
Hey, he was. But who was
that guy? That guy was a fucking caucus.
All those other big bitches was black as shit. I was like, God damn.
Bro, they're monsters. Like, stop.
Hey, all I'm saying is, even as a kid, I was like, where the niggas at? There's no
it's
niggas
Middle Earth, bro.
I was like, God damn it. So in Middle Earth, is it only white people in this bitch?
Listen, those hobbits are black.
Where?
Wait, so
in the first one.
No, in the show.
We forgot about one, guys. We forgot about one.
Forget about
Pokemon.
What?
Pokemon's not. No, Harry Potter's above that.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. I wouldn't say that, Phil.
Pokemon is
literally no.
They have 100 billion
Harry
plus
Potter
total in revenue.
Harry Potter has literally like multiple theme parks.
No.
They have multiple movies making over $1 billion, and they're done, and they're still talking about it.
That's great. So does Pokemon.
Pokemon's only thriving because of the fucking scalpers.
Phil,
I don't want to hear shit.
Phil, Pokemon.
Who plays Pokemon? It's Yu-Gi-Oh that people play.
Everybody.
I'm about to read y'all this list.
I'm
about to read y'all this list.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening, Sleepy.
The list is gone. See, I told you.
Shut your ass up. He's like, the list is gone. Sleepy, Sleepy, are you there? This motherfucker, bro. God damn. Sleepy. The orcs got him. The orcs done fucked him up. Oh my God.
You play the Lord of the Rings. Dun-dun-dun.
Yeah, basically like shit. Somebody call Gandalf. Sleepy!
Wait, I'm lagging right now, bro.
I know. That's what we said. Like, you've been gone.
There's no list, right, Sleepy? You're lying, right?
Yeah, bro. Anyway,
yeah, see?
Look,
see, we're chilling.
Pokemon,
Harry Potter's king.
Pokemon
and I don't even like it.
Hey, let me speak before I lag out, bro. Let me speak. Pokemon is number one. Mickey Mouse and Friends. That's technically Marvel. I ain't gonna lie, because that's Disney.
Yeah.
But Mickey Mouse and Friends, Winnie the Pooh, they're number 3. Star Wars is number 4.
Yeah.
Where are you getting this info from?
Marvel as well. This is this is Wikipedia.
Whoa! No! Fucking change that shit before the fucking live.
That's my
he
fault.
edited that shit. He's got a professional account. No.
I edited it. This came from.
No, I said lion. I said lion.
Hold on, motherfucker.
You edited that shit for the live. Don't lie. It's Wikipedia.
No. Shit. I didn't edit a goddamn thing.
Harry Potter is in multiple theme parks. They made billions of dollars every film.
Wait. I'm gonna say
Butterbeer is better than every Pokemon card.
It's right under the MCU. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 9th place. So you're right. It's top 10, but it's right under the the MCU, the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and Barbie is ahead of that. I don't know what on Pan Man. I don't know what that is.
And the crazy part is, Harry Potter doesn't have comics. They barely have video games. And guess what? Our reading level's so shit, and people still love Harry Potter.
Yeah, motherfuckers.
And guess what? That's a fucking novel. That's a book.
Hold on. Even my black ass has a wand. Like, goddamn. Like, look, look. I don't just have a wand in this bitch. I got. Hold on. Let me show y'all something.
Hold on. Where's Beanie Babies? Is Beanie Babies up there?
Look, y'all see
Let me
this?
see.
Hold on. Y'all see this? I got a motherfucking Gryffindor ring, bitch.
That's insane.
I'm
Yeah.
not. Look. Let me tell y'all something about me, bitch. Let me tell y'all something about me. I've been with it. Y'all can't. My shit stay on my desk. All I'm saying is, Harry Potter got it, bitch.
Demon Slayer getting up there though. Demon Slayer in that
Slayer
top
getting up
20.
there. He getting up there. Nah,
Hey,
what's
I don't
the,
see Beanie Babies though.
but what's the next one, Sleepy? How many more do we have? Sleepy.
Okay, I'm good. Let me see. All right, this is a good one. So, are comic book readers better than the casual fans who only? When I say better, I mean quote unquote better. Are comic book readers quote unquote better than the casual fans who only watch the movies?
So real
And
quick.
what does it mean to be better? Wait, let me finish.
Okay.
And what does it mean to be better, quote unquote?
So Sleepy just asked, are comic book readers better than the average comic book fan? And what does it mean to be better? You goddamn right we are, bitch. You goddamn right we are. And what does it mean to be better? No. What does it mean to be better? It's the real readers, the comic book fans themselves, the real ones that make the community what it is. And it's just that simple. And what's crazy is that Stan Lee spoke on this. Stan Lee created the he literally created the True Believer initiative. If y'all don't know what that is, if you go onto the Marvel website right now, there is a comic book series in Marvel that y'all have never heard of until today. It's called True Believers. Their job is to stop propaganda and misinformation. I bullshit you not. That is their job. That is what true believers are. True believers are real fans that actually read the comics, they care about these characters, and they care about the companies themselves. They are not just motherfuckers out here trying to get likes and views. So when you say, do I think that they're better than people who just watch? Absolutely. Are you a fan if you just watch the movies? Absolutely. Does that mean that you love it? Sure. But are you? Hell no. Hell no. Because you don't know who these characters are. You don't know who they are. You don't know how to actually have conversations about them. No, you don't have to read every comic. No, you don't have to know every goddamn comic. You don't got to know every character, but you know nothing about them. You only know what the movies and the shows have told you or the video games have told you, and that's where the toxicity comes from. You want to know what makes us better? Is that every time you motherfuckers get on social media and you spread propaganda, misinformation, and you cause mass panic and mayhem, the fandoms come to us to fix it. The fandoms will literally pay me to set right the bullshit that you done put out here. Perfect example. Hey guys, the Statue of Liberty is a cosmic goddess. KingandQueenLion, is that shit true? I'm sorry guys, King is right. I got my information off of ChatGPT. You don't know anything if it wasn't for us. If comics explained, if Comicstorian, if Dope Spill Comics, if these people, if they stopped doing, you would know nothing about comics. If they weren't on social media talking about comic books, none of you guys would know anything.
Oh, think about this.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
I want y'all to really think about this. If Comics Explained, if the comic book readers shut their platforms off today, it'd be total chaos. Because none of y'all would actually know what the fuck is going on. Here's the worst part. The franchises as a whole would more than likely go bankrupt. Do you know why? Because right now the only thing that's really doing well on social media for the most part is clickbait and just fucking hate bashing. The only reason why people know anything that's happening in these movies, or they can gain a connection, is through actual readers who read the source material and know what they're talking about and talk about these characters. For instance, same thing when it comes to Scott Summers. I got a video coming out from Marvel Rivals because you motherfuckers Why does Scott have to reload? Have you never read Scott Summers' comic books? Do you not understand how his powers
Watch a
work?
cartoon.
Like, that's what it is. You just watched the cartoon and you just thought that shit is he just keeps his eyes open forever. It's not how that fucking works. The reason why it doesn't hurt when he has his glasses on.
Hold on. The X-Men movie. The X-Men movie showed that. Remember?
Yes. Because
remember they were showing his origin. He was doing the discs and he had to click it. Yeah.
But the thing about it is the reason why it doesn't hurt his eyes when he has shades on is because it reflects it back into his body. Right? It's not just coming out, pouring energy out. The energy is not being spent. His body can only do it for so long or he will get fatigued and he has to recharge because he gains energy from the radiation that he basically absorbs.
Yeah.
Now, his eyes are a dimension. Sure, that's some shit they did later, but his body has to absorb the proper energy from the sun or even the moonlight to be able to produce all that. The comics tell you this. They literally break it all down, but you don't know that because you don't actually read the books. Comic book readers are better. They will always be better. It's just that simple. Perfect example. You got brain surgery. You need brain surgery. Sleepy, I'm going to ask you a question. Can you hear me, Sleepy?
Yeah.
Would you rather have somebody who doesn't have a degree and isn't certified to do brain surgery on you, or would you rather have somebody that actually has a degree and has done several brain surgeries for years? I'm talking about years. They've been doing this shit for a while. They have a clean record. Who would you rather have do your brain surgery?
The experienced person.
Got you. But what's wrong with the guy that he watched a YouTube video? I'm pretty sure he can cut your fucking brain open and get you right? It's the same thing in life.
Hell
I don't
no.
care. I don't care if it's a mechanic. I don't care if it's a barber. I don't care who it is. No matter what happens, the only way you actually learn something, if you need somebody to teach it to you, is the person that's actually certified in doing it or actually knows what they're talking about. Comic book readers will always be better because they are the actual fucking fans. They know what's going on. It's just that simple. And you know this because look at what I do. I solve 98.9% of all problems with social media dealing with comic books by doing what? Reading the book. I don't got to call you a bitch. I don't got to call you a dumbass. I don't got to do any of that. All I got to do is say, you said what? Cool. That's what it says. It says this. You're wrong. Have a good day. That's all I have to do. Because I actually know what I'm talking about. So yes, the comic book readers, the real fans, will always be better. They will always be better. You're allowed to have your opinion, allowed to say whatever you want. Bitch, you don't know what you're talking about. It is what it is.
Okay.
Phil?
Well, Phil, how do you feel about it?
Yeah, I agree with Lion. I think one thing he didn't bring up though is that without the reader, we don't get movies, we don't get cartoons, we don't get video games. We don't get any of that.
I was trying to be nice.
It's the OG.
That's why I said no. But that's why I said if all of us just stopped, you'd have nothing.
Nothing. MCU's dead.
Dead. Not
dead.
just the MCU, the DC, all of that shit would die.
All it's dead.
If it wasn't for the readers and the dreamers, none of these books would be written. 99.9% of every comic book, movie, video game, franchise, I don't care what it is, had a book that came before it. Or had something it was based off of.
Majority of everything, I think. That.
Hold on. Devil May Cry. That's biblical. Dante and Virgil.
Yeah.
That's biblical. That's biblical.
God of War is Greek mythology.
That's like all this shit is based off of some type of mythology or some type of story. You have to know the story to tell it. Romulus and Remus. Hold on. Romulus and Remus. That was in the new Gladiator movie, and that was in the new Alien Romulus. Like you have to know these things to understand what's happening. Even when it came to Star Wars, when you saw Anakin, like that, you need to know the stories that came before it. Like these stories are based off of religion, mythology, you name it. Like it's just that simple. But the only way you actually are able to tell these stories the way they are, you have to know the material, which means you have to know the writers. Without the writers, without the readers, everything dies. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
What I was gonna say though is that Stranger Things I think is like the only thing that's kind of original, but it's rip off of other things.
Absolutely.
But back to the main point is the problem I have with a lot of content creators that are Marvel or DC fans or whatever, they don't read this shit. And to me is if I'm a viewer, I wouldn't watch someone that's not knowledgeable or understand or you know what I mean? Like I'm not watching if I want to watch like a history video on like Evil Dead or something, I'm gonna watch a YouTube video that's someone that actually watched all the movies more than I did and is more in depth than I am to understand. I'm not gonna watch a random person like, "Hey guys, so this is what happened." I'm like, that's not true, like at all. And so the problem is that without the readers, what's gonna happen is, um, the content creation space in general too would just die out. It would die if people just stopped reading, like the actual readers. And then the projects will die. Like you're not getting the Wolverine game, you're not getting the next Spider-Man game because guess what? They're adapting stories that the comic book readers love so much. Like look at Venom. Venom gets adapted so much because ASM 300 was probably the most popular Spider-Man issue since probably the death of Gwen Stacy.
Hold on. I'm so sorry, Phil. I apologize. I just took a screenshot. I don't know if this is real, but Kev on stage, if you're watching my live right now, I'm gonna need you to comment. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna need you to comment. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I'm gonna need you to comment.
I'm so confused.
You don't know who that is. I know who that is. I'm just saying. I took a screenshot because it said my live said that he was in here. I fucking see you. Just letting you know I see you. Phil, continue.
What was that? Oh yeah. So yeah, basically, without the readers, all your soups of the world and those guys, they're fucked. Comics Explained basically made Jonathan Hickman's Secret Wars event popular. Go back and watch those older videos. Like they got like tens of millions of views. Multiple videos.
I have. If I'm just speaking for myself, right, as a comic book creator, right, I have more videos than Comics Explained, Variant Comics, than any of them put together. On TikTok alone,
yeah,
I've covered more comic book information than any of them, and I can say that because I have 10,000 plus.
Hold on, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Go ahead.
But to be fair though, when Rob did those long 6-hour stories, he's doing like 50 issues or more.
Absolutely, no, absolutely.
Like he's got from the Jonathan Hickman FF from 2009.
Yep.
All the way to Avengers Time Runs Out to Secret Wars 20. So that's about 6 years.
Yep.
6 years worth of comics.
But
he's
remember,
covered.
Hold on. But remember, I have always done long form content. So
I'm not denying that. I'm just putting the fact.
So all my videos are anywhere between 5, 6, 10 minutes long. So remember, I have over 10,000.
Yeah. I mean, you got a 40-minute video. Is that still up?
Yep. So, hell yeah, what the fuck? So that's just on TikTok. We're not talking about on every other platform that I have. So like when it comes down to like short form content creators, we're able to dish out more information at a faster rate, and because of that, we generate more views. And it just the information gets around faster. And debates really help that too, because debates I get to show all the good shit.
Yeah, for sure. But like I said, it's really fascinating how much the average reader has like or the average fan now has like no knowledge about certain things. Like people still think that Peter Parker doesn't kill. People still that one irks me really bad. People still believe that Venom's a villain. People still believe that
pissed me off when Tizzy was all like, "We finally got a Spider-Man that's willing to kill." I'm like,
it really sucks, Line, because I love the cartoons because that's what I watched growing up, and I love the video games. Don't get me wrong.
Did, but those. That's
not like now, if I knew, like if I was the amount of reading I'm doing now, if I did that when I was like 7 years old, possibly I would, and I got all the knowledge as I do now at 7, my brain would probably explode. But I would be like, delete this shit, alt delete right now.
So
I don't want to be a gatekeeper. I don't. But the problem is if we're asking you to read this stuff and you refuse, I'm gonna gatekeep then. If we give you, like, if I tell you, hey, read this issue, I'm not giving an example, not Wolverine, just to give an example. I'm like, read this to understand this character, and you're like, no, I'm good. Well, cool. Fuck you. That's what I'm gonna say.
Well, the problem was what made me what I am today was the fact that like when I was a kid, I used to go to this comic book shop at the Dollar Theater in DeSoto. So if you go to DeSoto, there's a Cinemark there. It's old. It's been there for years. Like I might drive up to. I don't even know if that bitch is still playing movies there. I don't even know, but I might drive up there just to see. But I've been going to that movie theater for years. It used to have a comic book shop right next to the CC's, right?
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I really, really, really wanted to be in those conversations with them, right?
A lot of people are like that as a
You know
kid
what I'm
too.
saying? And I would just say shit that I saw off of TV, right? Like stuff like I don't care if it was Justice League Unlimited, all type shit, right? And I was like, yeah, man, I think it's crazy how like no, I was we were having a conversation, and I remember somebody said something about Silver Surfer. It was Silver Surfer versus Superman, and I'm like, well, Silver Surfer automatically wins that because Superman can't breathe in space. And he was like, what are you talking about? He can't breathe in space. Superman needs like a protective like guard over
Because
his
in the
mouth.
cartoon, he did.
And
In the
and he was
cartoon,
like, when did that happen? I was like, it's in the Justice League. In Justice League, he needs an oxygen. No, he doesn't. He says, kid, do you read comics? I read some. No. Do you know what that means when somebody asks you, do you read comics? Like, do you actually like read this stuff? Do you know any of it? I was like, no. He goes, that's your problem. He says, you need to stop watching TV and start reading these books. Do you read any Superman comics? I was like, I don't have any. He said, so what do you do when you come in here? I look at cards, or I don't know. I just listen to y'all. He's like, nah, we gotta get you right. And they started having me read. I'm not kidding. Read comics. And I got to a point where I read so much that even when I was watching the show, I knew what was like, oh, that's bullshit. Nope, that wouldn't happen. Nope, that's not how the character works.
like John Jones in the cartoon.
Yeah,
like John Jones just trying to put Firestorm in a fucking headlock. Ah!
Yeah, I was like, that's not how that shit would have worked. So it's
So
it's like I gained the new appreciation because I had to realize like he wasn't being mean.
But like what you did though, like majority of people are not doing that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
And the problem is, Lion, some of our comic mutuals or part of the comic book fandom that actually read, not as much as we do, but part of it, they're like, oh, it's okay, blah blah blah. It's like, listen, we're not saying you can't be a fan, but you need to encourage these people, and if they don't, you need to get on their ass.
No, seriously.
You can't just be like, oh yeah, they don't have to read. They're blabbering their mouth and trying to get in these conversations of being blatantly ignorant. That is the problem. Like they're refusing to. That's the problem. They're not like, oh, I can't. No, you're refusing to.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So it's like I had to learn. Like it's not hate. He's trying to teach you something. So when I sat down, I started reading these. I gained a new perspective. I gained a new appreciation for him. Like I remember as a kid, one of my favorite books to read was Runaways. I loved Runaways. That was my favorite book. It was one of my favorite books to read.
Marvel Zombies was mine, but
it's like I would not be what I am today if it wasn't for a real comic book reader to sit me down and be like, listen, kid, you need to read this stuff. If you like it, like that's what made me fall. Like I remember he used to have the shop owner used to have this chain for comic books that was like rated R and kids couldn't read them and shit like that. And
yeah, like Sandman stuff.
Bro, I would look at that shit all the time, and I was like, damn, man, I really want to read some of that. He says, you can't read that. I said, damn it. And then I was like, he's like, okay, I'll tell you what, kid. I'm going to give you something to digest. You know what I'm saying? Ask your parents, okay, go read it with them. I said, what? I said, so I asked my uncle. He was all like, what you trying to read? I said, I want to read Sin City. He was like, Sin City.
That's Frank Miller. Is that Frank Miller?
He was like, Sin City. I was like, yeah. So I read Sin City. I was like, oh shit, this is I want to read more of this. This is dark. Okay, hold on now. I started reading.
Sin City was like Frank Miller's Boys, pretty much. That's what it was.
Then I found out the Crow had books. Then I found out it's like you start realizing all these movies that we all watched, Judge Dredd, you name it, all these movies came from books, and you realize these bitches are not faithful adaptations. And then
Blade Runner was too. I didn't even know that.
Exactly. So it's like, but you start realizing they could never go full like adaptation because of how it was written. So if you really want to know who that character is, you have to read the books. But that's why readers are important. We know these characters in ways that you don't. No, we don't know everything. We don't. Nobody does. You don't. I don't. There are things that you don't know, things I don't know. But that's the best. That's the most important part about being what we are. Comic book enthusiasts, real fans, we look for truth. We don't deal in emotion. We look for what's out there, and we're willing to get out there. We're basically the Indiana Jones of comic books. That's what it is. Like, we don't know everything, but we seek to learn as much as possible and to understand these characters. And the more we understand these characters, we understand the writers because we see why they wrote that character. We learn.
I tell you what.
Them. Go ahead.
I tell you what, though. Especially too, as a comic book reader, we understand the movies better too because when they change stuff, we understand why.
This motherfucker right here just said, "Wait a minute, The Crow has books." Yeah,
yeah,
he's got books.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Everything that y'all watch has a book that goes to it.
For the most part, there's only a couple things.
From Preacher to you name it, it's either got
Lord of the Rings.
It's either got some kind of novel or it's got some type of comic graphic novel with it. Hell, Alien was different because Alien was literally a movie before it was ever.
Same with Star Wars too, I think.
Yeah, but the thing about Alien, the reason why Alien became a motherfucking comic is because the movies did so well. The fandom was like, damn, we need more Alien shit, and they couldn't film as quickly as they wanted to. So the comics was there to bridge that gap to teach you what was going on, how they worked, etc. while the movies were coming out. Same thing with Predator, etc. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So
well, I'll take the old line too. So another caveat is when the comic book reader would understand the movie too a lot better.
Exactly.
Because you and I discussed about adaptions and what they could do, and when they change something, give an example, Bob for Thunderbolts. I think it's better than the comic.
Yeah.
Because Bob in the comic is just a druggie. He's just like, fuck it, I'll take this.
Yeah.
He's an addict.
Yeah.
But
that's why the Escape podcast got upset. They was all like, well, not upset, but he was like, he didn't like the story for.
It was better in the movie because Bob was an addict, but he tried to better himself.
Yeah, he tried to better himself. Bob
in the comic, he didn't give a shit. He's like, fuck it. He said, fuck it.
Yeah, he was like, can I get more? He was like, can you
get
me more?
He got lucky.
Yeah.
Now, but like Bob in the movie.
Real quick, guys, we have to we got to get done. We got to get to our cash apps next because we're going up on 2 hours. So if you are on TikTok, we're finna shut you guys down. You have a great day. We love you. We'll catch y'all later. But on YouTube, sorry, baby, we gotta focus on them. So hold on 1 minute, guys. I'm sorry to tell y'all this. Here you go. That's the channel. If y'all want to come listen to what we're talking about, you know what to do. Well, yeah, we finna shut y'all down for the night, man. Y'all have a great day. There it is. Y'all better come on. Matter of fact, Sleepy, how many more questions?
We got 2 more questions. We got 2 more.
Yeah, then we get into cat.
That one took a.
We get in that super chat. So I'm sorry, baby. Y'all have a great day.
This next one is an easy one. Easy one. Next one, easy one.
Yep.
Or it should be. Captain America was right in Civil War.
Damn.
That's not easy for y'all?
No. Because there's caveats.
No. It's easy for me. But we finna have some problems. It's easy for me, but we finna have some problems.
We definitely finna have some problems if it's the wrong one. I'm passionate about this one.
Okay.
I'm passionate about this one.
Lion, you want to go first or do you want me to go first?
I'm gonna go first. You ready?
All right. Yeah.
Okay. Captain America was wrong. I'm Team Iron Man, y'all. Crazy. I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
I'm Team Iron Man. I'm sorry. Sleepy, are you Team Cap?
You know,
hold on. Are we talking about MCU or comic?
He's talking about the comics. He's talking about the comics. No, I'm sorry. No. He's talking about MCU. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna use comics and MCU.
It's kind of similar though.
No. But I'm gonna use comics and MCU to show you why that motherfucker is wrong. But you got it again. Iron Man was right. Captain America was wrong. Sleepy, you want to defend yourself? Because me and Phil, we on the same board on this one.
Phil, you agree with Tony as
well? Well, okay. Here's my thing. And I'm gonna take this as a religious perspective.
Gotcha.
I think people have the right to have liberty and do what the fuck you want, but the problem is humans are really fucked up people, and people fail to admit that everyone's flawed. Now, if you can get a government, a certain one that's not corrupted and actually knows what the fuck they're doing, that is the best option. And that's like, look at One World Under Doom. Give an example. Doom is an evil person, but his people would sacrifice themselves for the greater good. Yeah, Doom. Listen. Doom got rid of borders.
Whoa, hold on. I can't. You cannot use Doom. You cannot use Doom,
what?
Phil. You can't use Doom.
I'm talking about a certain government because the problem. No, hold on.
Phil, do you know how their laws work in Latveria?
Who?
In Doom, Latveria.
No, I'm just talking about One World.
Even in One World, do you know how their laws work?
Basically, Doom's ruler. He's law.
No, Phil.
What?
Phil. The reason why Latveria works the way that it works is because if you break a law, you die. I don't give a damn what
that's
it
true.
is.
I mean, we saw that in the cat book. Yeah.
Hold on. One of the laws is that a child must always have a good night's sleep. If that child doesn't have a good night's sleep, you as a parent dies. No. In the new Storm book, one of Doom's chefs fucked up something.
And he fucked him up.
He's gonna kill that bitch. He said, lay him out on the table, cut him up. And Storm said, what the fuck? I despise incompetence. Right. Cut his ass up. But
no,
you can't.
But here's the thing, though. But here's the thing, though. And what we're under Doom, though, he wasn't doing that.
Let's get back to this. Let's get back to this right here.
No, I am. I'm finishing my point. The problem with Tony is he trusted the government too much, and Steve did have a point that people deserve freedom and liberty, which is true. But the problem is people are really fucked up.
Yep.
There's it's almost like the pendulum swing. It's hard to choose.
Yep.
But if you get the right government, Tony's correct.
Okay, no, but okay, what you just brought up. But that's a fantasy, and that's what we're gonna go into because the if we're talking about the comics or the MCU, their government was literally corrupted by Hydra. Their Nazis were running.
They didn't know at the time. They didn't know at the time.
Was running the country with the government. Sure, they didn't know, but that was happening. They had the most corrupt government you could possibly have in the world, running everything.
But the problem is the superheroes are going rampant and they're doing their own thing, and it's like they're getting innocent people killed too.
No, they weren't. But whoa.
Nitro.
Wait.
Nitro.
No, hey, hold on. I want to make it very clear. I'm gonna let y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all.
Nitro's killing people.
Hold on.
The whole school, 10,000 people.
Wait. Which one are we talking about?
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna let y'all keep going because when it's my turn. But y'all have fun. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like the Nitro situation.
No, we're talking about MCU, Phil. MCU.
Okay, so what happened? Was it Crossbones that was killing people? I forgot exactly. It's been a while. It was a Crossbones.
How was it? No, it was the situation that happened was Crossbones had a bomb. He was fighting Captain America. He had a bomb. He let the bomb go, and Wanda lifted him up in the air, and it blew up everything.
That's the problem. That's the problem. And then you have Loki with Thor's brother. Thor's brother legit brought an army and destroyed all of New York, almost. And he's a superhero.
How is that the superhero's fault?
Because that's his brother.
No, he's not. He's not a superhero. Because Loki's a bad guy who was doing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
to conquer it.
But that's the point, though. If Thor stayed on Earth, just give an example, and didn't go back to Asgard and fought Loki would have just ruled Asgard. He's not attacking Earth. Why would he attack Earth? He attacked Earth because Thor loved it so much.
What was even there for?
To show humility, just like the comics with Donald Blake. Because like Thor when Thor was a kid, when Thor was younger, he was very like rash. He was very he was a piece of shit.
I thought he got that down in the first Thor movie, though.
How?
I thought he got.
He fought the Frost Giants, and then Odin's like threw him back to Midgard and threw the hammer down there. But what I'm saying is the superheroes, you can't allow them to be like their own governing thing without like rules and regulations, and that's the problem. Okay. Is like I think people deserve liberty. Again, it goes back to the liberty thing. And if a government's not corrupt, like it's actually perfect, or just honestly just not Hydra. That is the better option because they can actually have control of the superheroes, and less people would die.
I understand that, but you have to understand that Marvel is regulating under the rules that Captain America wanted in the first place right now, and they're doing just fine. Heroes are able to walk around freely, and they're saving people, and they're doing whatever they can, and the heroes who are doing bad things are getting beat up and locked up.
Sam's part of the government.
Sure, Sam is part of the government, but nobody else is getting locked up. Or we have Miss Marvel out doing things. Moon Knight, Daredevil, for a time when Kingpin was.
Moon Knight's not in the United States though. Moon Knight's in Egypt.
He was okay. Sure, he's still a vigilante / hero doing.
Yeah, but he's not. But the rule goes to the United States. It doesn't go to the world.
Okay, so is Moon Knight not going to be a part of the future of the MCU or not?
We're just talking about right now. We don't know about it. I'm just saying it's in the United States, right? So like the only really good example is probably the Thunderbolts.
Iron Man, Thunderbolts. We can go to.
Well, I'm talking about post Civil War. I'm talking about post Civil War.
I'm talking about any type of a hero because it really doesn't matter if we're talking about Civil War. Before there was rules and regulations, there was no rules and regulations on top of the hero. And after Civil War, there wasn't any...
people were getting killed.
By who? Was the superheroes running around killing people?
No, but the fact that
No,
they
okay,
weren't.
then it was the villains that was killing people.
Yeah,
That,
because
okay, can I finish? Just to
yes,
say,
but it just
please.
doesn't make sense.
How does it not make sense that superheroes are
I was trying
being
to say it.
superheroes and saving people, and then bad guys are coming around and they're causing these damages? They're bringing all these heaven weaponry so they can try to kill these superheroes, and they're killing innocent people with the same weaponry. How is that the hero's fault?
Because again, a lot of these heroes, it's either their brother like Loki, and the government needs to know who the fuck you are to understand like you're bringing this trouble here because they want revenge on you by destroying the city and killing innocent people. Yeah, you might be saving them, but innocents are dying because
Okay,
of
name
a
one outside
rivalry.
of Loki that did that.
Outside of Loki,
Name one. Name one that outside, or name two
Zemo.
even.
Whiplash.
Didn't you say Zemo? Or those are outside things that are coming into our country. I mean, no, yeah,
Because they hated the main character. They hated the hero. They hated the hero. So they literally they decided to hurt innocent people because of the hero. Because they know the hero, it's their like it would put blame onto them.
Understand? Okay, sure. You have to
Abomination.
Understand this is a natural Abomination. Abomination hated Hulk because of the that
Thunderbolt Ross, even though he's part of the government. Thunderbolt Ross is another one.
But this is what's gonna happen when you have superheroes in general, because there are gonna be villains. Okay, I'm sorry, Lion. But there are gonna be heroes.
No. I already told y'all. Y'all go at it, cause I'm
done. I'm good. I made my point.
Shutting all this shit down.
Okay.
No, y'all
I'm counting that point. We wouldn't have superheroes as a thing if they're supposed to be regulated by the government. Everyone has a shield name and a shield suit.
Ultron.
It wouldn't matter because every time they go and stop somebody, Ultron was made. Well, if we're talking about the MCU, he's made by Tony and old dude.
Yeah, so the government knew about it. They would have told Tony you can't do that.
They tried to stop that.
Yeah, but it's Tony's fault. If Tony never made it, Ultron's not fucking taking a whole fucking country into
other superheroes tried to stop it.
But it doesn't matter. If he didn't make it, they wouldn't have to stop it.
Hulk knew that was wrong.
What?
And also, it's not even a superhero thing. That's not even a superhero thing. That's
yes, it is. Tony created Ultron that went rampant and destroyed the city. If he didn't make that, if the government knew about it, they would have told him, no, you can't do that. And then they would arrest his ass.
Anybody with $1 trillion, with $1 billion could have done that if they had Tony's IQ. Anybody could have done it.
No one did, though.
It's not just a Tony thing. That
no one else did.
His superpower isn't his IQ.
That's fine, but no one else did.
It's not that's okay. I'm talking about superpowers right now. I'm not talking about high intelligence. That's not a superpower.
Hey,
I'm just saying he created.
Hold on. We are 2 minutes. No, we're 2 hours and 3 minutes in. Y'all better.
We don't have to stop, bro.
No, okay. My final point.
No, hold on. I'm not telling.
Say what you want to say.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I'm not telling y'all to stop. I'm just giving people the timestamp because this would be a great clip of me just kind of rolling back while y'all arguing.
I'm just saying, Ultron literally blew up a whole country because of Iron Man created the AI and it went rampant. It's his fault.
Exactly, and that is an intelligence thing. That is not that's not superpower. It's not a superpower to be super intelligent. You don't say we're not saying that Moon Girl. Actually, I don't know. She's super intelligent, but she's a regular human being.
Super intelligence is a superpower because if I can do it and you can't, yes, that's a superpower. Being intelligent is a superpower. What?
Being intelligent is not a superpower. What?
Oh, yes, it is. Nobody can be Tony Stark. Tony Stark is just him.
He's super smart. He's an anomaly. That's why. It's just an intelligence thing.
But that's a superpower. It doesn't. Not an average person can do that.
It's not a superpower. So you're being born with intelligence is not a superpower.
Bro,
anybody can do it. It's an anomaly. He
literally can do shit that no one else can do. That's a superpower.
He's any other human could be born and be born with. And also, you're saying that there are no other humans. No, anybody else can't do that.
There's like literally, it's just
many
T'Challa.
Characters that can do it.
It's just literally T'Challa. Even in the comic book version,
Doom has made weaponry like Tony Stark. We can talk about multiple people in the MCU. What's it called? We're going
to MCU or comics now because we're gonna go comics. Of course, there's other people.
I'm going to MCU. No, I'm going to the MCU.
There's no Dr. Doom.
What? No,
there's no Dr. Doom yet.
Okay, no talk about him. Sure. No, there's not Dr. Doom yet. There's no Dr. Doom yet. Sure. But we're talking about what's his name? He made those Iron Man suits or Iron Man like suits that were destroying the thing because he had a beef against Tony. He was smart enough to do so and make weaponry to do so. And so was the guy that pulled up on Tony at the racetrack. They were smart enough to make weaponry that was able to counter Tony or be on Tony's track.
And Tony still beat him, though,
They were able
because
to do so.
Tony Stark's weapon is his mind.
That's again, he only... Okay, bro. So... his weapon, it's not a superpower because other people can do it.
Yes, it is.
That's
literally in the current comics right now, literally
That's all I'm
explains that.
explaining,
That's
is
his
that-
character. Tony Stark's greatest weapon is his mind. It's not the suit. That's his superpower.
Because
It's
he
his
has
mind.
intelligence. Yes, he won the luck of the litter as a human being. He's a human being who woke up or whose birth
And no one else has it.
Because
No one else has it in MCU.
What do you mean no one else has it? I just explained to you multiple. I just explained.
Those guys are not Tony Stark, though. They don't have the same exact intelligence to him. They try to fight and they lost.
No, they're not exactly Tony Stark. They don't. They don't have to be exactly Tony Stark.
They have to be because nobody can be Tony Stark. Is the point. Just if Tony Stark's here and you're here, you're not Tony Stark. You're not equal to him.
Okay, bro, he's not listening, bro.
I am listening. You're saying that people rivaled him and they lost. They don't have the greatest minds. But anyways, back to the main point.
Lost does not. Okay, bro.
Back to the main point. Tony Stark created Ultron. Tony Stark created Ultron. No matter what, that is pure fact. And if he didn't do that, innocent people wouldn't have died. Is that fact?
We can agree on that, sure, whatever. But
that is the point. So if the government was there knowing that Tony Stark was doing that, they would have said, "You are not doing that. If you do, you will be arrested." And if it would have happened still,
that does not stop the overarching point of the superheroes are still they're moving just how they were moving before Civil War happened. There's no rules and no regulations because the Accords got ripped up. There are no rules and regulations
after Brave New World.
Again, let me finish my point. There's nothing stopping them from doing anything they want, and they're doing just fine. So what is the argument there? That superheroes aren't killing people; they're trying to save people.
Yes, they are, but they're also
doing just
killing
fine
people too innocently, like Tony Stark did. Tony Stark. That's give an example.
Tony Stark is not a superhero, but we're gonna agree to disagree on that.
He went like, how is he not a superhero? Then I guess Avengers Infinity War Endgame means
I don't think getting lucky in your intelligence pool as a human being makes you.
So is Reed Richards and T'Challa not a superhero?
Reed Richards is smart, but he has superpowers.
Is T'Challa not like a superhero? Is Hank Pym not a superhero? Like they all have intelligence.
They have. Nobody said. When did I? Brother, you just named like 4 people with superpowers.
Well, you're saying
talking about?
You're saying intelligence is not superpower. Like what the fuck are we saying?
He just has intelligence. He just has intelligence, and he makes things that can help him.
That no one else can do in MCU and in terms of comics for sure. This guy created a fucking armor that's from God himself in the comic.
Okay, bro. I'm not gonna argue.
I'm just saying.
Because
nobody.
You're hopping on that point because where you're sidestepping the point that I just made about how the superheroes are regulating just fine.
So Tony Stark's not. So hold on. Tony Stark's not a superhero in the MCU. He's not.
Brother, I'm not.
He's not. Is that what you're saying?
About it. We're not gonna argue about it because you're not gonna act. What I'm saying.
I'm just asking. Is he not a superhero?
Bro, I'm not gonna argue with you.
You just said that, right? Chat.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
Okay, but because you literally said it. I'm just saying Tony Stark's a hero in the MCU, straight up. He created Ultron. That's his fault. He is?
Yeah, I think he's a hero. I don't think he's a superhero.
That's the point. That's the point, though. He's a hero. He's a hero that created Ultron. A hero got innocent people killed. Yes or no? Because he created Ultron.
That's one point out of everything that I just
That is the point, though. That is the main point.
That is not the point. You can't. Okay. This is what you're trying to do. You're trying to point out a singularity to make it about the whole point and the whole Accords. That single point does not matter when it comes to
Thor's brother is another point.
That Thor's brother has nothing. That's a bad guy coming to Earth trying to do bad things.
Why did he come to Earth though?
How is that Thor? How is that on Thor?
Because
how is that on Thor?
Loki's jealous of Thor.
Because so if I go to the grocery store and my sister from 10 years ago that I haven't seen was jealous of me about something, was mad at me, she comes in and shoots up the store looking for me, and she shoots a bunch of people. Is it now my fault that she came to that store to shoot those people? Yes or no? Is it my fault that she came and did that?
I mean,
okay, no, it's not my fault because it doesn't make
That's a terrible analogy because guess what?
That's exactly what happened. What are we talking about?
No, it's not.
Exactly what happened?
No, it's not. Brother, you thought Tony Stark wasn't a fucking superhero. Shut the fuck up.
Thor came to. No, Loki came
they
to.
Literally said his old man that Tony Stark's not a fucking superhero.
Loki came to Earth.
Fucking argue with this kid anymore.
Loki came to Earth for Thor. What are we talking about?
Literally, Loki attacked Earth. Innocent
Because
people
of
fucking
Thor.
died because of Thor. Yes.
And I just gave you the
If
same
Thor
analogy.
didn't attack the Frost Giants, it wasn't an arrogant kid. He wouldn't have got sent to fucking Midgard because Odin sent his ass there
That
because
does not
the
matter.
Lord humility.
That doesn't matter. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm talking
That
about.
is the point, though. That's
that-
chain reaction because Thor was
What are
an
we talking
arrogant
about?
kid.
Brother, what are we talking about right now? If I literally just said I gave the analogy, I
Thor
gave
went
the
to
same
Earth
analogy
because he killed the Frost Giants because he was an arrogant kid.
that
If he never
does
was an
not
arrogant
matter
kid,
to my point.
that
The
is the
overarching
point.
No, it's
That
not.
is the
You're
point.
not-
That
you're
goes
not
into
understanding
Loki going to
point.
Earth
You're
with the
not
whole
understanding
school
the point,
shooting
and that's fine.
or
If you're not
store
understanding the
shooting.
point, we can't have a conversation because I'm trying to tell you this point over again. I'm getting over.
I understand your point, and I'm
No,
telling
you
you
do
to get
not.
into that point. Imagine this. How about this?
Lion. Wait, Lion. Does my analogy? We need a middleman, bro.
I understand his
I
point.
just gave an
The
analogy.
reason why he got to that point is because Thor killed.
Hold on.
No, my analogy is he's trying to bring up a bunch of context in between why Thor was there when that doesn't matter. He's blaming Thor essentially and superheroes alike adjacent for things that other people are doing, which that has no logic to. You can't blame. No, wait, 1 second. I'm sorry, 1 second. You cannot blame superheroes or anybody because people adjacent to them are coming to Earth and causing problems, trying to kill them and trying to hurt them just because they're related to them and they're mad about whatever they're mad about. Like, that's what's happening here.
Okay, Sleepy.
Is
Why?
Is it my
Hold
turn?
on. Just one
ahead,
point, and
Lion.
after
I
I'm talking,
thought
Line's
it was
talking.
fast.
So why did Thor go to Earth?
That doesn't matter to my.
No, just answer it. I answered you.
It has no correlation to what I'm saying. I'm not gonna answer something to try to fuel something you're trying to say.
I'm not trying to. I'm just saying. Thor.
This is debate logic. I'm debating right now. Like I'm not gonna like go into.
I'm just saying. Thor. If Thor was an arrogant kid, he didn't have to go to Earth. And if he didn't have to go to Earth,
he was a kid. What are we talking about?
He was like 1,000 years old.
Brother, okay, sure. He was 1,000 years old, but you're acting like his past actions. He knew, like, oh, if I go to this Earth, Loki's gonna follow me. Then all these people are gonna die. He didn't know that. That's like saying if I was
if he didn't just attack the Frost Giants like an idiot.
No. That's like saying if I got into a fight at school, then my mom was on the way to the school because I was being bad, and she got into a car accident and died. That's on me. How was I supposed to know that?
I mean, I wasn't a bad kid like that, so that's just
it doesn't matter. There's sometimes when your parents have to pick, saying your logic isn't making sense, and now you're be like, "Oh, I'm not bad." That's what I'm saying to you right now. That's what I'm trying to make you understand.
It's Thor's fault.
No,
just
it's not Thor's fault. That does not make any logical sense. I can understand if it was your fault. If you're like, okay, you knew the certain risk that something that you were doing could have, and then you knew the risk, and you went out and did it anyway, and those risks happened, and you had a bad thing happen to a bunch of people around you because you didn't do the right thing. That makes sense. But these are not those examples.
How about this then?
At school and you're somewhere different, and you're
how about this then? I'll agree.
It's not gonna make sense.
I
just gave you two
I'll
general
agree with
ideas
you.
and two
I'll agree with
general...
you. Listen, I'll agree with you if you agree that Tony Stark got innocent people killed because of Ultron.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Fuck Tony.
Yeah.
I don't care about Tony.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I don't think he's a superhero. He's a hero, but yeah, I can agree with that. But Tony was the only one doing stuff like that because he has super intelligence. So sure. Go ahead, Lion.
Is it my turn now?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm ready.
Ahead,
Let's hear this.
Okay. So first things first. Both you motherfuckers is wrong. Secondly, Phil, we gotta teach you how to debate.
What, with Tony Stark?
Your shit was everywhere. Your shit was
Tony
everywhere.
Stark? Tony everywhere.
Your shit
I
was
brought up a great
everywhere.
point.
Yeah. Okay. So real quick. So let's break this down. So real quick. So Sleepy, you believe Captain America was right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cool. Hey, and unmute your mic, 'cause I need you to be able to respond fast. You understand me? Okay. So first things first.
I'm gonna be ready.
I got you. So first things first, Sleepy. You're not looking at all the dominoes that led up to what it is, right? So let's just start from the beginning. When y'all brought up the whole why was Thor on Earth, right? Okay. So Thor disobeyed his father. His father had told him what he wasn't supposed to do. He did the opposite anyway, right? Again, his father told him what he was not supposed to fucking do, but because Thor is the prince, that title can override certain shit, which is why Heimdall let his bitch ass go to the Frost Giant planet and do the shit that he did, which caused a fucking problem. Because he did that, innocent lives had got taken, right? No matter Frost Giant or not, people died. Right or wrong, Sleepy? Hello?
I'm sorry. Say that last part one more time.
Okay, so I'll say.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I need you. Come on now, Sleepy. Okay.
Bro, it's not me. It's my internet.
He says his internet. Okay, so let's start from the beginning, right? The reason why Thor went to the Frost Giants planet is because he disobeyed his father, right or wrong?
Yep. Yes.
Okay. His father, as the government of his world, told him that you are not allowed to do X, Y, and Z. But because he is the prince, that overrides certain people, which is why Heimdall let him through. And he, because of that, damn near genocided the entire race, right?
Yeah.
But because he had been winning his whole life, he didn't understand diplomacy. He didn't know anybody. He didn't know how to rule, which is his character arc throughout all the movies. He doesn't learn that until later on, right? Because he's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm strong. They're weak. They're going to do what I say. We could just wipe them out.
Ragnarok, he kind of had to because of Hela. He's like, I have to.
Hold on. So he didn't learn that, right? His father understood diplomacy in a way he never could. So did Loki, which is why Loki was able to cause as much mischief as possible. But the reason why Thor was able to do what he did is because nobody had his ass in check. Which is why his father had to take his power and send his ass to Earth so he could learn what it meant to be them. Like, you know, how basically, like, your actions have consequences type shit, right? Okay, take that, because we're going to use it for later. So do you understand that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you understand that if he had listened to what his father had told him to do, and if his father had actually put his hand firmer down in the beginning, aka the government, what happened with Thor would not have happened, right or wrong?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So we got that out the way. Now, the whole point about why Iron Man is right and Captain America is wrong is because when you look at Iron Man's character arc, look at everything he went through that got him to that point. This man used to sell weapons. And because he never checked on who was firing them bitches, he never got to see all the innocent people who lost their lives because of weapons he created with his name on it, right?
Yeah.
This not only affected regular people, this affected the Scarlet Witch, her brother, etc. He didn't know these things. Now, the only way he could have known is when he got put in a position where he had to see it from his point of view. He had to actually see it because it was happening to him at that moment, right?
Well, I disagree. I think he knew what he was doing when he was out there selling those weapons and selling them to different countries, and they were killing people. He got the first. I know what you mean, but he got that first hand effect when that missile went off and it blew up and whatever.
No.
And he was struggling, and he had to go through what he went through.
He thought his weapons were being sold to American soldiers to defend Americans. He did not know that shit was getting sold to the enemy to kill
terrorists
us,
and stuff.
Which is why that's what he said in the meeting. He had no idea. That's what he said. He said, I had no idea my weapons were being sold to the enemy to kill innocent American soldiers. And what did he say, Sleepy? He told Captain America, when I found that shit out, I shut it down. I completely shut that shit down. I no longer make weapons for them anymore, and I have control over my shit. Now, Captain America disagreed with him because he agreed a little bit, but he didn't like the methods that Tony was going through. He didn't understand what Tony went through to get where he is. Captain America had never really understood the government the way that Tony did because he was a soldier. That's what it is. He was a soldier. He did what he was told, and he as far as he was concerned, he thought his government was the best people to deal with. He kind of learned differently after Avengers, the first Avengers movie, when he realized these bitches will lie to anybody. They will lie to anybody. So he felt, fuck them. It should be in our hands. What Captain America never saw is Tony was with Cap the whole time. He just needed Cap to understand we have to play chess, bitch. But Cap didn't know how to play chess because Cap is a warrior. He's a soldier. He doesn't think. He's not strategic in that way. He doesn't think like that. But Iron Man does. Iron Man was never signing the Accords because he agreed with the government. He was just trying to get them off his back because he was right. They fucked up. They fucked up a lot. You got the Hulk, who was destroyed a bunch of shit. Him and Abomination went back and forth. That was the government's fault because the government was the ones that basically turned him into what he was, which is why you hear Abomination tell She-Hulk that shit. He's like, I thought I was going to be Captain America, bitch. I thought I was going to be the next.
To be fair, though, did Thunderbolt Ross go AWOL?
Hold on. No, he went AWOL because, you know, he went crazy. But he only was like that because the government had already initially put that shit in his body.
Yeah, that's
because they
true.
were turning him into a weapon. And then when you get to when you get to I just forgot his fucking name, USH. When you get to USH, it's the same shit. They turned him into a symbol. They wanted to use him that way to make him something, make him like a Captain America, because they wanted to replace Captain America, but they wanted to control the name of Captain America. Right now,
yeah.
We all know the government was not right. Can we all agree with that?
For what?
For all of it. They were all, the government was not the people that
lying to them. Lying to them what it was. Yeah.
The government was not the ones to trust. Sleepy, can you agree with that?
Yeah. I mean, I do.
I gotta wait. Sleepy?
Yes, I can agree.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
What Tony was doing with Captain America could not see that. But Tony could see there was something, there was a problem happening. But the only way to do it was to play ball to get everybody safe and under control to where they could get to their next move. It was never going to be a permanent thing. It was, we just got to play ball with them to get them off our back so that we can get back into control of our shit, because as of right now, we've lost their trust. And he said that because if you remember in the movie, what happened in Age of Ultron? What happened? Well, not Age of Ultron, before it was after Age of Ultron. What happened, right? A woman came to one of his events to show him a picture of her son that he killed. And Age of Ultron happened because Iron Man wasn't thinking about the safety of others. Neither was Bruce Banner. And they created a killer death robot that could have ended the entire world because they were
Bruce
doing.
Was. Bruce was.
But Bruce still, he was like, okay, daddy, I'll do what you said. Like, goddamn, bitch. But hold on. But no matter what happens, because nobody was watching them, because their shit wasn't in check, because they had no eyes on their whereabouts, they unleashed a weapon that could have slaughtered and killed everybody. And when we watched What If proved that there are several timelines where that shit actually happened, where Ultron goes out and kills everybody, and the only
Infinity Ultron.
Exactly. Well, fuck, before Infinity Ultron, the only people who are alive is like fucking Black Widow and Hawkeye. So they show you that because of their actions and because they were operating without people telling this was okay or without having safeguards, the world could have fucking ended. The same way there were no safeguards when Thor went to the planet and tried to slaughter people. The same way there was no safeguards when Tony Stark was out here just selling weapons to the enemy and had no fucking idea about it. Because all that shit happened, Tony realized, yes, we're doing good. I do believe the safest hands is in our own. But we got to be held accountable for the shit that we've killed kids. We've killed innocent fucking. Hold on. You said wait? Say it again.
Tony was killing people.
Well, hold on.
That's the only fair one I'll give you.
Hold on, Sleepy. Hold on, because I didn't interrupt y'all. Hold on. The we is the fact that all of them were accountable for that because they were all there for that. It's the like again. No matter what happens, those dominoes fail because each one of them had a part to play. And since they're all together, they all have to take responsibility because you're there when the shit's happening. When Scarlet Witch throws a man in the air and kills innocent people on accident, that's a we problem because she wasn't trained properly enough to be out there in that situation. This girl's been through trauma. She ain't had no motherfucking therapy. She don't even know who the fuck she is. And we're going to put her in a situation with live ammunition? Look what happened. People fucking died. Even if we go before that, Hulk, who should not have been anywhere on the battlefield, was used as a pawn by her to damn near fucking put people in danger.
He took down a 100-story building.
So hold on. So the point is like Captain America could not see the maneuvers that Tony was doing. What Tony was trying to get him to understand is this. We got to get everybody accounted for, and we got to get everybody off the board. Because as of right now, the world sees us all as a fucking threat. And we have to play ball because they're trying to pin and blame us for anything. And once they turn us into the enemy, we're on the run. we're all in prison, or we're stuck in some lag being fucking experimented on. We need to control who gets turned into superheroes and who doesn't and who is. We need to have it, and the only way we can do it is if we play ball to the point where we have eyes and ears on everything the government is trying to do so we can make the right move. Captain America wasn't seeing that because at that point he was being emotional. What ends up happening, though, what you find out is Iron Man was right. There has to be some type of control because look what happened with Spider-Man. Peter Parker almost destroyed everything because your stupid ass didn't think to ask somebody to check on your papers again. So you wanted to mind wipe the entire fucking world, which simultaneously almost got us all fucking killed.
You talking about No Way Home?
Yeah, like that was
Oh,
his fault because
yeah.
nobody was governing his little ass. And then even if you don't look at that, if you just look at all the other events, Iron Man is right. There must be some type of accountability or some system put in place to not only hold them accountable, but to keep them safe to a point where people just aren't doing shit out of nowhere. Because now we've gotten to a point where what Vision said was true. The Earth evolved so goddamn fast that it was ready for a higher level of war. And because of that, all the space invaders and all this extra shit was coming to us because now we were at that point where we could be challenged by everybody. It was gonna happen eventually, but the time slot moved up because we moved up in evolution. It's just that simple. So there has to be some type of safeguards because if there aren't safeguards, you know what ends up happening? You get a motherfucker like Tony Stark or somebody that might be possibly like him who can re-engineer his technology, and now these bitches can go back and forth through time and change shit. Because, I'm sorry, Sleepy, did Tony, yes or no, did he create a time machine without the government knowing?
Yep.
And if Hydra or if anybody else got a hold of that technology, would we not be fucked, yes or no?
Probably.
So stuff like that needs to be safeguarded or protected because as we saw, even when you got somebody like Spider-Man who don't know what the fuck he's doing, using shit the wrong way, look what happens when the wrong person gets a hold of your equipment. So Tony is right in what he was trying to do. Did he go about it the right way? Yes and no. But Captain America damn sure wasn't right because his actions is what not only caused their split, but put them in the position to where Baron Zemo's bitch ass was able to not only split them up, but put them in a position where he could break the Avengers down systematically, which is what happened, was somewhat what happened in the comics, because even in the comic books, when Civil War was happening, Captain America had to stop everything he was doing and said, God damn it, bitch, we got to stop. What do you mean? I surrender. Look what we're doing. We're killing the very people we said we were trying to protect. We're going all out war with each other because I think you're wrong. You think and look what happens. And that's what happens every time they don't stop talking, try to figure this shit out. The world suffers for it. This happened with Superior Iron Man, and this happened in Civil War. It happens every time they can't sit down and put themselves accountable. And that's just comic books. This happened because it's the same shit that happened in the comics. When they don't sit down and try to come together and figure this shit out and fix it, the world suffers for it. And that's what I'm saying.
I agree. I think that I'm going to get this one.
Go ahead.
The way somebody said in the comics, this is what I was about to bring up earlier. The system is what Cap was talking about. The system was at question.
Absolutely.
Because of what just happened with them. Absolutely. He had every right to not trust the system.
Absolutely.
Like the system was not like, so we have to understand Cap's point there. And two, Cap, when it came to the whole Iron Man and how they went about it and them sitting down, I'm pretty sure if Bucky wasn't there and if he didn't find out Bucky's, I guess, autonomy killed his parents, they would have had a sit down, but more of the like Avengers talking and making a plan together and holding each other accountable. Because I think the Avengers and the superheroes can do that, which I'm pretty sure that we've seen in the comics at multiple times.
Hold on. But that was the point. That was the point of him. Like, we need to sign this shit now, so we can like put ourselves in a position to where they're not trying to put us all in a fucking box somewhere.
No, but they would have done that regardless. Accords.
They wouldn't have. What the Accords does, it makes it to where, let's say, because what Captain America didn't want was this. Let's say somebody's in trouble and we need to be there, and they tell us we can't. Okay, cool. I get it, but for right now we can't. for right now, we can't do shit because anything we do is going to cause a fucking problem and we're going to be in more trouble than we were before, which is what the fuck happened. Like, the point is, you have to be able to control the storm so you can direct its trajectory. Cap didn't understand that. And because of that, it made the Avengers split. Rhodey got fucking paralyzed. People still got fucking hurt.
That was a scroll. Well, never mind. That wasn't a scroll.
No,
My
that was
fault.
scroll.
Sorry.
Like, people still got fucking hurt. And again, they still got what the fuck they wanted. What I'm saying is, you're not looking at the chess move that Tony, what Tony was trying to get done was never going to be permanent. That's why he's like, oh my God, Tony, she's a prisoner. Bitch, it's got a pool. All you can fucking eat buffet.
Sure.
Like what kind of prison is a goddamn 5-star hotel, bitch?
I understand this. I understand that.
Gotcha.
I understand the chess move he was trying to make, but the Cap's whole point is that the government and the system was not to be trusted.
No, and that
it was not.
No,
so why
Tony,
would we? No, my point is, well, let me finish. I'll let you finish.
Go ahead.
Why would Cap give his freedom and want to give other people's freedom to a system that cannot be trusted?
Because you're not.
I don't care about Tony's. I don't care about Tony's chess move.
No, listen
like,
to
if
me.
you
Listen
can't
to
trust
me.
the system,
Listen to me.
they're giving their rights away.
Listen. Because you're not. That's the point. You're not signing your shit to them. You're signing it to Tony. Is the one that had control over all of it. Scarlet Witch didn't get turned over to the government. She got turned over to him. Bruce Banner, nobody else was in danger because Tony had them. The point that Tony was trying to do, like he said, was keep everybody together and keep them away from them. Signing the Accords gave him the power and everything he needed to make sure the government couldn't touch them and couldn't blame them for shit, while he handles everything else to get them back what they wanted. Because no matter what happens, once the government or once the world sees that you are safer with us than them, you can't make an argument to keep us in this fucking keep us here. The cores don't make sense no more at that point. Because the only way I'm gonna do what you want is if you do what we need. And it's just that's other than that, we won't do shit. And you can't say the Avengers didn't no. They said we can't do shit. It has to be agreed upon by everybody. Have a good day. We were not responsible for that.
These are heroes.
Exactly.
These are heroes.
So that's
want to do what's right.
And I get that. But that goes back to the famous quote of T'Challa's father when he said, "You are a good man, and it's hard to be a king when you have a heart like that because your emotions get in the way of your judgment." And that's what it was. It's like Tony was being a king at that point, and he was protecting his people the way a king was supposed to. Fucking Captain America was being a soldier. You can't be a soldier in situations like this because look what happens. And what's crazy is this is highlighted in Endgame. Hold on, this is highlighted in Endgame when Tony told this motherfucker. Now look, see, you never listen to what the fuck I say. And every time I say something and you don't do it, you go the complete fucking opposite. Bad shit happens. I fucking told you this would happen. Did I not say that? You did. Cool. Did I not say we needed to do this too? You did. Gotcha. And every fucking thing I said came to fruition because you, as always, didn't want to listen to shit that I had to say. So what did he do? He said, fuck y'all, I'm taking my family, I'm going home. Do this shit on your own, bitch, because y'all don't listen. Like, that's the whole point about it. Like, nothing he said was wrong. He was right.
Because they lost. He was mad.
He told them they would lose.
There.
He said,
yes.
I said we would lose. You said we would do it together. We work together, bitch. Why weren't we together, Cap? Well, because yes, it is. Because
it's not on Cap because Iron Man was trying to kill Bucky.
No, he was not.
Let's play it back. No, we gotta play this back. Because I had the same argument before. Let's play it back. Let's watch Tony. Tony put a missile to his face and tried to blow him up before Cap kicked him away. He tried to kill him multiple times in that fight.
Why was that?
Because he was in his feelings. He was in his feelings and he wasn't thinking straight.
Why was he in his feelings?
Because he understanding that
him
not changing anything.
Yes,
I haven't even said anything to change it. I'm saying that he
go ahead, y'all listen, he finna change that shit. Go ahead.
What am I gonna change? What I haven't even made a statement.
No, go ahead, make your statement. Make it go ahead.
All right, so look, he understood that Bucky was under mind control when he like I said earlier, his autonomy killed his parents. He didn't care about that. He still wanted to murk him. He was being emotional. And he tried to kill Bucky, which is wrong because Bucky is not the Winter Soldier anymore.
I got that.
And Cap was trying to stop him, and that fight broke them apart.
Why was he in that position, Sleepy?
They were cool.
No. Why was he in that position?
He was in that position because Zemo constructed it all. Yes,
Why
it
was
was.
he in that
Yes,
position?
Zemo's literally
Why
said.
was he? No, why was he in that position, Sleepy? I'm not. Hold on. I'm not Phil.
Zemo.
Why
Baron
was he in that
Zemo.
position, Sleepy?
Baron Zemo.
No. Why was he in that
That's
position?
the answer.
Sleepy? No.
He literally said.
Sleepy. Why was he in that position?
Why would he show him a tape? How would he know Iron Man was there if he didn't construct it?
Why was he in that position?
I'm gonna say it again. Baron Zemo. Why did he know they were there if he showed him a tape?
So Sleepy. Captain America was in that position because all Cap had to do was shut the fuck up and sit down. Cap didn't do that. So what did he do? He fought his fucking friends. After fighting his fucking friends, Rhodey got hurt. And Iron Man was already in a fucked up mental situation because he just almost lost his best fucking friend over his brother over some stupid shit that could have been avoided if Captain America's dumb ass would have sat the fuck down like he was told to. But he didn't do that. So after he got away, instead of the government going after his ass, who the fuck went after him? Tony went after him because Tony still loved Cap because that's still his fucking friend. So when he got there, that was Baron Zemo's move, to use their emotions and Captain America's bullshit to put Iron Man in position to where he could be mentally fucked up like that. It was all strategic, but the domino that fell was because of fucking Cap. If Cap would have stayed his ass put like he was fucking told, Baron Zemo would have never had what he needed to put him in fucking position. The only smart bitch in that whole goddamn movie was motherfucking Black Panther because he was the only one smart enough to wait, listen, learn, even after losing his goddamn daddy, which is what he said. Those men are being ruled by fucking anger because of you. And it almost ruled me too, but I can't let that shit happen. So what did he do to Zemo? Grabbed that bitch by the back of his fucking neck and choked him out. And say you will face justice for the bullshit that you did. Ultimately, if Captain America would have stopped being a fucking soldier, stopped being emotional, and stopped thinking about himself for 5 fucking minutes, and sat his ass down, Scarlet Witch would have never been detained. Hawkeye would have never been put in jail. The Avengers would have never been fucking split the fuck up. Nobody would be on the fucking run. And yes, it would have came out at some goddamn point, maybe, that Bucky killed Iron Man's fucking parents. But if Bucky is in a containment with the government, he wouldn't have been able to do shit because he would have had to obey what they told him to obey, which means that shit would have never, that shit would have never fucking happened. That's why Zemo wanted him to get the fuck out. So what did he do? He made the Avengers fight. Not only did he make them fight, he made them fight in a way that would mentally harm them, but it would mentally charge them for what the move he pulled next, which was put them in a kill spot. He already killed all the super soldiers, and when Iron Man and the motherfuckers was in that room, where was Zemo? He was nice, ready, and safe. And he said, yeah, bitch, I'm good. You can't even get through this goddamn glass. But hey, watch that movie real quick. And all he had to do was walk away. His whole thing was praying to God that they killed each other, but they didn't. They didn't kill each other because Captain America loved him so fucking much he couldn't do it. And he walked away from him. And then he was like, shit. The only thing I can do now is kill myself because I can't let Black Panther take me in. T'Challa said, fuck that. Your ass will face judgment, bitch. At the end of the day, Tony was wrong. And Tony was the emotional bitch that Zemo could use to put him in the position to not only fuck them out of the government and make them criminals, but destroy the Avengers from the inside out, ruin the relationship between Captain America and Tony Stark, and put in the position of his revenge for his goddamn family. What do you got to say now, Sleepy?
Again, it goes back to him not trusting the government, which you said it was valid. So if it's valid for him not to trust the government, why would he sit down like a good boy? And
because the government is not the one sitting me down. The person it wasn't just Tony. It wasn't because he told him. He told him in the fucking movie, it says me. It's not them, Steve. It's me.
It was the meeting room, remember?
No, yeah, he said
he wasn't saying that.
It's me. It's not them.
No,
I
he
need you to
said
do
this
this.
is-
He said, I need you to do this because it's me. Because if it's not me doing it, Steve, they're gonna do it to you. And they're gonna do it to you in a way I can't protect none of us. So I need you to do this so I can keep us together. I need you, like he pleaded with him. He was pleading with that. He literally please, just trust me. He wanted Steve to trust him. Steve wouldn't do that because he's an emotional bitch. And what did that emotional bitch do? He put everybody in danger for his own fucking selfishness.
Emotional for not
Look at
touching
Endgame.
Because
he does
it
not
was
trust the government. How was
No,
he emotional
because-
for not trusting the government?
because it doesn't matter if you trust the government or not. But you're willing to not only.
That's the whole point.
No. Listen. You let the love you had for Bucky put you in a situation where you sat there and you not only committed fucking treason, but you fought the people that you claim to love over this bitch. Over this bitch.
The victim, the one that had his
Yes!
autonomy,
Yes!
the one that had his autonomy
Yes!
stolen from him and
Yes!
was tortured for
Yes!
over
as
80
of
years.
right now, as of
Hello?
right now, yes, because that's not Bucky right now. That's just some bitch who's been mentally fucked, and you can't see that. He's a tool
tortured.
right now. He's not himself. He ain't got no fucking help. It doesn't become Bucky until Wakanda gets a hold of him and helps him, which is what they tell Cap. They said, "Don't worry, we're going to fix him. We got to put him in cryo though, because even they know they can't let that motherfucker walk free. So they said we got to put him in cryo, Steve, but we will fix him." And they not only fixed him, he said for the first time in his life he felt like he was free. He said, "Bitch, it was peace. It was everything I could have asked for. I was where I wanted to be." All Steve had to do was just fucking listen. That's all he had to do is trust Iron Man, which is his friend, and literally just let him do his shit, because Tony was never gonna let them do shit to these people. Tony would have never let the government harm them. All he had to do was listen. And because you didn't want to listen, Rhodey is out here in critical condition, paralyzed. His dick might not even work no more. But he's
What's
out
crazy
here.
too?
Hold on.
Like-
Hold on. He's paralyzed. You got motherfucking Scarlet Witch in a straitjacket. Everybody's in jail now. Everybody. Because you wouldn't listen.
And Natasha had to betray Tony
hold on.
too.
Exactly.
And Tony admitted he was wrong in the end of the movie, by the way.
But no. But in the comics, this is the same shit, because, like, god damn it, like, Tony didn't want to do any of that to them. But Tony knew, bitch, look, you gotta play ball with me, bitch, so I can help us. And it didn't happen. It didn't happen. The Avengers weren't together. They were all separated. So when goddammit Thanos came, it made it so much easier for him to pick the world off, because you were already fucking divided. You was already separated, and it was easy to get what he fucking wanted. It was easy. It was so goddamn easy. But nobody wanted to listen to what the fuck Iron Man, the man who learned from his fucking mistakes, got his ass beat by each one of them, and realized we're too powerful for our own fucking good. Even Vision told him that shit. So Iron Man was right. He was not wrong, because he was not acting as a soldier. He was not acting as an emotional bitch. But when Steve Rogers did what he did, it maneuvered him as a chess piece in position by Zemo to not only be ruled by his emotions, but have a lapse in judgments, which not only broke the Avengers up, but it set the world on its path for failure that eventually brought up Avengers Infinity War. Endgame was literally them coming together to try to fix the shit. And ultimately, Tony had to sacrifice himself for everybody else.
And Steve took the low road. He decided to stay back and fuck up the timeline, which is gonna set up Doomsday.
Because he's an emotional bitch. He don't give a damn about it. He said, "I'm gonna stay back here and fuck my girlfriend. Y'all kiss my
Well,
ass."
you know what's crazy too? Speaking of Age of Ultron, I'm surprised the Avengers didn't get arrested after they kept Wanda, and she was a superhero after that. After
Y'all
she
listen
was.
to
They could-
the conversation they had?
No, they couldn't keep her. Even if they wanted to, they couldn't keep this bitch.
Steve also thought of
Look, hold on. That
joining.
That motherfucker said.
Yeah, we turn the stones back. Yeah, I got you.
Hold on. No. Look. Hold on. Look. He's like, that's a solid argument. As a
No. I'm going to the source material.
I just said the source.
No, I'm going to the video, like the scene when they were talking about it.
Go for it.
Saying it's impossible. There would have to be safeguards. Once we put out the PR file, documents can be amended. I follow motion. You have to read Wanda. She's fine. She's confined. Visions. Oh God.
It's breaking up, Sleepy, but
screening room. There's worse ways to protect.
Damn, nah, but
But
I mean,
hold on.
I can just say say what's happening.
But it sounds like I was right because
Protection.
that's what it sounds like. It sounds like I was right.
Protection. It's internment.
Don't grant visas to weapons of mass destruction. Give me a break. I'm doing what has to be done.
Huh?
To stave off something worse.
It sounds like I was right.
You keep telling yourself that. Take the break at the set.
I mean, we're getting bits and pieces of it, Sleepy. It's going in and out.
Okay,
But
not
sounds
yet.
it sounds like I was right. It sounds like I said word for word, bar for bar what happened.
So yeah,
No.
Agree
I'm sorry.
with,
I'm sorry. What did Tony?
He didn't.
No. What did Tony say? Yeah, I can get it amended. I can go get a motion, get it thrown out. But right now we got to sign this shit today. I just feel like I said that. And then he said, we got to get this done today so that something worse, it can stave off something worse. And then Cap tried to argue with him. And like that's an internment camp. He's like, bitch, they don't grant visas to weapons of mass destruction who aren't U.S. citizens. Give me a break. I'm doing the best I can. Give me a break.
Especially with Wanda on the team.
It sounds to me
I think
I was right.
I think it's a fair. I think Wanda's a fair point. When you talk about Wanda,
I'm just
for
regardless
that situation.
it
But I'm talking about if we're
sounds to
talking about
me-
heroes in general.
It sounds to me.
I don't think the idea.
It sounds to me. The king was right. I'm just saying.
You're right about Wanda.
Can I get a hallelujah in the chat, please, ladies and
You're
gentlemen?
right about Wanda, but I don't think you're right about the rest of the superheroes.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I get a hallelujah in the
You
chat?
don't have to agree or disagree. 'Cause I don't think
Hell
that
no!
the rest
I
of the-
take
No,
heads. I'm not like Phil. I take heads. I don't do no. We don't. Fuck no. Hell no. Agree to disagree. Absolutely
yeah, we have
not.
to agree to disagree.
So
I
we
still
we
have
do
the point about him not
in the
trusting
comic book
government.
community, Sleepy. We go by Highlander rules. We take heads. There can only be one. Fuck the disagree. No, there can only be one. I'm the one. God damn it. Shit. Anyway, what's the next question?
Anyway,
I win.
I mean, I don't think you're right, but
Hey, you don't have to think shit. You can't argue what I said. Anyway, let's go.
we got the last one. Spider-Man, Wolverine, and Hulk are a better big three than Iron Man, Captain America, and Thor.
Ooh, say it again.
In terms of what?
Wait, say it again.
They're the big three.
Wait, say it again. Who's big three?
Spider-Man, Wolverine, and Hulk are a better big three than Iron Man, Captain America, and Thor.
In terms of what though? Like popularity?
Yeah,
In terms of them being the big three. Remember back in the day, they had...
I get what you're saying, but
Back in the day, they had the Spider-Man, Wolverine, Hulk, little mini things. They had Iron Man in there as well. A couple times.
I can't do that because even when you go look at if you go look at the Incredible Hulk, right? The first time we even got a scene with the Avengers, it literally was a movie that they had made saying the Incredible Hulk is back, and it was the Incredible Hulk and Thor. Like even in the live actions, you had a live action Iron Man, you had a live action Hulk, you had a live action Thor. Like those characters met up more than Spider-Man. Fuck no, what? No, absolutely not.
Spider-Man is the face of Marvel.
He is, but you said big three, as in the characters.
Yes,
that come
Spider-Man and Hulk are more iconic than.
No, they're not.
But hold
on. I'm not gonna say Thor. I think Thor, since he transcends. Can I finish a point?
No. I'm saying, are we talking about a team or popularity?
No, we're talking about them as okay. I guess y'all never heard of the big three?
But like there's different categories. Like, are they popular? Are they like
Do
a
y'all
better as a
remember? Do
team?
y'all remember back in the day they used to have that?
Yes, we understand that, Sleepy. But
Cartoon.
you're saying, are they the most popular? Are they the best working together?
Are they yes are they a more popular team?
Oh,
Yes.
okay. I see what you're saying. No,
I would say yes.
Okay, no, I see.
I would say yes.
Or are they better if you want to say better in terms of like which one has the better aesthetic or the better team like overall?
No. I think I see what he's saying now, because if he's going off of popularity and not as a team wise, like again, Spider-Man.
Hulk is not as popular as he once was.
Yeah, not he.
And Steve, Tony, and Thor all make billions of dollars together.
Yeah,
Wolverine's not at that level yet, and Spider-Man is. So it's just one character at that level.
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say. So when it comes down to it, like Spider-Man, yes, Spider-Man is the face of Marvel, but when you bring up Iron Man and you bring up Thor,
And Steve,
I'm like as in the big three, as in like, oh, they're the face of. You can't. It's not Hulk, Spider-Man, Wolverine. It's not them. You'd have to put Spider-Man with somebody else or whatever. But like just those three, that's not the big.
Hulk has not made enough money yet.
Yeah,
like
I don't think it's about money. Hulk is a
no.
He's
Not
a what's
just-
no.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, I was saying
No.
not even just about money. If we're talking about money, popularity, love for the character, etc., then no, like Wolverine has a great fan. He has a great fan base, but he's not like his fan base ain't hitting like Thor or Iron Man.
I would say Thor and Logan are pretty close
Like,
in
hold
terms
on,
of the
like,
box office.
it's
We're
a lot
close.
of kids. It's a lot of kids.
But Steve blows out Wolverine because he's made
Yeah.
billions of dollars. Blows out Hulk. It's not even close.
Like even if you just
I
look
don't
at
know.
merch, if you look at
If we're
merch and
talking,
comic
yes,
books-
sir.
Go ahead.
It's not a fair thing because one Hulk in like he's a not only is he a household name, he's like a metaphor, not a metaphor, but what we use to say signal somebody's strong.
Yeah.
Like that's how deep he is into the culture of
Absolutely,
everything. But
absolutely.
let me finish this point though.
Go ahead.
So when it comes to Hulk, I think sure, he's not making money, but it's not a fair thing to say he's not making money because he's been getting hold for the last decade.
Yeah.
He's been getting hold for the last decade, and mind you, there's been the whole thing where the copyright to the character and how they've been moving his character around. The last movie he had was The Incredible Hulk.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a fair thing to be like, we're talking about money. Sure, if the Hulk had great movies, if they were producing great movies for the Hulk, yeah, I think he would probably surpass Cap's movies, or maybe not Winter Soldier, but
I have a question
think that
then.
he would-
No, but
Go
hold
ahead.
on. But we're not arguing. Like, listen to what I'm saying, Sleepy. I'm not arguing Hulk isn't in the big three. I'm not even arguing that Spider-Man isn't in the big three. What I'm
Oh, you're
saying
talking about Wolverine.
I'm talking about your lineup. When you said Hulk, Spider-Man, Wolverine, I'm like, no. Like
That's a Universal Pictures
Yeah,
90s
that-
shit.
I think Wolverine's iconic as well.
No,
I think
he
he's
is.
an iconic
but
character.
he's not a big three. Like that's
I would say Wolverine's more iconic than Hulk for sure.
Wolverine is.
No,
Yes.
he's not more iconic.
Hell
If
no.
you say that, then that means he definitely has to be in the big three.
No, like
He
like
has to
Wolverine-
be.
No, Wolverine, hell no.
And the
My
only
thing is,
person- and the only-
if you're iconic, it doesn't matter what project you're in. It doesn't matter. Everybody's gonna watch it. Everybody's gonna go see it. You're gonna make money. Andrew Garfield films, no one really likes it. And guess what? That made more money than every single DC film because it's Spider-Man. Why
That's
can
fair.
he do that but not Hulk?
Brother, Hulk hasn't had a situation like that. So
Yeah, Hulk
what-
is
what-
on-
The
They-
Spider-Man films are bad.
No,
There's
no,
been
right,
bad
but-
Spider-Man
right,
films.
Wait.
Hold on,
Let's not go too
Hulk-
far. Let's not go too far. Let's talk about Ragnarok. How much movie that made, and it had Hulk in it. That's the one time that Hulk was in anything, and it made a lot of money, and people loved it. Name another time
But
that
do
other
you
than
think-
Brand New Day,
hold on,
Brand New
hold
Day
on.
is gonna be in it.
Do you think Ragnarok made money because of the Hulk?
I think his addition added a great. People the reason I went to go see it was because of him and Thor fighting.
Are you sure?
That's an iconic
Hold on.
fight.
Are you sure they didn't go see it because you had to watch it to go watch Infinity War because Marvel was marketing it that way?
Okay, sure. That is another great point, right? But at the same time, as a real Marvel fans and people who see these movies because they for the love of the game, we weren't looking at the screen talking about I'm getting ready for Endgame. Like, sure, it's gonna help us develop the story and get ready for the expansion of the story and the big finale to a thing that was almost 2 decades long, or it's like 11 years, I think. But something that's super long and we're ready to watch that, sure. But I saw Hulk and Thor mixing and I said, oh, that's hype. I'm ready to go see that.
Well, that's you. Majority of people don't give a fuck about that. You understand the real Marvel fans. It's a small minority. Yeah,
Because
That's fair.
yeah, what he said, yeah, you have fans.
A lot of people saw Ragnarok and Captain Marvel because it was Disney. You gotta give them props. They marketed it to where you have to see this.
Yeah.
The reason why I say Wolverine's there, or you could argue, or he's at Thor level, is because every single time there's been a Wolverine movie or an X-Men film, he's been the face of it, and he's made so much money. Video games.
Yeah.
Addition, anytime there's something Wolverine, Deadpool Wolverine, everybody cares about him every single time, and there's evidence.
He is the.
My thing is, if you're iconic, if you're truly iconic, no matter what the fuck you're in, everybody's gonna go see it.
But let's also be fair in this time too, right? Because somebody just said something that reminded me of like how old the Hulk movies are. The Hulk movies were the first one and the second one, which I didn't think. I thought they were pretty decent. I liked them as.
Iron Man 1 wasn't iconic before the first film, and it made almost 600.
Sure, but Hulk, the Incredible Hulk, well, it wasn't. That was sure. I
flopped.
agree, and I think Robert Downey Jr. did a good job in that movie. I think they had the better.
Listen, yeah, I agree with you. What I'm saying is, if Hulk is that iconic, even if it was like an okay film or a bad film, it would have made money. Andrew Garfield films are not regarded as good films. No one likes those films.
That's not entirely true. I think people like the first one. The second one was just.
Literally, majority of people. If that was the case, when they put them back out in the theaters, nobody gave a fuck. It made the less out of all the Spider-Man films. They reran them like 3 years ago. One of them made like $12,000.
That's fair though. But if you could watch it at home, if you don't want to sit there, I wouldn't look. Amazing Spider-Man 2 is literally my guilty pleasure film.
No,
I love the hell of that movie. But the point is, I wouldn't go watch it. Actually, I would go watch it.
Majority of people don't like those films, and the problem is
fair.
So that's what I'm saying. Spider-Man, even if the movie's bad and majority of people don't like it, it could still make a lot of money. Why can't if you're that iconic, you can do that because you're that iconic because you're fucking Spider-Man. Hulk is not at that level. Hulk is not at the level of Cap. Even Sam Wilson, that everyone's like, oh, he's black. He can't be Captain America. He made more money, when you include inflation, more than Steve Rogers' first film. Because Captain America is iconic. That's the point.
They made $264 million. I think Hulk is iconic.
If that was the case, why can't he make the same money
because he hasn't had a film in over a decade. It's not a fair
I'm talking about 2008. 2008, Hulk was more popular then, probably, I would say.
Yes,
to the casual fan base. 100%.
Yes, it was popular back then.
So why didn't it make money?
Because it was the start of the MCU.
But I thought he was iconic. I thought he was iconic. Like
Hulk has been because that was literally, you're talking about when Hulk started branching out before like the 2005 movie. That's when comics was literally started to really blossom and branch out and become the monolith that it is now.
Like, Blade was successful.
Yeah,
Spider-Man was
successful. Blade was successful.
Iron Man was. Why not Hulk? I thought Hulk was iconic. Why was that?
We're talking about the literal same time. You're talking about movies that were made 3 years prior to this movie coming out.
I'm talking about the 2008 Hulk film.
I know which film you're talking about. These films are in the same the same time period. Literally 2 years before when you're talking about 2008. I think the year before Spider-Man 3 came out,
and it made a lot of money.
Yes, I understand. Wait, never mind. Look,
you might not like it, but it made money.
Yeah,
it was successful.
It probably did.
It did. But, yeah. Blade was successful. Iron Man was successful. Even the first Fantastic Four film was successful. The second one flopped.
Incredible Hulk needed better production and also.
But those films, hold on, a lot of those films didn't have the greatest production. Marvel had to get a loan from the fucking bank to produce Iron Man 1. It was a lot of
back in the day, like
yeah. But that's what I'm saying. If Hulk is that iconic, bro, you just put the big green guy that looks like the fucking Shrek, and he can make almost a lot of money. Spider-Man can do that.
But no,
Batman can do that.
No, that's not the same thing. And here I'm going to explain why. If you've seen multiple different, I guess I'm not saying that you haven't, but if you've seen people who work on CG talk about how hard it is implementing the Hulk into film and things like that, Hulk is not easy to put into a film.
I agree, but again, a Hulk film, the name Hulk should get people into seats.
I understand, but what I'm telling you is that adding the Hulk is the part that is really hard, because having him move around, all the destruction he causes, all the debris, all the whatever that he causes, and when it comes to the production, he takes up a lot of the production.
That's fine, but no, I agree.
That's why they haven't made a movie for him.
It's actually not. It's Universal owns the distribution rights, so pretty much Disney.
Yeah, that part, yes, I understand.
Yeah, okay, but like the point is, even if the CGI takes forever, okay, that's fine. The point is, if there was a Hulk film in 2008, why did Iron Man was so successful? Fantastic Four. You can't say the movie, oh, they need a better movie. Those characters are not that popular, especially at that time. Hulk was probably the most popular he was in the mid 2000s, and he didn't draw anybody. Spider-Man could draw people if it's a bad film. Batman can do it. Wolverine can do it. Why not Hulk?
Hulk made $250 million
and it
in
flopped.
the box office,
and it flopped.
You can call it a flop, but
No, it is a flop. It literally flopped.
It made $100 million.
It literally flopped. It's the 2.5x method.
Sure,
it literally flopped.
Sure.
But by definition,
Iron
of flop.
Iron Man made $580 million.
Yeah, and when you do the 2.5x method and plus with inflation, it made a lot of money. That was a huge success. Especially for a C-lister.
It was a big success, but I think the movie was just made better. That's just what it was.
That's fine. But my thing is, if you're going to say Hulk is this iconic to like, you're going to compare him to Steve, Thor, Wolverine, Spider-Man. Even if the movie's like bad, like an Andrew Garfield bad that a lot of people don't like, it could still make money. That's the point.
I think that it was made.
That's the point I make argument with Wonder Woman.
Time. I think it was made at a different time. In a different time period.
I don't think that really matters. I think just the name Hulk.
At the time, your name wasn't just gonna bring you in. Nobody knew who Blade was. It was successful. Like
but everybody knows who Spider-Man is. Nobody knows who Iron Man is, and they
made good movies. If you and also
but that's my point. That you're not attacking the point.
Yes,
if Hulk is so iconic, he's so iconic. He's just like this great. Everybody fucking knows him.
Maybe
I will go and watch slop of him.
3 years earlier, they made a bad Hulk film.
But Hulk is still iconic, though. Spider-Man, literally, Amazing Spider-Man 2 came out in 2014. No Way Home came out in 2016. And No Way Home, or Homecoming, sorry.
Amazing Spider-Man 2 wasn't a success.
Yes, it is. It made money.
It wasn't. No, they seen it as a failure. That's why they didn't make another one.
Did Amazing Spider-Man 2 make profit? Okay, so Amazing Spider-Man 2 made $70 million in profit.
That's terrible.
That's not a flop, though.
Well, you just said 100 was a flop.
What?
You just said that the 100 million that Hulk made was a flop.
Because do you know how to do the box office? It's 2.5x of your budget.
Okay, so you're saying that the 70 that they made is better than the 100 that Hulk
No, you're not understanding. Let's say your budget is $150 million. You do 150 times 2.5x. That is the number you have to make to break even. Do you know how to do the box office?
Okay, so no, you're right. I need to learn how to do the box office.
Okay, so that's the point. So by definition, Amazing Spider-Man 2, even though it was subjectively a lot of people did not like it, it still made profit. That's iconic. It was
largely considered a box office and financial disappointment by Sony Pictures because it failed to reach $1 billion on the
market. Disappointment, but it doesn't mean it flopped. Disappointment is different from flop. Disappointment means, like, give an example. Batman versus Superman, it didn't flop. It was a disappointment because it was the first time Batman and Superman live action. That should be $1 billion just because of them two, right? If that Warner Brothers sees that as like, why can we not make $1 billion? And that's my point with DC fans. Oh, Superman's so iconic. Wonder Woman's so iconic. You can't even beat Captain Marvel. Shut the fuck up.
Sure, but I think that there
like,
are superheroes
that's my
point.
Iconic. That's my point.
I think superheroes there are superheroes that are more iconic than others. But
my thing is, if you're that really iconic,
we can't say Hulk is iconic because he's a household name. He just is.
Like, if that was the case,
he's been a household name for
years. He never make money?
He's been a household name for almost 2 decades now.
Or he can't make money, I guess. I guess people don't care for him then.
Sure, but you know that people use him as a metaphor for strength.
Hold on. So I let y'all argue. I let y'all fight. Okay, can't nobody say I ain't. Look, I've been letting them box back and forth.
No, go ahead. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. You got it.
Okay, man. but here's the thing that like Phil, you're not looking at what Sleepy is saying. Yes, you are right in what you're saying, but that does not mean or negate that Hulk is a household name. You're right.
It is.
No, you're right. He
but
bitch, where your money at? But it doesn't change the fact you're a household name. Now, here's the problem that I think Sleepy's not looking at. When the first Hulk movie came out, that movie was not. Come on now, they went a little too truth to size with that comic book, and the problem is a lot of people didn't know about Banner. Like, they didn't know he was abused as a kid, or his mother was abused by his dad. They didn't know all that shit. They didn't know they didn't know, so they were lost. When they did Hulk #2, that was the best, and still to this day, the best Hulk representation live action that we've ever had. But because of rights, we couldn't get that Hulk in the MCU. We literally could not get that Hulk in the MCU. Now, they're talking about in the new Spider-Man we might be getting it. which bitch I'm all for if we are. But Phil is right. It didn't make what it needed to make. Now, with the whole what's the household name or what's the big three, I'm sorry. When you look at characters like Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, Spider-Man, etc., that big three needs to be flipped up because, like I said, you cannot put Wolverine on that big three. You can't because Spider-Man brings in more money. He's more known. The bitch got more video games.
Merch sales.
Like he's got.
You want to hear this line?
Hold on.
Oh, I was gonna bring up a stat.
Yeah, I don't need stats. That's what I'm just saying.
Okay.
Like when you look at everything that Spider-Man has done, everything that Captain America's done, everything that Thor has done, everything that like it's more. Those characters have done a lot more than Wolverine, and some of those characters have done a lot more than Hulk. Hulk has a pretty big fan base. He does, but there are still characters that outshine him. They are. I'm sorry. Like in that lineup. That big three definitely has Spider-Man, but there are characters that can replace Hulk and Wolverine.
The only reason I say that, are you talking about the characters on the other side that can replace them?
Well, I just feel like there should be other characters. Like for instance, like you like when you're picking characters like Iron Man and Thor type shit. You know what I'm saying? Iron Man, Thor, Captain America. Whatever.
Well, no, this is only because of the MCU. Like I'm comparing the big three made by like what Marvel used to output to us as kids.
Yeah,
they used to output to us.
But no.
Wolverine, Hulk,
Even before that, if that's the case, before the MCU, everybody knew who Iron Man was because Iron Man, the cartoon, was more successful than Hulk was, if I'm correct. Like we watched Iron Man.
And more seasons.
Yeah, we watched Iron Man more than we watched Hulk because Hulk was just really sad and depressing, and he was just
And guess what? Tony was in X-Men. Yeah, Tony was in Iron Man or Spider-Man.
Tony was in every fucking thing. Like Tony was like, God damn. Like for a long time, we knew more about Iron Man shit. Matter of fact, they were like referencing Iron Man in what's it called? I think it's called Jingle All the Way, Turbo Man. Remember that Turbo Man shit? I'm Turbo Man, and he had like the red and gold, and he could fly, and he had like blasters and shit. Like he was Iron Man. Like Iron Man influenced a lot. So rather you do Tony or you do Thor, etc. Like even when it comes to that, Thor was in a live action with Donald Blake and Hulk. Like that shit was. Y'all can go look it up. Go look up the Immortal Hulk. I mean the Incredible Hulk Returns. That whole movie, it was him versus Thor. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it's like I hear what you're saying, but at least hold on. At least pull Wolverine's ass out. If I'll let you keep Hulk, but get that.
The reason I want to keep Wolverine in that spot is only because of the X-Men being literally the backbone of the Marvel universe and how many mutants they have, how much money they've made for like Marvel in its entirety.
Hold on, but the X-Men were the X-Men way before they even had Wolverine.
No, that's true. That's true. But he now is the face of the X-Men. That's the only point I'm making. Is he is the X-Men.
I'll give that to you, but I can't say he's the face. I say he's the face because of movies.
Who's the face?
No, that's what I said. Back in the day, it wasn't him. Like nobody looked at him like he was the leader. Like motherfuckers like Cyclops, motherfuckers like Nightcrawler. People had other characters of the X-Men that they feel. Somebody already said Cyclops.
Think about this.
Hold on.
Giant size.
Hold on. When you hear X-Men, you don't hear Wolverine. You know what you hear? To me, my X-Men. That's what you hear. You hear Scott.
I think it's the X-Mansion.
Yeah, you think Scott fucking Summers. You don't think Logan with that shit?
Bruh.
Because Logan's an Avenger. Logan's been on hella teams. He's kind of like a jack of all trades type of character.
So you can't put that. So I'm like, nah, like I can't give him that as the face. He didn't really become popular like that until he got his own fucking movie. And people who didn't even know, like, they knew who he was, but even in the show, he was never just that fucking cool. The movie, Hugh Jackman, he built that character. He made damn, I actually like Wolverine. I didn't even think he was.
Look at Logan. Okay. Logan is like the most sad movie ever, but it's one of the best.
I forgot about that. It probably is like one of the best comic movies.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like nobody really cared. Like when you think X-Men, they think Storm, they think Nightcrawler, they think Scott. They don't think.
I don't think of.
They don't think Wolverine.
I don't know about that though. I think that 100% today.
I'm telling you.
When we were growing up, I think everybody using the utensils and putting the utensils in their hands to act like we had adamantium claws. Growing up, people talking to school talking about what
Actually,
you
hold on. We were doing that shit because of Freddy Cougar. Like motherfuckers,
Oh, yeah.
motherfuckers was doing
That's
that shit because
fair,
they
man.
were trying to be Freddy Cougar, not Wolverine. That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
in my
Like,
time, it was Wolverine.
yeah, your time, but in my
it
time,
was.
motherfuckers was all like, "Get over here, bitch!" Like we was over here.
No,
trying
I'll
to
just
be
say
Freddy.
this. With Captain America, think about this. I know Captain America is more iconic than Hulk and Wolverine
Yeah.
because guess what? His own solo movie beat two of the biggest DC characters. 1-on-1.
Hold on. He said
1-on-1.
Hold on. He said sleepy. I can't back you no more, man. Don't disrespect Scott.
I'm not disrespecting Scott. I'm sorry, bro. When I think about the X-Men, Scott is like, bro. I think about I know y'all. There's a lot of Scott fans, but I be thinking him as a whiny dude sometimes. Maybe it's
No.
my depictions.
Yeah, you gotta
maybe
No,
it's
go read Scott.
it's
I
no,
don't like
I gotta
Scott,
read
but like
Scott.
I
I gotta
respect
read
that
Scott.
fucker.
Yeah, no,
I gotta read
no,
Scott.
you got to go back and watch that old them X-Men shows, boy. Cause Scott was
Listen. I used to hate Scott. I still kind of do, but I respect the hell out of him as a
What?
leader and as a mitigator.
Yeah,
like
'cause-
that
hold
guy.
on.
That guy's him.
Because one thing about Scott, like when it's time to get down, bitch.
Oh, you're
please.
fucked.
Like the reason why Scott got overshadowed and the reason why you feel that, I promise you, is because of the first X-Men. Because the first X-Men movie really highlighted Wolverine as the leader,
did.
as the guy.
It did.
Like they didn't do that with Scott, and they fucked up his character. So it's like a lot of kids who have never seen the TV show, the cartoon, or read the comics, they didn't know Scott as a leader. They just thought him as a side bitch who was getting his girl taken by Wolverine. And,
Yep.
and that's
It made him like a dick too. He's a dick.
it made him look like you a little bitch, like you're a pretty boy. Like that's what you are. Like you just a pretty boy. You know what I'm saying? That's all, and that's what happened to him. But when you read the comics,
Last
and you watch
Stand?
shows, you
Remember
find
Last
out-
Stand?
Exactly. Like it's
When crying in the river,
crying like a little bitch. But anybody who knows Scott about that action. Scott is the greatest leader they've ever had. He don't play no games. Scott don't play no fucking games. Scott will tell. See, this is what look. Let me explain something to y'all before we start doing super chats. Get your super chats in now. We're already at 3 hours. Okay. So y'all better hurry the fuck up. But this is what I'm saying. Like, this is how discussions are supposed to happen with comics, because what ends up happening is you have two motherfuckers like this arguing, trying to kill each other, and then the voice of reason comes in. So we're good. We're good.
Bro, I'm not trying. Bro, I'm never trying to kill Phil, bro.
I'm
I like having healthy debates, bro. I think it's really good to have healthy debates.
But it's
I'm not
good,
like
but I
mad.
I have this
promise
iconic debate all the time in my TikTok live. There was like, oh, Wonder Woman's like, shut up. She can't even make $300 million.
Yeah, but I
Stop.
promise y'all are never gonna hear like Phil and Sleep are never gonna hate each other. I guarantee y'all. But
No.
but we are always gonna get in one of our asses. Like I don't give a damn who you say some crazy shit. You better prove your point. That's why when Sleepy said, "Okay, man, we gonna agree to do," oh fuck that. Highlander rules.
Yeah.
We taking heads. We don't do all that. Like I promise y'all will never get agree to disagree out of King Lion. You'll never get that out of me, bitch. Never. We taking heads.
Well,
Anyway.
I'm gonna have to agree to disagree.
Hey,
You don't have to.
you do that. But there
You
can
don't have
only
to,
be
man.
one, motherfucker. There's only one. It's me. Anyway, but so, ladies and gentlemen, we are starting our super chats because it's about to be. Oh, it's already 1 o'clock in the morning. These guys do have things to do. Me and Phil specifically have an event to attend to. It's your Supergirl one. Anyway, but yeah. So let's get started. Phil, what's the first one?
I can't see it, but I remember it. It was Blade versus Dracula or Alucard.
I think Sleepy can you can look at it, right?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Because the
Super
chat's gone so
chat.
much, I can't see the older chat now.
Okay. Ooh. Boom, boom. Chat filter. Fan funding. That's loading. All right. Today, Calvin Wick, Alucard versus Blade. Who wins?
Alucard from what?
He might be talking about just the OG Alucard, or
No,
he might
if-
be talking
if-
about
if he- if he's-
Castlevania
if he's ta- if he's-
Alucard.
Nah, if he's talking about Castlevania, Alucard's killing him. Alucard's killing him. It's not a fight.
Even comic book Blade, like today,
If
with
it's
the one
co-
that can do all the crazy shit.
If it's comic book Blade, it's a somewhat of a different fight. But y'all really got to go look at Castlevania lore. They literally like them bitches were fucking lowered. Like no, absolutely. Like Alucard is killing Blade. It's a because he has new swords that help him like defend against magic. That's great, but Alucard is faster. Alucard is stronger. Alucard has fought stronger and better. If you've ever played the Castlevania games, like, nah, bro, Blade dies. Blade dies to Selene from motherfucking Underworld. Shit, hell no. Like, Blade dies. He's getting the fuck out of here. Yeah, Selena, fuck him up, boy. Selena, tear that ass up. She'll tear that ass up.
All right.
But hold on.
One.
But the reason, one of the reasons is because Alucard does not. A lot of Blade's people that he fights, he beats them because he has a weapon. Right, he can kill the vampires like he does because he has silver. He can kill when he fought Frost. He had a weapon that was never he never knew could be made to kill him, to blow him up. If he didn't have that, Blade would have died by Frost. When Blade fought the Reapers, he was beating them because he had a weakness, sunlight. Like, even in the comics, he needs help when he fights certain characters. Like, they're damn near gods, unless he drains them. But other than that, I mean, his powers are growing now. He's gotten a lot stronger. But nah, bitch, Alucard, boy, Alucard sit down pretty just like this, move his fingers and just and fuck him up. He'll just tear that ass up, boy. You finna die. You finna die fighting. No, hell no. Have a good day. Next.
I can't even see it. The chat.
I got you.
No, Sleepy got it.
Hear me out. This is what they said. Hear me out.
Shit.
But the reason why I think Deathstroke is still around is because of 03 Teen Titans giving him too much clout as Slade.
Who said that?
Nomadic Chaos? Damn.
Nomadic Chaos. If you are here. What's up, Rex? I'm gonna let you know right now. Yeah, Nomadic Chaos, bro. If you're still here, I'm gonna let you know right now, my boy. I thought you was gonna go into a different direction. I was gonna have you banned. Because he said, "Hear me out." I heard Deathstroke. I said,
"Nope, didn't even swords.
Hold on.
I
had his ass. I had him like this, y'all. Y'all don't understand. I was finna get his ass, but he is right. If it wasn't for Teen Titans, Slade would not be where he is today.
Did he mess with Tara in that too, or
the
blonde girl?
He manipulated her. He mentally manipulated her. So, but as kids, we didn't know what he was, who he was. A lot of people didn't know. We was out here buying the fucking toys. You had motherfuckers that wanted to be like Slade. I want to be like Slade. You didn't know that bitch was Diddy with swords. And it's like as you got older, you started reading this shit more.
People try to gaslight you too. They're like, oh, he's a villain. He's supposed to
kiss my ass, bro. Kiss my ass. Like, get the fuck out of here. But no, what's the next one, Sleepy?
All right, who's smarter, Bulma or Tony Stark?
Oh my God, I saw a video on this. You fuckers are dumb if you think Bulma is smarter than Tony. I listened to all the videos y'all made. Are y'all stupid? Are you fucking dumb? Tony has had decades upon decades upon decades of fucking feats.
And
fuck
innovation.
You mean if it's just straight fucking innovation? Some of y'all was all like, but Bulma was able to she did time travel. Yeah, years and years and years and years of trying to make one fucking machine took her forever. If Tony wants some shit, he can just make it.
Literally, the current Iron Man run literally depicts Tony. He doesn't need his armor. Because that's the point. They're trying to create another Tony Stark and put him in a cave. They try literally the Fixer. I think his name's Fixer. He tried to create an Iron Man suit, and Tony's like, "You think that's gonna beat me? Like, I'm not the suit."
Hold on, bro said Tony ain't made no capsules. He don't have to make capsules. You know why? He made extremists. He made liquid nanites. He don't have to make capsules.
He literally made people not ugly.
No, look. He doesn't need a capsule for that when he has technology that it. Fuck out of here.
It's like a symbiote. It's like a symbiote.
He don't need a fucking capsule. Who gives a damn? Like, the problem with the capsule shit, she gotta reach for that. Tony don't gotta reach for shit. Shit just bam! Shut up, bitch.
The crazy part is too, Tony at will can send in any suit from Mark 1 to Mark 73 now.
Hold on. Somebody tried to use a feat for her talking about, Bulma was able to recreate the Saiyan armor and learn technology. Yeah, Tony hacked a Grendel. Shut up.
Celestial.
No. Tony hacked and reprogrammed a biological being that comes from the fucking abyss. That is the polar opposite of the motherfucking Beyonders.
Beyonders, the Kingdom Whites.
Shut it up. That feat by itself kills that bitch. Shut it up. And all he and then used it to hack a celestial. Shut the fuck up.
And this guy rode the dragon. He fucking rode it.
And played Rock'em Sock'em Robots with that bitch. Shut it up. Next, Sleepy.
Is he not here?
He's Sleepy. He's here. He's probably just, he got that McDonald's Wi-Fi.
All right, are we ready for the next one?
Yep, this motherfucker said Tony don't have blue hair.
Okay.
I'm sorry. And then he came out, I don't give a fuck. He ain't got blue hair. Now what?
He said, I really liked the redemption arc for Harley in her animated series. That's what he said with $5.
Nah, man. Yeah. Have y'all read the new Sirens? Oh my God. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm with you on that. Next.
Next one is Lion, Phil, Sleepy, and Pootie Tang versus Black Dynamite. We're cooked. That's all I have to hear. But it's Black Dynamite, Brock Sampson, Big Terry, and Luna from Boondocks. Man, we getting our ass beat.
Yeah, I think we're dead.
I didn't even want to hear it because I knew
listen,
it was
if I'm saying
on some bullshit.
Bro, if I'm saying we're dead, we're dead.
See, I knew. Hold on. I knew it was gonna be some bullshit. I had to walk out the minute I heard, Lion, Sleepy, Phil, Pootie Tank, take it off. I said I'm good. So,
bro, Lion came back and Lion's like, oh, Phil doesn't have confidence here. Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah.
Wait, what happened? I want to hear what happened.
What?
Who are we fighting?
It was Black Dynamite. Someone from the Boondocks. Who else?
Wait, okay. It was Black Dynamite, Brock Sampson, Big Terry, and Luna from Boondocks. Getting our ass beat. It took by Big Terry.
Look, that belt, it can only do so much. It can only do so much. Nah, bitch. Pootie Tang gonna be on his own. He gonna be on his own. Now, he might whoop somebody's ass, but he gonna be on his own on that one. I can't. Nah, He ain't never fought nothing like that. And this is the same. Hey, Sleepy, have you ever seen Pootie Tang?
Yeah, I watched it like a long time ago.
Boy, I used to watch that shit. That was. I'm not gonna lie. That was damn near our hood superhero. Bitch, you could redirect a bullet with your ponytail. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. Look, Phil don't know nothing about that. Phil don't know nothing about that. He don't know nothing about that. But God, we die, bitch. What the fuck? We die. Man.
Yeah.
Wait, who sent that? Who sent that, Sleepy?
Comic Lover,
you're banned, baby. I'm getting tired of you. Because he thought about he was thinking about that shit all day. I swear to
He's
God.
like, oh, I can't wait to humiliate them on stream.
Yeah, I can't wait. He said, no, he was like, I can't wait to see you. I got something for you, bitch. I got something for you.
For $2, somebody said, or Von Queese said, how would an alternate absolute Star Wars look like?
Wait, what?
I see what it's saying. How would an alternate Star Wars look like for $2?
Absolute Star Wars.
An absolute Star Wars, the Sith would win, and the Jedi would basically they would be the Sith. That's why the Sith would win. Like the Jedi would get tired of being what they are, and they would just say, "Fuck this."
So who would be Darkseid then? Like Yoda?
It wouldn't be. That's what I'm saying. The Jedi would take over everything. They would like.
Well, that's the point. That's the point. You have your own Illuminati Justice League, and then Darkseid feeds them information. So who would be Darkseid?
That's what I'm saying.
You could have the Gray Jedis be the only people
that's what I'm saying. Like in an absolute, they wouldn't, because like the reason why the Jedi failed is because they were Jedi. That's why they moved like Jedi. They understood like Jedi, so they got played like Jedi. In an absolute universe, that Jedi shit wouldn't work no more. You'd have a bunch of Ahsokas running around. It is not the Jedi way to fight for revenge. I'm not a Jedi, bitch.
Ooh,
you got it. And she told him to face that. I'm not a Jedi. You finna die. I'm gonna kill you. Like I'm not like did she not say that? Yeah. Boy, look, Vader was all like, it is not the Jedi way to fight for revenge. I'm not a Jedi. Oh shit. He's like, and she was on timing. She was on time, and she was not playing with him. She was like, I'm finna beat your ass. I want you to know I'm finna whoop your ass. And she went in there tearing that ass up, cut off half his fucking mask. Ahsoka. Anakin? Oh my God, I was gonna kill you, bitch. I'm happy you said something. You was gonna lose your life, and he knew it. He knew it. Like, she was about to kill that motherfucker. He was like, I'm not, y'all remember that shit? Do y'all remember that shit? She was on his ass. This is Vader. She was on, the only reason why she stopped fucking him up and digging in him is because she realized that was Anakin. But she had every intention on killing him. Revenge is not the Jedi way. I'm not a Jedi. Put him up. Put him up. I ain't trying to hear that. Put him up. Because you're dying today, bitch. Put him up. Like, damn, bitch. And when she cut half that mask, he said, she said, yeah, get up. Get up. Ahsoka. Annie? Oh, sweet baby, I was finna kill you. Daddy, I'm sorry. Let me talk to you. I'm sorry. That's why when she fought that motherfucker in the afterlife, what happened? What happened? What happened?
Okay.
Remember?
The afterlife, Anakin was fucking with. He was doing that was different.
I don't give a damn.
Vader will give you. Vader will give you.
He turned into Vader.
But he was just trying to make her use to understand the balance.
She took that shit. And
nope.
If y'all go back, look at her eyes.
Vader was fucking with her.
She looked
Vader
like this.
was fucking with her.
No, hold on. Y'all remember? Look, she took his lightsaber and she went like this, got real close, and you can see them eyes was red, bitch. You can see them eyes was red, and he was like, "You got it. Calm down. I was just fucking with you. I just want to see, you know."
Bro, no, lie. I'll give you the hologram sequence when she sliced his helmet open. But in the afterlife, Anakin was fucking with her to make her understand how this shit works.
I'm gonna tell you something, Phil. I'm always gonna be on Ahsoka's side. I'm just letting you know. But fuck that. What's the next one? Sleepy?
Okay.
Guys, no more super chats. Stop it. That's enough. We gotta try to get through all this.
From Marvel versus DC Gods.
The one?
Yeah, I think he meant one above all.
Oh yeah, no, he wins then. The fuck I look what? I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, the one above all wins. Fuck out of here. I'm like, who the fuck is the one? I am the one. I'm thinking like, is that a character I haven't seen before? The fuck?
All right, next one's fun. He said,
"See, God,
Lion and Phil versus Arthur Morgan and Sleepy. We taking that dub home."
Arthur Morgan?
Yeah.
That guy died of a tuberculosis, bro.
Man,
that guy's dead.
He killed like 2,000, 3,000 people.
No, okay, hold on. Wait, what version of Arthur Morgan? Because it's all like, he could kill people. He could be a good guy.
Prime. I'm guessing this is Prime. If
you would have to take the back.
He's trying to kill y'all too.
Yeah, I'm killing that dude. He's got cowboy guns. I got a fucking AR-15. That guy's fucking dead.
You don't got Deadeye though.
I don't give a fuck. that guy died. Listen, that guy died from a cough disease. Respectfully, he did.
Wow, that's not fair.
I love Arthur Morgan, but no, that guy's fucking dead.
They didn't have the technology.
Yeah, exactly. Arthur is gonna come to down my block, and he's gonna get blasted.
AR-15. Okay, I'm gonna have an AR-15. Okay, I'm gonna be able to help him out.
Hold on. How would he kill us, Sleepy?
Deadeye. Y'all be shooting at him. Going at him. He's probably trying to take cover. I mean, it depends on how the fight starts. Like, where we at? Like, where is it starting? But, like, if it's
I'm
just
not gonna lie.
open.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, because I go to the range all the time. I've ran drills, but even I can go against anti-civilian. But nah, I can't. Hell nah, bitch.
I don't think y'all are whooping Arthur Morgan that Deadeye.
I'm whooping Arthur Morgan, bro.
Brother, he's doing it from his hip. Like, y'all are dead.
That's fucking awesome. That guy's got a cowboy gun. My reaction time and the gun I have, the bullet velocity, velocity.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Whoa, absolutely not.
What?
What? Have you ever shot a revolver before?
No, but I know what it looks like. I've heard it. I've blew shit in my face.
Fuck. Oh, we definitely dying. The fact that he.
Oh, I have an AR-15. Dude, AR-15's bullet velocity is going to go right through his ass. Hollow points and all. I just need to hit him once. Right in the chest, hollow point. He's fucking down.
Before you put your gun up, you're dead.
We're all dead.
He's shooting you from the
hip. You think I'm going to play fair? I'm fighting dirty. The fuck?
He's shooting you from the hip.
Phil,
you're dead.
Phil, you've never. Hold on, Phil. You've never. Oh, I got to take you to the range, baby. Let me explain something to you. Do you know the fastest gunsmith in the world shoots a revolver. Did you know that? Do you know why?
Why?
You know why? First of all, a revolver. I want you to understand this. Them bitches don't jam. You don't have to worry about that, right?
Yes, for sure.
And I want you to understand something, Phil. I want you to understand something. As long as you hit that hammer, that bitch fires. Do you understand that?
Yes, yes.
No. Some revolvers are so goddamn accurate, Phil. You could trick shot with them bitches. Like, why do you think they've ruled the West for so long? Like, have you? Even I thought like a regular 9mm was superior. Bitch, no, those were the first semi-automatic guns, bitch. Because as long as you pull down that trigger, you hit that fucking hammer, it's gonna keep fucking going. I'm telling you, like a revolver, bam, and you talking about hip fire, bitch, we're dead, Phil. You got to understand how the hip firing works. When they pull that shit out, this hand,
Yes.
you're out of here. You're out of here. You're out of here. You need to look that, Phil, you're out of here. Phil, you're out of here. I love your confidence, but even with that AR, we're out, gone, bitch. We're out of here.
Yeah, I don't think if y'all are both holding weapons down, his is in his, even if his is in his holster,
Outta
and
here.
yours is in your hands.
Out of here. Hold on. That grip
You
is
have to
better. Hold on.
point.
That grip is better because it's not as thick. It's not as fat. It's easy to get my hand around it. Slides out the holster faster. And because I'm hip, bitch, you're out of here. Phil, I'm telling you. If somebody tells me, hey, King, I'm going to give you this AR-15, or I'm going to, fuck that. Give me a scar, right? Give me a scar.
Okay.
And say, hey, I'm going to give you this. He just shoots revolvers. All I gotta hear is that I'm good. You wanna fight? I'm good. Because he's not gonna. That motherfucker's finna hand like this, gun there. Bah! Your ass is out of here. Your ass is out of here. Your ass is out of here.
So what is this? Is this like a draw or like a battlefield scenario?
Even till this, it doesn't matter. Even till this day.
Whoa! Yes, it does because we're behind cover.
Even to this day in competition. The fastest motherfuckers that pull a revolver, Phil.
No, for sure. I know. Yeah, of course I know that. But like, are we gonna just get walked down this town? Ain't big enough for us. Like, how are we gonna do it?
Okay, even if it was in a situation to where y'all both had cover, you have to remember, he's an auto aim. Like, that's how he was walking people down. His aim is definitely better than yours.
Hold on, Phil. We're talking about motherfuckers who used to take fucking who used to just shoot beer bottles in midair for fun. We talking about people who used to you need to study the craft, baby. Because I'm telling you. That
No, listen. But my thing is Arthur has never fought against, besides the minigun one mission, he's never fought against auto rifles.
He's not gonna have to because. You know what? I can't.
If we're behind cover, he can't hit us.
Phil, I can't. Okay.
Unless we're behind a fucking table.
Phil, I'm gonna break it down to you like this, Phil. Okay,
but you gotta come out of
cover.
cover.
I understand what you're saying, but if I'm behind cover,
no, you don't.
He can't hit me.
Phil, you have to come out to shoot.
Bro, I can literally just go like this and just full auto. He's probably gonna be just standing straight up.
You think he's gonna stand straight up and not duck?
Okay.
There's
yeah,
because
he doesn't know what an auto rifle is.
Phil, this is all I can show you, Phil. That's all I can show you.
What?
Okay, so let's just say this is a rifle, right?
Yes.
Okay. The difference between this and a regular revolver is this, Phil. You have to shoulder that. Even if you try to do some dumb shit and put that shit, put the stock in and put that shit in front of you and go, no matter what happens, Phil, you still have to come up to shoot. You still have to do this. With a revolver, you don't have to do this. The gun, you can hip fire. Hip firing will always be faster than you going hip. That's why
I agree.
No.
I agree.
I'm not done, Phil. This is why. Look, I got a fucking. I was cleaning. Look, I'm sorry, y'all. I was cleaning out my fucking my PC today. But this is why when you see John Wick shoot, he's not shooting like this, Phil. He's got the bitch close to him like this, right? He shoots like this. That way he doesn't have to extend. It's already here. And when he sees you, he can click, 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 click. Right? Once it's pulled up, he's like this. But you're talking about somebody with a revolver who's finna hip fire your ass. Finna hip fire. Hip firing, Phil, is pull, click, pull, click. I don't have to raise up. It's click, click. But if I'm my hands, bitch. Like, excuse me for saying it like that, but your ass.
No, I get it. I get it. I'm just saying.
You're dead.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. And a revolver is significantly lighter than a fucking rifle. You're dead. Like this.
No,
is
I get that. I get that.
When y'all see me saying pull this, pull or bitch, because that's what it is. You're dying.
Yes,
You're
yes.
dying.
My thing is, but we're acting like we're not behind cover. We're acting like he knows about auto rifles.
That's the best
If
part
if he even challenges us,
Phil, that's the best part
he's
about it.
fucked.
Phil. I don't give a damn if you.
I don't even have to peek him.
I don't give a fuck if you got a
I got fucking grenades.
Phil,
It doesn't. Okay, bro.
Phil ain't listening. Phil, look.
I'm listening.
Phil,
you guys are acting like I'm just gonna be
Phil,
standing wide
Phil,
open, like, hey, let's
you
go.
Phil,
I'm
you-
behind
We
cover.
never said
I can
that.
just do like
I think
this.
that his,
Phil,
I
that's the
think
problem.
his battle IQ
Do
is
you
better.
understand how to shoot around corners?
Yes.
No, you don't. No matter what happens, your rifle is still going to be either like this or you're going to have it like this. But 9 times out of 10, you're going to have it in front of you. For you to get around a corner, you still have to move and turn. That's too much. That's too much. With a revolver, I don't got to do none of that. I can literally sit there and look at you from the hip or wherever I want. And the minute I see just a piece of your ass, bitch, I don't have to.
So hold on. So we don't have body armor either.
It's a revolver.
Look, if y'all gonna have all that,
You getting shot in the neck.
Listen, Arthur doesn't have armor in his base form.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Phil gonna die first.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
he gonna think it's sweet.
I'm not gonna challenge shit. I'm not picking shit until he gets into my crosshairs. I'll be pre-aiming.
This gonna be Phil. Yeah, Lion. We got rifles. We're going to die, Phil. This is why Phil.
You're acting like I'm gonna chow this guy. I'm making this guy come to me behind a barricade, and I'll go full auto.
Hold on. Go watch professional airsoft tournaments.
I do all the time.
So
the problem is you're acting like I'm gonna just jump out in the middle of the open and just do this.
hold
I'm
on.
gonna sit behind a wall.
Hold on.
He's
The
gonna
best-
come to me,
But hold
and
on,
right when I
hold on.
see him, I'm going full auto.
But hold
He
on.
might hit me, but I'm gonna hit him.
But if you watch those tournaments, those
Yes.
motherfuckers are literally using 9s. They're walking around with 9s or 22s because they're lighter, they're easier, they can get around corners faster.
Yes.
And they can run and gun. Even if you play Call of Duty, the fastest bitch that's finna run around them corners has what? He's running subs or he's running some type of fucking 9.
And that's the point. I was an AR player. I ran both guns.
As an AR player, you are slower.
No.
Down.
No.
Listen.
Usually COD, you don't. It's not like that. But usually, what happens is with my game knowledge, if I knew someone, if I look at the mini map and I know someone can spawn here, I'm pre-main a doorway. So right when they come around the corner, they're dead.
But that's a setup. We're talking about running gun. We're talking about motherfuckers who can run through that whole entire area and fuck you up. They're running.
Arthur Morgan is not faster than someone who can have jetpacks and wall run.
Oh my fucking god.
He's wearing cowboy boots.
We don't have jetpacks, Phil.
If I'm pre-main in a doorway, he comes around the corner, he's dead.
Phil, you said we got jump packs. You said we got jetpacks.
I know, but no, hold on. You say he's gonna come around the corner. He's not faster than like COD players, like in the game.
We're all gonna die. Phil, we're gonna die.
If I put him in a door and I'm not peeking him, and he comes around the corner, you don't think I have a shot? You don't think I have a shot? I'm just asking.
No.
Really? So you think I'm not fast enough to pull the trigger if I'm like this, already pre-aimed?
I promise. You're gonna fucking die. I guarantee you're gonna die. I guarantee it.
So if I'm behind a wall and he has to peek me to shoot me, and I'm already pre-aimed, I'm not down here. I'm like this.
I promise. Because of the size of that gun, he doesn't have to. Like, let's put it this way. Let's say this is the wall, right? Let's say my mic is the wall, Phil. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say I'm behind the wall, right? If I want to peek and shoot, I don't gotta stick my head out to do it, right? I can take this right here and I can click. This is a rifle. If I want to get around that corner, do you see this? You see how much of that shit sticks out? Do you see that for me to even get around, I gotta do this? Do you not understand? Bitch, we're gonna die. Look, what would y'all, no, stop. No. What would y'all rather have? Or here you go. You dead, bitch. You dead. The minute I see your, I'm shooting it. I'm putting bullets in this shit, and it's gonna be useless. Once I make this bitch useless, Phil, you're dead. I'm finna come get you.
But it's just so weird to me. It's just so weird to me. You think that guy's gonna come around the corner, know exactly the pinpoint where I'm at. I could be laying down. I could be crouched. I could be in an off angle.
Bruh.
I could be anywhere.
Let's talk
And he
about
has
the
to come
guy's
to me.
feet. His
Oh my-
feet are just
oh my God.
alone.
No,
when
his
he's
feet are
done in the
crazy. Don't get me
game.
wrong. But half those guys are fucking numbskulls, bro. All of them are cousin fuckers.
But he still got people that were trying to hide on him and stuff.
We're gonna
He
die,
still
guys.
acts Like
We're gonna die.
y'all are cooked.
We're gonna die. What's the next
okay
one,
that y'all
Sleepy?
are cooked,
We
bro.
finna die. Look, feels like we got this. I'm looking at him.
Bro, I swear to God,
I
you're acting like I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna let him come around the
And
corner,
mind you,
and I'm not
there too.
prone. I'm not crouched. I'm not in an off angle. I'm not like in a weird spot. You're acting like, hey, get ready to shoot me. Like,
Look, Phil.
But
Phil,
honestly, y'all
Phil,
like cooked.
Phil is going off for prep time. He believes.
I'm not prep time.
That's
If I know where he's at and I know exactly where he's going, Arthur Morgan has no idea that I have a gun that can shoot fucking what? Say like 100 rounds in like 10 seconds.
Phil. Man,
If that-
Phil,
It's
hold
going
on.
to be.
Hold
It's
on,
going to
hold
be very
on, hold
simple.
on, hold on.
Okay.
Let me tell you how bad this shit is, Phil. Have you ever in your life shot a fully automatic gun?
Yeah.
So you know, not COD. You know that bitch spins quickly.
You mean? What do you mean spins?
Let's say you have 100 rounds, right? Let's say you have. First of all, I don't know what the fuck you got that's carrying 100 goddamn rounds.
No. I'm just saying the RPM.
But regardless, that's a
Yeah.
lot of weight. That's a lot of weight.
I was just talking about 30 round mag or 20
I
round
got
mag.
you,
Yeah.
I got
yeah.
you. But
Yeah.
because the magazine in it, that gun is not gonna lay flat like that unless you turn that bitch to the side. But if I have a revolver or a 9mm or even a 22, I can do so much with this that it's not a hindrance to me. You having something that fucking big with that much weight, fucking with somebody who knows what they're doing, they're trained.
Yeah.
He's going to fuck you. You finna get fucked.
I don't know.
You finna
I don't
get
know.
fucked.
I personally believe if you have angles on someone and you have and all that stuff, he has to pinpoint his accuracy so pinpoint it's gonna be insane.
Look, somebody said 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. That's 3 seconds and that shit gone.
If anything, I think at worst we're both dying because I'm gonna be shooting at least
Hey,
a clip.
give me a 12 gauge.
Right, you forget about me.
I do have a shotgun.
Yeah,
Sleepy.
if
I'm
I
not worried about
If I
you.
have an AR and I'm just
not worried about
spraying
you.
at y'all, y'all
I'm not
have
worried
to
about
take
you.
cover.
No.
I'm not worried
Y'all
about
have
you.
to take.
Look,
you should.
Look,
you
for
should.
me,
I'm not worried about
for
you,
me,
bro.
For me, it's
You
simple.
should, bro.
Look, for me, it's simple. Just give me a 12 gauge. I want a short barrel because I'm making sure we ain't missing. I'm gonna shoot one direction. Your ass is dead. I'm not fucking with you. I'm not That's cowboy rules. Get your 12 gauge, cut that fucking nose off, cause you can't miss, bitch. You can't miss. Bro said range. I know. No, I know. You gotta come get me though. Come get me. I'm fighting for mine. Come get me. I'm fighting. Phil gonna die, but I'm fighting for mine. Come get me. I'm gonna have that motherfucker.
I'm gonna die.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Come on, bitch.
Hey, I got shotguns too. You act like I don't have shotguns too.
Look, hold on. That's Kill Bill rules. Remember that shit? Remember that bitch had that 12 gauge? She was like, oh. He said, yeah, bitch, that you look at that leather jacket, got some of that buckshot out of you, but yeah, put you on your ass. You're on your ass. That 12 gauge, I don't give a fuck what you got, bitch. I'm coming for you. What's the next one, Sleepy? God damn.
Next one is. It is. Hold on. Who could use Nanami's ratio technique the best?
What?
Did
Who?
you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, who?
Nanami? Nanami. That's
okay.
It's spelled Naname or Mi.
What's the ability?
Ratio technique. I don't know what.
Wait,
that is.
Nami from motherfucking One Piece?
It's Nanami. That's how it's spelled.
That's JJK.
N-A-M-I.
No, never mind. That's JJK. I'm sorry. Hold on, I forgot. What's her ability? What's her ability?
I don't know. I don't watch JJK.
Basically lets him his opponent weak point. Oh. So are you asking out of me and Phil who could use the bets?
No, it's who could use it? So anybody, any character.
Ugh, shit, Batman, Black Panther, old boy from the Inhumans. You give that shit to them, hell yeah. But a bitch that I know that would use that shit to its motherfucking fullest, well not fullest, but would be cool to see is old girl from Avatar. Remember the bitch who was with Zuko's sister, the little acrobatic bitch.
Oh, Tylee.
Yeah, you give
My
Ty.
goat.
God damn it, this motherfucker said Flash. Flash wouldn't use it though. That's the problem. Flash knows how to pinpoint people. He don't even got. He can just vibrate and fuck you up. But no. But yeah, no. Who would use it? Who actually has the knowledge and the skill set of using it? Oh yeah, I would use them. Yeah. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, the next one is.
That motherfucker said one touch Lee. Hell yeah. Get that shit to her, bitch. That's your ass. You gonna be shitting on yourself.
It says, who can create a character whose powers are Black Flash and Nanami's ratio technique? Red Skull took Luke major position and team up with Cyber in the Hood and made a deal with Luke for exchange for Hydra Uprising.
I'm not understanding. Is that a story?
I
time?
don't understand that. That's exactly what he said.
Who wrote that?
King Guardian.
Guardian, what are you? What? Is that a story time?
I think it is.
I think it is, yeah.
Okay, let's say that one for last. Guardian, rewrite what the fuck you're looking for. What's the next one?
Let's see. Let me get out of here real quick.
It's from Mason.
Hey, Lion,
Mason.
which is your favorite house? What?
House from
I don't
what?
know what he said. I don't know. It's just
Harry
it just says, Hey, Lion.
Potter. Oh, I think it's what he's asking. Oh, Gryffindor, baby. Now, I will say this. If you play the game, I'm a little pissed off. Because Ravenclaw.
You didn't get what you thought?
Ravenclaw has the best looking house. Them bitches is rich. They got money. Money. Gryffindors? Boy, we live in. Man, I was so mad. I was like, bitch, I feel broke. I feel old English. Like we ain't got no new money in this bitch. I feel broke as fuck, bro. Like when I was playing that game, I said, hell yeah, bitch, Gryffindor. What's up, motherfucker? And I saw the Gryffindor house and I was like, why this shit look so old? The fuck? And then I with the Ravenclaw, I said, God damn, y'all got money. Oh shit. Like if y'all play the game, I promise you gonna be Ravenclaw will make you want to switch houses, bitch. I'm like, I don't like blue, but shit, I might wear it for this, goddammit. Y'all motherfuckers.
Right, so it says delete for $5. It's a would you rather. Delete the entire Black Panther franchise, comic books, movies, games, etc., or let Tyler Perry direct one Black Panther movie.
I would take Tyler Perry.
Nah, I would rather.
You're gonna get rid of all T'Challa because of one movie?
Man, Phil, that movie is. Let me tell you something right now, Phil.
No, I couldn't. I mean, I wouldn't if I was a fan. Nope.
Have you seen Tyler Perry's movies?
Probably have. Let me check.
Nope. Nah, he's unaware.
Bro, I'm a visual person. Give me 1 sec.
Nah, he ain't seen that shit. Delete it all. I'd rather. Hell no. I would never let him. No, delete it all. Delete all of it.
Yes. I've seen Boo.
Nah. Take it off. Delete it all. Delete it. I would rather lose it than to let him touch any of that shit. Fuck no. Because I promise y'all.
It'd be a comedy though. It'd be funny as shit.
Nah. It'd be some shit like Black Panther finds out he's half white, and his mother is his sister. And his sister is also his brother because she went through transition or some shit like that and fucked some white chick. Like that, y'all think I'm playing? That's what it would be. It'd be some shit like that. Let me give y'all the Tyler Perry version of Black Panther. This motherfucker would sit there and find out that he's half white, right? He's half white because the person that he thought was his fucking mom, right, had sex with a white woman. And he came out of the white woman. He didn't come out of his mom because his mom transitioned. That's that. Y'all think I'm playing? That would be Black Panther. But you are my mother. No, baby. I am your father. What? Then who is my mother? Katie is your mother. Back in the day, I was a very fruitful king, but then I became a queen. And what? Like y'all think I'm playing? That would be the motherfucking movie. I'm good, bitch. I'm good. Kill it. Kill them all. Oh my God. Kill them all. Bro said, love Tyler Perry, but I couldn't do it. Kill them all. That's crazy. Kill them all. What's the next one, Sleepy?
Okay. He says Patreon link. Do you have to wait for a certain time, or is it up all the time to join?
It's not up just yet, guys. I promise you. We're working. I swear to God, we're working on it this week. We're working on it this week. Me and Queen was working on some peak. God damn it, we was working on some peak. And God damn it, does that shit look good, boy? I'm talking about. Ooh, Lord have mercy. I'm looking at this shit right now, Sleepy, and this shit looks. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sleepy, you think I should show him a little something, something?
I mean, yeah, they here for the fans. I mean, they for us. So yeah,
God
it's
damn.
late too.
Yep. I'm gonna show y'all a little something real quick. Hold on. Cause Queen was working on some peak. We were both working on it today. God damn it, woman. I love my wife. Ooh, shit. I love my motherfucking wife. Hold on a second. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the mech-up suits. Hopefully y'all can see that. God damn it.
I already saw that, I think, earlier, right?
Yep. And then she just finished them. She gave them face mask. This is what it looks like. Shit is nasty. It even has its own visor.
Yo, that shit is tough.
And then this is Vanessa. Ooh, shit. This is the suits that they wear when they get into their mechs. God damn it, boy. Yeah, I'm loving this. Oh, just Jesus Christ. Yeah, so beautiful, just gorgeous. Ugh, let me stop. Okay, what's the next one, Sleepy?
Next one is King, Phil, and Sleepy versus the V's from Haspen Hotel, bro. Whatever Haspen Hotel, bro.
I've seen that. We lose. I've seen. Hell no. We getting our ass whipped.
Bruh.
I love my homegirl Chestnut covers Hasbin Hotel. We getting our ass beat. We're getting our ass beat. It's not
These little
so-
fucking
so-
Barbie doll looking things.
Yep. Phil, don't. I'm telling you, you underestimating the wrong bitches.
Yeah, sorry, I don't watch this shit because I feel like
just go.
I'm not a
ahead.
furry.
Look,
I'm not a furry.
Bend over and spread them because they fucking you.
Oh,
Listen, like, no, if you watch the show, no, like, no offense to you, but this is a furry show, and like, I don't fuck with furries.
Hey, those are. Phil, look, Phil gonna go to church after watching that shit. Go watch it. Phil.
I'm not watching that.
Oh yeah,
I'm not a furry.
you gonna watch it?
okay. So it says, "What's up? How's it going?" Void Geek sent this, $14. Gumball versus regular show. Gumball, easy.
Yeah, Gumball.
Gumball is literally.
I think regular show
My
is cool,
opinion.
but Gumball is just.
I think.
Wait,
Gumball
which
is
one was
number
Gumball? Is that with the pink, or the rabbit dad?
Yeah, I think Gumball is literally number one right now.
Oh fuck no! That show was boring as fuck and
I like
annoying
it.
as fuck.
Lied your ass off.
That show was so fucking annoying.
Regular show was cool, but I think it's like
regular show was so awesome, dude. That show today still fucking kicks ass.
I think because
Brother.
Phil probably only watched like the first series. I mean, the first
Yeah.
season.
No, I watched Gumball. It was mostly for people who have ADHD, who I literally have fucking Tourette's.
Hey, I had ADHD.
That show was ass.
Hey, that shit was great.
That is not true. Gumball is literally held as one of the top 5 best cartoons of all
Give
time.
a fuck. That shit was ass.
What are you talking about?
Can
I
see-
know you don't like it. That's fine. But
That shit was
It's-
ass, bro. Watch it good.
Hold on, Phil don't like Peak. That's what that is. Phil don't like.
I guess we
I
don't
love
like
Peak, but
Yeah,
tell me
Phil
why
don't
it's
like
Peak. Why is it Peak?
Amazing, bro. Amazing World. Gumball was so it was so good.
Lion, explain to me.
I can put up the viewership and show you.
No, I
and
don't
show
know.
you
I
how
don't give a
much.
fuck with the viewership.
No,
I want to know
What do you
why
mean?
you like it.
That's all
No,
that matters when it comes to cartoons and kid shows.
Oh no!
Like, that's how they stay alive.
Hold on. So the thing
But-
about Gumball, what
Go ahead.
made Gumball so cool is that you basically have, like, when you're a kid, you have an active, wild imagination. It's basically
Yes.
the story is told through that, like a child's active, wild fucking imagination, just doing anything. But this isn't imagination. This stuff happens in this fucking world. Like, Like it literally happens in this world. Like these motherfuckers be doing shit from Dragon Ball Z, anime, you fucking name it. Like they take they're so animated, it's hilarious. Like
But
everything
Foster's
they
did
do-
that too,
And
though.
not, and not only that,
hold
they
on,
teach
but
us
that's
about
what-
real world events today.
That's what, but exactly. So I'm saying, but Foster's did it, and that's why it was successful because Foster's.
I think Foster's a better version. The animation looks better. I think the characters are more
That's
relatable.
oh
They're
my
not.
God.
No, I can't say that. I can't say that.
The Gumball characters are just annoying as fuck. The dad is just an idiot, dumbass dad.
That's his whole.
Like
Okay,
who's
bro.
the show for?
Is SpongeBob not a dumbass himself?
Yeah,
Is
it's
Patrick not a dumbass himself?
Hold on. OG SpongeBob was not a dumbass.
Well, no, SpongeBob was a dumbass, but
OG
hold on.
SpongeBob.
But they're
After
dumb-
that, yes.
hold on, but it's like it's not dumb, but it's like it's done with purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not. It's like you got a
Yes.
mixture. It's like you got a mixture of Simpsons and like Family.
Oh, Mordecai and
Guy,
Rigby
but
were
it's a
dumb,
kid's
but they
show.
were not that dumb.
Mordecai and Rigby were toxic.
Yeah,
if anything.
that was not even
Like,
that was
they
a
didn't
hateful
know,
ass
like, the-
relationship.
Wait, hold on. Their landlord was an asshole.
No,
He treated them like fucking
he
slaves.
want them to work.
Yeah, that was an asshole.
He wanted
If
them
you
to
You
was
have
Rigby's
my
fault.
fucking rent? No.
Hold on. It was Rigby's fault. No, it was Rigby's fault. Mordecai was actually a good. You know what I mean? Mordecai
No.
was good. He was
Mordecai
just a
was
sin.
toxic as well. And when it came to
Whoa.
my brother. So you telling me he didn't treat Rigby like shit when it came to that girl?
No, for sure. But I'm talking about
Okay.
the landlord.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, nah. Like you don't. I don't think Phil likes Peak. I think that's all. I think you're gonna chop it. down,
Bro,
Phil don't like Peak.
I just think Gumball. I just didn't want to watch a show that made my brain fucking fry.
It didn't fry. You was. Yeah.
Bro,
Bro, that show was-
do you
bro.
do you know how many political messages are in Gumball?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. There is political messages or not.
But you're talking about like it's brain rot. It's not brain rot.
Bro,
like,
his dad was a
That's how I know
dumbass.
you didn't watch the show, because if you think that it's all just about a dumbass dad and just dumbass characters.
I literally
who are
watched
doing
an
dumbass
episode.
things.
I remember they were watching over their little sister, and they kept fucking around the whole fucking time. And the dad's going the whole time because he doesn't know how to fucking walk straight.
Okay, and
Phil-
you see
the mom was
episode
badass.
where-
Hold on,
you see the episode
hold on,
where
hold on.
he was like,
Phil
"You should watch
doesn't-
your privilege," and he turned Super Saiyan in the cafeteria.
That was funny.
I'm
That
not a
was
big fan
funny.
of anime, so I don't really care for it.
Sure, but I'm saying that it's a funny thing because they're talking about like privileges of, it's not white privilege, but privileges that other people have in certain groups, and they're playing on that fact while showing us him turning Super Saiyan and having this like power over all these people. And she's like, "What's happening? What's going on?" And he's like, "You should watch your privilege." And he's like hurting her with words. And it's like it's a political message, but it's also funny.
I think personally, I think Powerpuff Girls does a better message than fucking that,
How?
because it really
How?
shows that Powerpuff Girls was like really first, like in modern times, was the first like all girls show. All the characters were girls, and it succeeded. I thought it had more
Kim
impact
Possible?
than
Well, not Kim Possible. Well, actually, yeah, Kim Possible.
Kim Possible, but Kim Possible had like you can argue Powerpuff Girls, but the triplets were the main character. Their dad was like a side
Their
character.
dad was a side
but
character,
three
but he was so
triplets were
every-
the main characters.
Mojo Jojo was a main villain. Most of the.
But I'm saying though, like Powerpuff Girls had more impact than fucking Gumball.
I wouldn't. I mean, sure, maybe.
Like, and my thing is,
But
it
there
doesn't
was
have to be brain
Powerpuff
rot. It
Girls.
had nothing to do with brain rot either.
But Gumball, I think Gumball has now had more impact on the culture.
Yeah, it
than-
has.
It now absolutely.
Gumball is such a cultural force. It's not even funny. Like this is what would happen. Like if I took Phil right now to a bunch of kids and had him say that shit, they kill him. They kill Phil. I'm not playing. If he said, "Yeah, Gumball ain't shit," kill him. Like, well, I told you, Phil.
But bro,
Gumball is
dude,
such
none of them watch Ed and Eddie, John and Bravo, Dexter. None of them watch that shit.
And you're telling me, hold up, bro. Hold on 1 second. You talking about Ed and Eddie? These are the most dumbass characters.
I
I've
Double
know.
D's
ever
not
seen
dumb. Double D's
in my
not dumb.
life.
Double D, like
Double D's
Yes,
smart
that's
as
one
shit.
character. His whole thing is he's being smart. But we have characters like that in Gumball. Darwin, he's the one that'd be like, "Hey, bro, I don't know if you're supposed to be doing that." And Elise, the youngest daughter,
Yep.
she's the super smart character in the show. Their
hold
mother,
on, the
their
mom
mother is super
responsible
smart.
and super
Yes,
intelligent.
it's
yeah.
super smart, intelligent. Like these characters work together in tandem to make the show and what it is and how it's
Yep.
funny. Like it's not all about the dad being
Hey,
dumb. I'm saying that.
remember the moose nut girlfriend he had that had like superpowers and shit. The bitch is damn
Yeah.
near
Like-
And besides that, I hate the animation. I think the animation's ass.
That's crazy because those animations literally
That
took
3D
like
model
hundreds of
shit, I
thousands
hate
of
it.
dollars. It took hundreds of thousands of dollars for them to make those like.
And guess
episodes.
what? It looks like shit compared to like Ed, Ed, Eddie and Dexter and
That's
Powerpuff
not
Girls,
true.
and
That's
even
just,
Foster's.
Hey,
Foster's had like that unique
They
cartoon
have some
style.
of the most funny and unique animations for their faces, like or like punchlines and jokes. They have memes to this day, like the whole snip your I don't know if you've seen this online, but it was like it was like toward, I guess, I don't think I can say that word. I'm gonna say P3DOs, and like it had Gumball and Darwin. They were making this like weird,
like that face is annoying as fuck.
That shit is
like
funny.
that shit pissed me off as a kid.
That's funny.
No, but like I guess, but there's so
like
much,
that shit made me want to punch a wall.
Look,
there's so much
look,
Gumball,
I'm telling y'all, Phil don't like Peak.
Like there's no way you like
this shit is so fucking annoying. I look at that shit, I just like my blood starts boiling.
That shit's funny. I'm sorry. Like even when Phil's showing it, it's just funny. I'm like,
and it's not even for. And the crazy thing is, it's not even for Lion's generation. I was expecting Lion for it to be
Bro
like
said, look,
the one that's out of the loop on
the
this one.
OG rage bait.
I was expecting Lion to just be like, nah, what the fuck is Gumball? But not if Lion, come on.
Because it was like, cause I grew up with all this stuff, so it's like, even as I got older, like I was like when Cartoon Network was still Cartoon Network, I was still watching every now, especially when I would get home from work. And I remember my little cousin, he was watching it, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of felt the same way when it first came out because he liked the shit, like he loved all this shit. I said, this shit is fucking stupid, and then I was like, So I sat there and watched it. I'm like, oh, I see. This is like Ed and Eddie, but it's for y'all. Like this is just a different. Oh, okay. And I started watching.
This
I was
generation,
like, oh, this is okay. Like the way I see Gumball is like it's like a Rick and Morty, but for kids. Like without all the crazy shit that Rick and Morty and them do, they still do a lot of crazy shit, but it's just more geared towards kids. Somebody's guts ain't being ripped out, and somebody's not having an orgy left and right. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, okay, this is, and I'm watching. Like, okay, this is actually, oh shit. Like you just got to give it a chance. Once you give it a chance, it's like, oh, this is fucking funny. Like you start realizing, like move past how they look and look at what they're doing, and then you'll go, oh, okay, this is.
When did Gumball come out?
2012,
Yeah,
I believe.
2013.
I was already a freshman in high school, so like I watched like a couple episodes. And I was like, this shit's chalk. And I went back to watch the OG shit.
I understand because that's fair. I've done a couple cartoons like that.
No, I mean, I watched the show. I thought this shit is ass. Like I turned this shit.
I was 12 when I hit, and that whole hit for me. I was in middle school.
Nah, that shit like I had just graduated high school because I graduated 2010, and then I just started working. So yeah, but it was something to watch. It was cool. I liked it. But what's the next one?
You're in Hell. Which is it? Doom or I'm pretty sure he said he meant Diablo, but it says Dual Blow. So I think it's Diablo. So which hell do you want to be in? Diablo's hell or Doom's hell?
Do I get a suit or anything, or is it just me?
I'll take Diablo because at least if it's Diablo, I have powers and I can somewhat fight back. In Doom's hell, you
just fodder.
Yeah, all of you niggas gonna die. Like if your name is not the Slayer, you're gonna die.
Well, honestly, the Diablo hell, hell is kind of.
Hold on. I'm being for real. Like because I played all the Dooms. Like if you're in Doom, if your name is not the Slayer, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're going to fucking die. The only reason why humanity was able to do what it did was because it had the Slayer to give them the ability to basically build their technology up so they could fight back. But every fucking time demons attack, doesn't matter what technology they have, they can't win. So they need the Slayer. Whereas in Diablo, at least if I'm in Diablo, I can pray to God, I can get weapons, I can have something. I can fight back somehow, goddammit shit. But in Doom,
Diablo's hell, if I remember, they don't fuck with you unless you fuck around in there. And like Doom's hell, these guys are fucking tall as shit.
Have you played Diablo?
I played Diablo 3.
Yeah, that shit's nasty. Nah, ain't no, they don't fuck with you now. They fucking with you. Oh,
no, not like Doom though. Not like Doom.
I'm like, oh no, they're definitely fucking with you. Like,
no, but it's not like Doom though. Like, Doom is like fucking alien demons. Like they're you know what I mean? They're different. Yeah. Though I agree with you. Diablo's hell won't be as bad.
At least like with Diablo's hell, if you have powers, you can fight back. In Doom, we die. Like there's no
unless you're the Terminator.
like even if we have a 12 gauge, it's only gonna do so much because the problem is like let's say we kill 1 or 2 demons. Okay, great, we killed 1 or 2. There's something bigger coming, bitch. And if you don't have superhuman strength, you're fucked. You're fucked. Like you're so fucked. What's the next one?
Would you rather be a prisoner to Beast in Age of Apocalypse for a week, or be in Gotham for a week, prisoner to the Joker?
I'll take
Beast.
Damn.
Beast.
Shit.
I think Age of Apocalypse Beast might be on some type of time.
Yeah,
I don't remember that.
I don't. Damn.
It's Beast.
You
It's
know
not.
what?
You can't.
Nah, I'll take Joker. I'll take Joker.
No, you're fucking insane, dude. This guy. No.
Nah.
He's gonna rip your eyeballs out, and then your ball sack, and then your toe.
Joker only fucks. Joker only does that to people that let him, that aren't scared of him. I ain't scared of that bitch. I'd rather fight him tooth and nail. Beast was. Let me tell
No,
you-
but you're a prisoner. You're locked up, so you can't fight
Let me
back.
tell you how bad it was with Beast, though. Fuck that. Let me tell you how bad it was with Beast. Beast was experimenting on fucking mutants. He was experimenting on goddamn Wolverine. This bitch was cloning him just to cut him the fuck up. No matter what happens, you don't have a fighting chance with Beast. You don't have a fight. You can fight Joker. He doesn't have superhuman strength. He got superhuman intellect. Cool, but you can fight.
Another
him
fight
back.
too.
Yeah, but you can fight him back though. You know, you can hit him with a fucking chair and he'll go ow. Beast on you ain't running from him.
Well, no, you're a prisoner though. You're chained up.
Like,
No, hold on. Lion. You're chained
he
up.
didn't say chained up. He just said, "Would you
You're a prisoner.
rather?"
What's a prisoner?
He didn't say chained up. I would rather like with Joker.
Okay, but you can't do shit.
Nah, the most.
You're a prisoner.
Hold on.
You
The
still
most-
have a better chance if you
exactly
somewhat
like
break out.
The most.
That's fair, but like Joker, he's gonna, dude. Joker's sadistic, bro.
Like I'm
the guy
not
fucks
like
with kids.
like bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like I can't like nah. Like with Joker, for the most part, he gonna torture you. There's a chance you might die if you fight back. You might be able to live. But
I think you're
Beast-
dead either way.
Nah,
I
man.
think a chance that at this point, like, what's the least painful death? And I
Let me
think
tell
it'd be
you how bad this shit gonna be. Beast is gonna literally bite Phil's balls and dick off, chew his shit in front of him, kill him, and then.
Why would he do that?
Cause that's the type of you need to go read that shit. That fucking.
Bro, I did read X-Force.
Nah,
he didn't do
bro,
that shit to
like-
Logan.
Like no.
Yeah, he did. He killed Logan and cloned him again through Krakoa, but he didn't
was
bite his
cutting
balls
his
off.
ass up in every little way you could think of. That bitch was dying. I'm not finna. No, not with Beast. And the thing about Beast is you can't fight that. Logan can't fight that. Like fuck out of here.
Who said I'm trying to fight? I'm a prisoner. I'm locked up. I can't fight back.
Man, fuck that. Somebody said Lion thinks he's Batman. Bitch, I am Batman. I am Batman. I ain't playing with him.
All right, let's get to the next one.
You ain't finna fuck me.
Would you rather be in hell, be in hell warden of Malbogia?
Malbogia.
Malbogia?
Okay. Next.
Malbogia, I'm tripping. Or Diablo's Esto, also it's like a 2-in-1. It's $35 though. Okay, so be a hell warden, Malbogia, or Diablo's Esto. That's the first part.
I would rather be a warden for motherfucking Malbogia because at least that way I get a hell spawn.
Okay.
I said as long as I get a symbiote, I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
But
the next
Diablo,
part,
you
go ahead.
don't want nothing from hell, bitch. You don't want nothing from them. I'm gonna tell you nothing. You don't want shit from them. I'd rather work for Malbogia. At least I get to go topside every now and then. I get to, you know what I'm saying? I get a symbiote suit. We're good. But nah, in Diablo, you don't want nothing from hell. You don't want a glass of water from them niggas. Listen, y'all think I'm playing. You don't want. Would you like a glass of water? No, I'm good. I'm good. That's probably somebody's like lava piss. I don't want it. You got it. I don't want it. No.
Yeah, but next one is would you rather spend 1 week in Game of Thrones or 1 week in Lord of the Rings during war?
Game of Thrones.
Yeah, Game of Thrones easy.
No, you're not surviving Lord of the Rings. You're dead. You're dead. Game of Thrones. Hey, if Stark's the little Stark can survive for a week being fucking blind, I think I got it. Well, it wasn't a week; it was longer than that. But if she could be blind for like a whole season,
Can I choose what race I get to be?
In Game of Thrones or
In Game of in Game of Thrones or in Lord of the Rings, do I get to choose my race?
I
It
don't know if
doesn't
that was
say.
part of the question. That's not part of the question. You probably have to be you.
Bro, you just gotta lie low for a week. That's all you gotta do. Like, you could definitely do that.
But the amount of people, like, I don't know, like, damn, during the time of war too, shit.
Because Game of Thrones is not war, is it?
I think I'm choosing. I think I'm choosing Lord of the Rings because in Game of
Why?
Thrones,
During war?
yeah, during war, I think I'm
Game of
choosing-
Thrones is no war. If you just
I think-
if you're
I
in
think I'm
if you're at
choosing- I
King's
think-
Landing, you just gotta just walk around for a week.
I think I'm choosing Lord of the Rings. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I think that, right? Because in Game of Thrones, if it's a time of war, bitch, dragons are flying around.
There's
You
no
got-
war for
hold
Game
on,
of Thrones.
hold on,
There's
hold
no
on.
war.
Wait, but you said during a time of war.
It's only wait.
Only for Lord of the Rings.
It's only It's just only Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
Lord of the Rings during war.
And the Phoenix 2 line, you don't have to be in King's Landing. You could be on
Look, I'm sorry, but for me specifically, because I read the books too. I think I'll take Lord of the Rings, and I'm saying it because
you're dead.
Nah, because Game of Thrones, bro.
You're dead.
In Game of Thrones,
You want to say I'm dead? You're
nah,
dead.
Hold on, nah, it's
An orc's gonna shove a spear up your ass.
Hey, I know. Hey, hold on. I studied Lord of the Rings. I know where to go. But in Game of Thrones, nobody was safe. Rather it was war or not, nobody was safe. Nobody was safe in that bitch.
Bro, the Stark little sister was blind for a whole season. She was fine.
Hold on. She had a whole goddamn. Wait, no, not her. Yeah, she had a whole fucking warrior to protect her. Like she had,
No,
yes, she did.
she was pandering for money. Do you remember?
But she was,
and then they kicked her. She was pandering for money.
She was pretending to be a little boy.
Yes, and then she became blind and she was homeless, pandering for money for like a couple episodes.
She was,
yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's not the same. Like
you literally just gotta hide for a
hold on.
week.
No,
You're fine.
In Game of Thrones, it's too much shit to get into, man. It's too much shit to get into. And if you're
you just don't go to King's Landing because of fucking dragons. You don't go to you don't go to the Stark's house because of the fucking the White Walkers.
Hold on. At least if I'm in Lord of the Rings, I can learn magic. I can get magical shit
and die from an orc for shoving up your ass because the humans got their asses kicked cold season. Or the movies.
If a hobbit can survive all that shit, I'll be fine. But Game of
Okay,
Thrones,
the hobbits survived because they got fucking carried.
Hey, Game of
and
Thrones,
Frodo's just him.
You need to go read this. In Game of Thrones, motherfuckers was dying for everything. I don't give a fuck what it was. Shit,
don't be dumbass.
Nah, even the smartest motherfuckers was dying over stupid.
Because they're high. Because they got betrayed.
I'm telling you,
don't interact with people. Literally hide in a fucking sewer. That's all you gotta do.
I'm good. I think look. I'm gonna go find me an elf bitch, and I'm gonna be just fine. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to Lord of the Rings, find me a little elf bitch. I'm gonna be just fine. Give me some of that elven bread. I'm straight. One bite can feed a grown man's stomach for a week. A week? Boy, though, how much shit finna come out of you? Good Lord. Jesus Christ. When he said that shit, he was like, oh, yes. One small bite can feed a grown man. Bitch, stop. What? How many did you eat? I ate 3. How about you? A lot. Oh, my God. You finna shit a brick. You finna shit a brick? Well, you finna be in there. Oh, you shit.
The last one is, would you rather fight I think that's not Hibachi. Heihachi or Yujiro?
Yujiro Hanma.
I don't know who that's supposed to be.
It's probably starting to say Haichi. Oh, you got me saying it wrong. Say it again.
It's Heihachi.
Hayachi.
That's how it's spelled.
Yeah, Tekken. Hayachi. What about him?
Hayachi or Yujiro? Would you rather fight?
Hayachi, because at least he's gonna hit me and kill me once. Yujiro's gonna fuck me.
Yep.
No, I'm being for real. Yujiro's gonna fuck me. No. With Hayachi, at least he's gonna hit me one time with a thunderclap, and I'm gonna be out of there. Like, that's cool. He might break my back, but at least I'll die, right? I'll die. Yujiro, he gonna fuck me. That's what he does. He gonna fuck me. That's how he is. Y'all gotta go read Baki. Fuck him. I'm not fighting him. No, absolutely not. I'd rather have somebody who's willing to hit me and one and done. Right? He gonna have fun with my black ass. Fuck no.
If he sees you as a woman,
yeah, he gonna no. I'm good. He said Yujiro wants men or women. He want them both. He don't give a damn.
No, they said that he just saw that man as a.
Yeah, that's it. He said I'm gonna take your butt. What? What's the next one, Sleepy?
No, that's it.
Okay.
That's
Now we
it
got to
for
get. Now we got to get to Guardian's question. Guardian, what was Guardian's question again?
All right. Guardian said, create a character whose powers are Black Flash and Nanaimi's ratio technique. Okay, so that's the character you're creating for the scenario I'm about to give.
Okay.
So the scenario is Red Skull took Major's position and teamed up with Cyber and the Hood, who made a deal with Lucifer for exchange of for the exchange of Hydra's uprising. It's a bit of a different question. Who is Luke Major?
Just hold on. And Black Flash is, refresh me.
I'm pretty sure it's a Jujutsu Kaisen thing.
Yeah. No, I don't think. I think that's. Hold on a second. Let me see. Make sure. Because we've been doing this for how long now? Like, my brain is fried.
No, yeah, we've been talking forever. I might have less questions on. Instead of doing 7, we can do like 6, 5.
Let me see. Void, no more super chats.
This man said, survive the Red Wedding 1 week. Survive the Red Wedding or 1 week.
Okay, there we go.
Clips. I'm just gonna have to survive that Red Wedding.
Damn, I don't know how to apply that. Shit. Hold on a second. So you have to create a character with those abilities that can stop Red Skull after being after ascending from Lucifer.
Yeah.
That's what. Damn, that wouldn't work. Yet I gotta add something.
Oh, my bad, Cargar. I was.
What happened?
It's Luke Major, but he said Luke Cage. Supposed to be Luke Cage.
Okay.
Luke Cage is in the mayor position.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he took it over though, but we got to stop him, right? He's taking over the world, right?
Yes. Tricky.
No, I know what it does, but goddamn. Red Skull has an uprising. I can't. I can't. That's not enough power. That's not enough power because if the Red Skull gets an uprising from Lucifer to take over the world and the Avengers can't stop him, that's not going to be enough to do anything. I have to mix it with something else. I have to mix it. Yeah, I have to mix it. Got you. I have to mix it. So the character that we're gonna create is a girl. It's a girl. Her name is going to be, you know what? We're gonna name her Sarah. Okay. Sarah used to work at the post office. She doesn't really have any powers in her business. She's not special or anything like that. She's not. But she loves her job. She loves her neighborhood. But one day that all changed when the sky went red. The earth opened up. And Red Skull took over everything. The Avengers tried to stop him, but it was nothing they could do. They couldn't beat him. They couldn't take him down. They couldn't do any of that. And Red Skull won. He took the entire world using the power that Lucifer gave him. He effectively became more than a god. And in doing so, as a god, he enslaved everyone, including Sarah. But Sarah's fate would be worse than everybody else's because she, like so many others, they were basically his playthings to torture and to play with. You see, after what happened to him and he became a super soldier, he wanted to make more. So he did. He experimented on these individuals. And Sarah woke up with new powers, new abilities, some that she never even thought she could ever even have. But she was still his pet, his plaything. One day, she met another prisoner. His name was Sam. And they loved each other. And they thought maybe if they served Red Skull well enough that he would not only allow them to be together, but maybe they could get their freedom. Red Skull, realizing this, played with them. He let them believe that. He had them serve in their army until the eventuality that for her to have her freedom or for him to have his freedom, he put them against each other. He told them if they wanted to go, one of them had to die. Sam wouldn't do it. He wasn't going with it because he loved her too much. And Sarah felt the same way. But Red Skull wasn't having that, so what did he do? He killed Sam in front of her. And said, if you really wanted to be free, or if you wanted him to be free, maybe you should have sacrificed him from this nightmare, but you didn't do that, so now he gets to be mine forever. You see, the deal that he made with Lucifer is that all souls that he would take, using the power he gave him, would automatically go to hell. So that's what happened. When he died, Lucifer got a new soul. She got on her knees and begged him. She begged so much for him to let him go, to not do this, that they served him so well that this wasn't something he had to do. He didn't care. He says, I do as my master commands, but there's nothing you can do to stop me. So she screamed. She cried. She panicked. She was destroyed. And she prayed to anything that would hear her. And something did. It was the Enigma Force. The Enigma Force came from space, broke through all of Red Skull's defenses, and made her Captain Marvel, making her the most powerful being in the universe. Now, just because you become Captain Marvel doesn't mean you're just as powerful as you want to be. No, not at all. It's based off of who you are, your knowledge, and what you already have with it for it to amplify. Well, because she already had the ability to basically not only separate someone into 10 parts, but she could strike them at their weakness. And even though Red Skull believes himself a god, in no way, shape, or form does that mean that he's invincible. She just needed a way to get to him. So once the power had subsided inside her, she dashed forward. She didn't waste no time. And she punched him in his face. But it did nothing because, again, Red Skull's a god now. You got to do a little harder than that. So she takes that power and she uses it. She infuses it into her fist. Hits him again. Boom. He starts bleeding. He's like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now I see you trying something. They get to throwing blows with each other. The battle is so vast, the world starts to shake. The ground starts to crack. But to stun her, to make her stop, he lets her hear the voice of the person that she loves being tortured in hell. It stuns her. And when she's stunned, he used that opening to reach inside her chest and pull out her heart. And she starts bleeding out the mouth. And he says, see, if you would have taken the offer I gave you at the beginning, you wouldn't be in this position. But at least you and the one that you love be together forever. You'll just be suffering while it happens. And she smiles, grabs him by his arm and says, without sacrifice, you cannot have glory. I did this so you would get close. And she uses her new power mixed with the Enigma Force to separate him and to hit him in his weakness so hard that not only does she separate the power that Lucifer gave him, but she turns him back into a man. He's no longer the Red Skull. He's exactly what he was in the beginning. She then takes his power and infuses it with herself. Takes his army, sends it all back to hell, and grabs him by the back of his neck. Tells the world it's free. They'll never have to worry about him again. But if anyone tries to replace what he did, she'll come back and take them with her. What she meant by that was when she grabs him, she sends him to hell because now that she has his power, she has control over his entire army. And she goes down into hell to grab the one that she loves, freeing him, but she stays behind because someone not only has to keep hold of the power he took, but they have to keep them there to keep everyone else safe. So, what they always say in Destiny, without sacrifice, you get nothing. How was that, Sleepy? Phil, Sleepy? Oh, Sleepy's not even here. Damn.
It was pretty good. I was trying to listen. I'm just like one shot. I've been up for 24 hours, so.
Yeah, he said I've been up for 24 hours. What about you, Sleepy?
So,
Did Sleepy walk away? I think Sleepy walked away.
No, I'm listening. I was just in the kitchen.
Oh my goodness. Well, that was 4 hours. Good Lord. When y'all construct these stories, please make it to where I can build off of it, because god damn.
No,
Yeah. Damn.
Shit was complicated. We got one more. What's the last one? Oh, survive the Red Wedding, or 1 week in Berserk Eclipse. Red Wedding. Good Lord. Red Wedding. But as y'all can see, Phil is tired, Sleepy is tired.
I've been up for 24 hours, bro.
Yeah, we've almost been up for 5 hours. There is no stream tonight, guys. So y'all get ready for Tuesday. Besides that, bro said next time it will be better. Oh, don't worry, Garden. You're good. I just work with what I have. Besides that, y'all have a good night, and I'll catch y'all later.